Okay, here's the story so far. Talion gives his wife flowers. Aw, he's a loving husband. Bam, she's dead, the son's dead, Talion gets his throat slit. Huh? What's this? I'm not dead. Is that you, Casper the friendly ghost? Casper jumps on in and possesses Talion. Bam! Through a series of flashbacks, it's revealed that Casper is actually Celebrimbor, a legendary elven blacksmith who actually made all of the Rings of Power. But don't worry, this one is much more badass than the one in the Rings of Power series. Talion aura farms for a bit, and they say they need to make a new ring. Talion wakes up in Mount Doom and screams. Celebrimbor is nowhere to be seen.
Wraith! Where are you?
He's actually been captured by a giant spider who's really into ghost bondage. Oh, never mind, she's actually the woman of your dreams, a goth spider lady. Celebrimbor jumps back on into Talion's ring, Bill Cosby style, and then we get some lovely flashbacks that Minas Morgul is being attacked. I'm now learning for the first time that it actually has a different name before the orcs take it. And there we go, we are all caught up. Alright, we are going to single-handedly save this city. We jump on down and we immediately grab some intel from this orc right here.
It's the search for the palace.
He reveals to us a captain named the Tyrant, which I believe is everyone's first captain. We then get more intel on this orc here, the Murderous, as well as this orc, the Quartermaster, who looks alright. I head on up to activate the first bit of orc dialogue.
It's the Grave Walker. I thought he was dead. He is.
And then I show off my mad skills. I shoot this flaming barrel to get rid of the rest of the orcs guarding the bridge. This one magically recovers from the fire, but I give him the old Talion kick. Another orc also recovers, but then runs straight into fire again.
He's close.
We identify the Tyrant over on a rooftop. I think he's chatting to his orc soldiers. Let's go listen in on what they're saying.
Your mission is to secure the Seeing Stone. It's blue, it's round, and it's ours. This is a powerful artifact, lads. You bring it to me, but do not touch it, unless you want your brain scrambled.
Oh, okay, so he's sending his lads to look for the Seeing Stone. That is a detail that I did not know the first time I did this. We get the jump on him, and then he gives us our first close-up captain interaction.
Are you lost? Minas Ithil is no more. This is Minas Morgul. And Minas Morgul eats your kind.
I then start laying into the boys, and I'll be honest, at this point I thought I was being ambushed. I completely forgot that this random woman just runs out and helps us. Not to be outdone by a bloody woman. Wait, hang on a minute. Can I say that? Hang on, let me just see here. Yes, I can. Not to be outdone by this bloody whore, I cut down the terror and I take my first bit of gear. After that, she tries to rizz up Talion, but actually no she doesn't, because I remember someone saying whenever I streamed this that she's actually quite young, and Talion is definitely not on the Jeffrey Epstein list.
She said she was 12!
Trying to make sure she gets home safe, Talion follows her and runs into some orcs. I hit this one with the bloody people's elbow, and then I try to shoot this fireplace, but I guess I haven't unlocked that ability yet. Lots of Gondorians run in to help us, and oh my god, who is this? I have never seen a receding hairline while playing Shadow of War, unless I catch my reflection in the black part of the screen while recording a voiceover. All of the Gondorians, apart from this man, wear helmets, so I've got a sneaking suspicion that they are all bald. I try to fight the bald man, but he's just not up for it. I kind of thought maybe if I keep doing this, he'll snap and then have a bit of a reaction, but no, he doesn't do anything. I'm hitting him though, but no reaction. While we head on towards the inner gate, we run into more orcs. I then embarrass this poor guy by Dead by Daylighting him. Until his friend comes over and ruins all the fun. Now at the inner gate, the rest of the Gondorians retreat inside, and for some weird reason, Talion decides to stay outside, as if him holding off the orcs is really going to stop them from breaking through the steel gate. But Talion loves an aura farm, so what can I say? Also, we see another Gondorian without a helmet, and this one is also bald. Every moment my Gondorian bald conspiracy theory grows stronger. Once they leave us, we learn one of my favorite abilities, the glaive ability. I used to call it glaive, but this time I googled it to learn how to actually say it, so I don't get any annoying comments. Also, speaking of comments, if you're enjoying the video, then please do leave a comment and like the video. 75% of you watching are not subscribed, so I guess subscribe if you want to see more Shadow of War content. After all the orcs are dead, we get a cutscene from the overlord of the fortress, and he is clearly wearing a wig. They have a conversation about how awesome Talion is and the fact that there just isn't room in this city for the two of them, so all of the humans decide to leave. Clearly they are just jealous of Talion's luscious locks. Talion then solidifies this by aura farming, and he finds out that spooky Sauron is in all of the towers. We head to the first tower, purge Sauron using the power of Casper the Friendly Ghost, and then we play this minigame which I can't decide if I love it or hate it. After that, we spot our first randomly generated orc, or at least maybe he's randomly generated. They might all be planned though at this point in the campaign. I'm not going to know until I play it again and see if I get all of the exact same orcs. I shoot the barrel behind him, completely igniting him. He is only level 6, but right now Talion is very, very weak. And also, I should say that I'm playing this on brutal difficulty. So there's really not much room for error. I dive out of the way of this enraged runty orc. But he chases me down. I don't have my dash ability yet, so I am very vulnerable right now. And wouldn't you know it, I missed the first quick time event, but I'm saved by a beautiful Gondorian soldier. Look at this man. My God, he is absolutely glorious. From this point on, soldier, I am giving you the title Larry. Larry the Strong, Larry the Brave, Larry the Unkillable. I look forward to retaking this city with you, Larry.
Always showing off.
Let's venture forth and... Oh my God, Larry's on fire! Larry! Put yourself out for the love of God, Larry! I can't grab him. It doesn't let me grab him. Larry, no! For the love of God, somebody put him out. Larry, please, please, Larry. No, he's gone. He's collapsed on the floor. Larry. R.I.P. Larry. This world was just too brutal for you, and you were too flammable for it. Oh, Larry. You were too big for this world, Larry. Go forth now and take over heaven or wherever the hell Gondorians go, I don't know. To get revenge and make myself feel better for the death of Larry, my best friend, I start stalking this weak captain.
Have a taste!
Get away from those Larrys, you bastard! Get away from them! Come on, you Larry, let's do this! Look at that strike! My God, this Larry is beautiful. Kill him, Larry! Oh my God, he's on fire! No, I'm getting flashbacks. This orc really wants to kill this Larry. He's just on fire beside him. Oh my... Oh, he's out! He's okay! I'm gonna try and get new Larry to get this kill. Let's go, new Larry! You've got him! He's got one strike left! Oh my God, Larry completely missed, and oh my God, he's dead.
Do you really think you're making a difference? You're a fool. Minas Ithil will fall. You will die, and soon we will march upon all of Gondor.
You bastard. This is for new Larry. Oh, another Larry's dead. I just can't keep them alive. Am I really helping these people? Oh, who's this? Oh my God. Is that Larry? He's just walking so beautifully into the sunset. Look at him go. Whoa! Whoa! Look at this dude. He's a ninja. Hey, wait up. Ninja Larry. That's what you'll be called. The ninja. Look at him in the bushes. Oh my God. He is a ninja. He's throwing his throwing stars. Look at him. Oh my God. He's destroying this runty orc. Oh my word. He's even taunting him just from the bushes. Finish him off, Larry. Get your first kill. Get your first confirmed kill. And oh, He's done it. Oh, and he's gone. That orc is gone. Boom. First kill for Ninja Larry. And thus a legend was born. This ninja Gondorian soldier, Ninja Larry. He continued to help Talion fight from the bushes, providing support. We even tried to give him a free kill, but he wasn't interested in that. He has honor. And just like that, he was gone into the wind. But don't worry, I'm sure we'll be seeing him again. After that, we go for a bit of a walk around and we find the strongest orc that I've seen so far. Level 16. We've only been fighting level 6s, so coming into contact with the Wormlicker at this point would probably be 100% deaf. We saved some more Gondorian soldiers, but maybe we shouldn't have saved them because they are so goddamn drunk. I like to think the orcs feed them grog whenever they're in prison. We then come across my next level up and my next skill point, the Beheader.
I hate rangers!
I take the fight straight to him and it's just lovely because none of the orcs seem to be arrow-proof right now.
Here in Mordor, we don't judge. No! We skip right to the execution.
So I just completely destroy him, sort of doing a weird kick and dive away as he crumbles into a pole. But then right when that happens, I'm ambushed.
I've hunted all manner of beasts across these lands, but today, I will spear a human.
But I wasn't worried at all because I've got a beautiful lad right here, the Shield Larry. Surely nothing will help me with Larry's shield of freedom around. What the hell just happened? Larry? Larry! You motherfucker, Larry! You just stood right there and did nothing.
They said to me, they said, Nokra, you watch out for that Grave Walker. But I told them, no! The Grave Walker better watch out for me!
And it looks like the Impaler has killed me. Could this be my potential new Nemesis? And he's leveled up to level 21, which is not very good considering the orcs that I am currently fighting are level 6. Still reeling from my death, I have a little look here at the garrison, and I did not realize this. Look, we've got the bald Gondorian right there. They are all bald. Apart from you, Barnor, but you're not really a true Gondorian, you know, you're more like a Liflad lad. He probably isn't actually, you know, leave a comment if you know where he's really from. There is the little shield maiden lady. We've got this guy who looks like a sort of uglier version of Jaime Lannister. And there we go, the king of the balds right there. After I spawn back in, I am absolutely seething. I want revenge. And I track him down only to see the Shield Larry's body right there just waiting for me. But before I can shed a tear of joy, I am ambushed again.
Hey!
You really think there's a chance of saving the city, don't you? I see it in your eyes. Not hope. Delusion.
This time by the Wasp, a very cool looking orc, but not particularly strong. I shoot the barrel and this immediately enrages him. I mean, I feel like every single thing in the world is enraged by being lit on fire. But he's already pretty hurt and I use one of my new skill points to actually land a big hit and deal some damage to him. After that, it's pretty easy to finish him off and it looks like he just slipped and fell on the stairs. After that, I track the Impaler down to the wee courtyard. He is completely surrounded by explosive barrels of grog, which obviously I shoot all of them.
Man filth! What do they call it when a crowd sees you do something great all over again? Oh yeah, an encore! Yeah, that's what this is!
I dive on in and immediately hit him with my execution, taking away a good portion of his health. He's actually not arrow-proof either, so I am winning this fight hands down. I don't know why I was so worried about him. He even tries to retreat like a goddamn coward. I fire my last arrow into him. I do not want him to escape. My Talion is very slow right now, and once he gets up to full speed, I don't know if I'll be able to catch him. Is this really my Nemesis though? Would my Nemesis retreat like this down the stairs while I hunt him down? I thought this was going to be the start of something big, and then it happens. A runt hits me while he escapes, and I've got no chances left.
Looks like I killed you, Tark.
Suppose that makes me a Tark killer. No.
Tark Slayer!
I quite like the sound of that.
Tark Slayer!
From now on, I will be known as the Tark Slayer!
Very annoyed that the high-level Impaler did not go down, and he actually did escape. Continue to hunt down lower-level orcs.
I'll get you for that.
But as I'm doing that, look who decides to pop his little head up again.
Almost took my nose off with that blade of yours, so I'm gonna take your head.
I shove my sword directly into the ass of the Caragor. I shoot a barrel beside the Caragor Slayer, I jump over his head, and then I land the finishing blow. But then right after that, I get a little bit greedy. I try to absorb this bit of gear. I thought that I would have been allowed to counter, but no, apparently whenever you're grabbing gear, you are unable to counter the orcs.
Tell everyone about how I killed you. Of course, they probably won't believe me. So, I reckon I'll smack them with your severed arm.
I am so annoyed that I have made another captain. After that, I cheer myself up by talking to some Larrys, and I also find an orc whose name is the Funny One. Is he actually going to be funny though? Let's find out.
If there's one thing you need to know about me, Talk, it's that I am the greatest wit Mordor has ever seen. And if there are two things, it's that I'm gonna kill you. That, plus the first bit about the wit, makes two.
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of heard that before. You know what? I'm gonna keep this orc alive because I feel like he's got more dialogue options to offer. After that fight, I'm a little bit hurt, so I start hiding on this roof and I'm trying to suck this orc to get the health out of him. But god damn it, the Impaler hunts me down. But look at this, a beautiful Larry saves me. My god, save your Larry. And he gives me the confidence to fight all of the orcs on the rooftop.
I'll put you down this time. You're gonna stay down.
Come on, Savior Larry, we've got this. I don't care if there's two captains and a whole horde of orcs. I've already bested the Impaler once. I can do it again. I just struck Larry there by accident. My god, are you okay, sir? Come on, Larry. We've got this. He's enraged. Oh my god, there are so... I'm down. Larry, no. Run, Larry. I can't save you.
I like this. I'd almost forgotten how much slaughtering man-swine warms my black heart.
Tugog annoyingly gets the lucky kill and becomes Tugog the Clever. And he's got a spiked ballsack as well, just thought I'd point that out. Honestly, the orc population in Minas Morgul is getting out of hand. I need to goddamn eliminate some of these weaker ones, and I come across Grom the Shiver. Which is interesting because that's a name that you just don't come across very much in Shadow of War once you reach the higher levels. I start lighting him up with arrows, and this fight is already goddamn over. But no, he tries to retreat and he's actually goddamn fast. Oh my god, the absolute speed of him. My Talion is insanely slow right now, but I utilize my goddamn Batman skills to traverse across the rooftops. I am not letting another orc get away. I need a kill. It's been a very, very long time for Talion. Looking for another easy kill, I come across the Complainer, just having a bit of a wee drink of grog with his mates. I dive on in, and in classic Shadow of War fashion, I miss the orc that I'm aiming for. But that's just Shadow of War, baby. I shoot the barrel of grog, lighting everything on fire. But this sadly gives me horrific, horrifying flashbacks of Larry. He obviously goes to retreat, but I am not letting him get away. There's no grunts around going to save you now, Mr. Complainer. And I'll be honest, I need the skill points. Talion needs to level up. And with the final precision shot, the Karen orc falls. After that, Celebrimbor shows me his ditty pad, and we get some flashbacks of him with the One Ring, and he was an absolute beast. My god, this just shines more light on how bad the Rings of Power show is. We gain a new level, and I decide to go with the power to explode fireplaces. With Talion now well lubricated up from the Celebrimbor ditty pad, we head on out to hunt down more orcs that never should have been born. Where I found the amputator, he tries to dash around me, but I hit him in the head with a bloody elven arrow. While this is going on, we get snuck up on by a very, very cool orc.
I like it!
Your struggles mean nothing! Soon the great serpent will arrive and swallow the world! But first, the realm must be cleansed of man filth. Only then will it be fit for her jaws. Die! Die! And make way for the great devouring!
Yeah, Serpent, you're very cool, but I've got some unfinished business. With the amputator now dead, I gain another skill point, and I put that into better counters. Because I have been killed way too many times this series by runts already. After that, I flee the battlefield because I want to keep the serpent alive. I think there's good plans for him in store. What could the serpent become? As you can see from the army view, it's a little bit bare. There's a lot of spaces left, a lot of shadowy orcs, but I don't really want them. I want to make my own orcs. So I spot some down here, I jump on down, let's take a closer look. Yes, we love a runt. Oh my god, that one did a superhero landing. Ooh, who do we go for? Whoever gets the first hit gets it. There we go, it's gonna be the runt. Let's see what kind of orc he's gonna become. Oh my god, never mind, I've been saved by a beautiful Larry.
That was an ugly one, wasn't it?
But Larry apparently can't save me from everything as I'm shot by a nearby archer. I'll give you £20 if you can guess what his name's going to be.
The captains ain't gonna ignore me now.
And that's right, he's become the most predictable name, the Lucky Shot. Funnily enough, I've actually had orcs become the Lucky Shot who didn't even fire a single bolt at me. But in this instance, the name does make sense. It doesn't take me long to find another chunky orc right here. I quite like this one's hair. I think he's gonna be beautiful.
You're just a lump of dead meat, ready to be butchered.
And he becomes the Butcher. I love the bag of body parts, but this is quite a sort of elegant looking butcher. After that, I get mauled by a gang of orcs, and I really like the look of one of them. This guy right here in the middle. Look at this runt. Look at that face. No, not you, sir. Sorry, you have got very cool red skin, but no. I want this runty, grey looking orc that just took an arrow in the shoulder.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen.
Oh my god, it's happened. The first Bagga of the series has been born, and he even vaguely resembles Bagga. It's like Bagga from another multiverse.
Such a beautiful corpse. This is a corpse you could love and love and love.
Oh no. This is a very creepy Bagga. I mean, the first Bagga, Bagga the Alchemist, he talked about turning my body into elixirs and tonics. This one is taking a slightly different approach by saying he's going to love my body. Okay, yep, that name makes a lot of sense. Bagga the Obsessed. Okay, this could be my new nemesis. Let's go see what he's like, you know, maybe he's calmed down a little bit. There he is, I mean, oh, he looks awesome. The helmet is badass, the eyes, the skin, everything is cool about him. You know, first impressions aside, maybe he's calmed down. Let's go have a conversation with the man.
Oh, Talion! You've come back to me! Oh, I knew you couldn't stop yourself!
Okay, he is very creepy. Alright, well, we've got the Bagga of our new universe, our new playthrough, and he is creepy as hell. And oh my god, he's immediately downed me. No, I want to fight you a little bit, Bagga. Also, who is the other orc that you're with? Who is this man right here? He looks like a legend.
Shriekers are coming for you. But since they ain't here now, looks like it falls to me to hack you up.
How dare you have another friend except for me, Bagga? How could you? Maybe I'm the obsessed. Oh my god, Bagga has ran behind me, he has downed me, it's gonna be all over. Okay, well, I guess let's see just how strong this Bagga can become.
Dead again. Whatever will I do with you now?
Still talking about my corpse. And he's jumped, oh my word, he's jumped up 11 levels. That is pretty significant. And also the butcher's been taken out by the lucky shot. I really don't like the lucky shot. I want to get rid of him. I want to see just how powerful this Bagga can become. Bear in mind, at this point I'm only like level 5. And as I'm heading over to him, I come across a very cool looking orc.
Mordor has no place for weakness, no place for mercy.
And that means it has no place for pinkskins like you.
It's my first white painted orc, and he's got an announcer. My first thought here is I need to get that announcer to kill me and become a captain. But oh my god, what an amazing tackle from this guy. I'm able to counter the first death blow, but that is my only chance. I'm able to jump over him and then knock him down. But as I'm rolling over to the announcer, he hits me in the back and downs me immediately. From there, there's nothing I can do but wait.
There are more pinkskins lurking about. I want to show them how Ukbook ruined you.
I'm sorry, announcer orc. I'm gonna have to wait for another time before one of you can become a captain. But get a load of this guy. Pretty badass for my first white painted orc. Also, let me know in the comments, guys, do you think that I should start a low-level civil war during this playthrough? I was thinking that as soon as I get the ability to dominate orcs, I could probably start a civil war series. So if you guys want to take part in that, then I guess leave a comment down below, like the video, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet so you don't miss that. Hang on a minute. What is Bagga doing? Who's attacking him?
I think we're either short on food, or we have one Uruk too many.
Oh my word. That's amazing.
I'll try to leave some for you.
It's a group of Larrys. These brave soldiers are trying to raid Bagga's camp. What? This is amazing. This must only be available in the very early stages of Minas Morgul before the city is taken. That is so good. Why is this not a thing in the entirety of the game? This is so awesome. That means we could have had human soldiers like we do in the Barad-dûr DLC just roaming around for the entirety. And let's go, Larrys. I believe in you. You can beat Bagga. I mean, he still has pretty much full health. And there only is like 2 of you left now. But I believe in you, Larrys. Oh my god, he hits the last one in the back. This Bagga truly is a nemesis. He's taking away everything that I love. He's taking away my Larrys. Okay, Bagga, that's it. Me and you, mate. I'm doing this for all the Larrys you've killed across the years.
You return! You are an eager one!
Let's see if I can actually beat this guy. Not gonna work this time, mate. I'm dodging that one. There is a fair few runs around, but I am locked in. I just saw loads of Larrys get absolutely decimated right in front of my eyes. I mean, he's running around on fire right now. I think I've got this guy beat. There's not a runt or an ally in sight.
You don't seem to get it! We've been down this road before! I'm the Tark Slayer. That means I kill Tarks, and you're a Tark!
Oh my god, Tark Slayer. Why can I never have a solid one-on-one with Bagga the Obsessed? And he just absolutely ruined me there. I used my one and only last chance to save myself against Bagga the Obsessed. But right after that, whenever I roll over to try and take on the Tark Slayer, he hits me with a goddamn spear which immediately downs me. I really didn't have a chance there.
Tiresome. The rush of killing you isn't the same anymore.
I feel like every time I face the Tark Slayer, he hits me with some BS like that. I need to eliminate this orc, but first let's see how strong Bagga's gonna get. As soon as I spawn back, I look to go and hunt down Bagga, but then I'm ambushed again.
I have to admit, your work shows promise, but you don't take it far enough. You don't commit.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh my word, Amputator, you were insanely squishy. Oh, and he fell off the edge. Well, great to have you back, bud. Hopefully see you again. I honestly feel like whenever you're in Minas Morgul at the start of the game, you just get bombarded with cool orcs with unique dialogue, and it's much more likely that they're all gonna come back. Also, another cool thing about staying in Minas Morgul at the start of the game is this right here. I have never seen this before. Just Gondorians penned up like bloody caged animals.
Let's give these men of Gondor one last chance to be tragic heroes, eh?
But let's see how well they do. Can Bagga defeat these Gondorian warriors? Honestly, I'm just a little bit in awe of what's going on here. I did not expect to see a cage full of Gondorian soldiers being released in a trial by combat. I did not expect to see that. Having all of the Larrys just randomly appear and save me around Minas Morgul makes me just honestly not want to progress the campaign. Like, I want it to be under siege forever. Bagga the Obsessed is just laying into these Gondorian soldiers. At one point he even enters the cage and then sort of just walks right through it. But look at that, he has beaten all of the soldiers. I mean, of course he was gonna do that.
Oh, Talion! You know I always enjoy killing you, Ranger. But it's the quiet time afterwards that I look forward to the most.
Could this finally be the time where I actually get to fight Bagga one-on-one? Or is some asshole captain gonna come in and interrupt us again? Oh, look at that. Big knee to the gut. Bagga is absolutely rattled. Wow, there is a lot of guys running in now. It's quite the horde that you've built up here, Bagga. And sadly, there's no Larrys here to help me out, it seems. But this... oh my god. Okay.
Skin, I welcome your feeble blows. I laugh as you break yourself against me.
Lorm the bloody Unyielding has shown up to help Bagga. And look, there's also a few Larrys that have come to my rescue. Maybe they were hunting down the Unyielding. It doesn't matter why they're here. Let's take down these two goddamn bastards. Lorm's health is pretty low right now. Bagga's still trying to get me. But look at that, I'm focusing on him, trying to avoid Bagga as best as I can. Oh my god, I've been hit by both of them at the same goddamn time. And I've got no chances left. Well, alright, new captain.
Imagine how much I appreciate you dying to me like this. My reputation's going to soar. Imagine the opportunities. Oh, I'm going to be busy indeed.
All I was thinking about while he was talking was how nice the background looks on the PlayStation 5 rather than my Xbox S. Okay, let's see it. Ooh, he's become the pirate. Hork Deathmonger, I am gonna name you Steve the Pirate.
Steve the Pirate, scurvy.
And obviously Bagga goes up a few levels as well. But that's got me thinking, what if he actually defeats Talion right now? How many levels will he go up? How strong can an orc become whenever I'm in the starting area?
Oh, my sweet! You keep returning to me! You're so loyal! Now die for me again!
He just really makes me feel dirty. Like, I don't like that he called me loyal. I really don't like that. But let's put all that behind us. Let's see how many levels this guy is gonna gain.
Better luck next time, my sweet.
How strong is he gonna become? Level 40? Level 40? I'm like level 5 right now, and this orc is level 40? Half of the max level? I can't even use Elven Light yet, and this guy's level 40. That's crazy. Let's go see this guy. Surely he's not going to go up any more levels than level 40. Like, what is the level cap here? Feel a little bit bad. To follow the clue and find him, I had to sit on a bloody Gondorian's dead body. But before I confront this bloody juggernaut of an orc, I come across this lad right here.
And so, two warriors meet on the battlefield to do battle upon the field of battle.
I was gonna kill this orc, but I actually really like the way he speaks. I bring him up to the rooftop, and I'm really debating in my head right now if I should kill this guy or not, or if I just really like his dialogue. Is his gimmick that he's called the clever, but he's not actually clever? While I'm giving him the old Italian kick in the Italian chop, I'm hit in the back by a spear thrower, and look at the frame rate of this. I'm sorry, but what is that? I know I'm dying to a lot of orcs, but that is more BS.
I have killed him for the darkness. It likes my offering and it wants more. From now on, I will give all my victims to the dark.
Okay, that was pretty interesting. What he said there. That was interesting. Oh! The first black painted orc. Okay. We have a black painted orc and we have a white painted orc. Could this be a civil war chat? What do you think? Let me know in the comments, lads. After I respawn, I go and I track down my bloody husband, Bagga. Or, I don't really know what he is to me. Anyway, honey, I'm home.
You keep coming back, and we keep doing the same dance of death. Oh, it's so wonderfully tragic.
God, this guy, he's a real character. He's just great. I like him. I love his look. I mean, he's fucking creepy as hell. And it's a little bit disturbing. But you gotta say, he's a real character. And I am curious, what's the level cap? He's level 40 now. How strong is he gonna get?
We'll keep dying. I'll just have to keep having fun.
Well, as long as one of us is having fun, Bagga. Only 2 levels. Okay. That might be the level cap. Right, that's enough of me getting killed. It's time for me to clear out some of these orc captains that I just don't think look cool enough. If you haven't got a personality and you don't look cool, I'm clearing you out of Minas. Starting off with the Skullcracker. Goodbye, mate. You died by a bench like an idiot. And then right after I'm done with that, look who pops up, his little head. Goddamn Poog lucky shot. You bastard. I really don't like this one. Let's see what he has to say for himself, though. Is he gonna have a personality?
He was mine, Tuck! You stole my kill!
What? Were you trying to kill the Skullcracker? What? Okay, well, I'm gonna kill you right beside where he's dead. I mean, you can still see his body right there beside this bench.
You win, but I'm just one Uruk.
I don't care. He's hitting me with that goddamn Uruk line. Oh, I'm one Uruk. What are you gonna do when 100 Uruks come to kill you? Shut up, mate. Get got. Aw, look at the 2 bodies of the crossbow dudes. It's almost like that painting of the 2 fingers touching tips. You know what I'm talking about. Because of those 2 kills, I got the ability for critical hits. I also got a new dagger and a nice new brown bit of armor. Then I spot my very first orc captain, or at least the first one that came back. Gubu the Survivor, just digging into a bloody leg there.
Been a long time, eh? Well, you're outnumbered now. Because I'm twice the Uruk I used to be.
Yeah, good to see you too, lad. It has been a long time. I've got a theory here, lads. I think because he's the first orc that came back, I believe he's hardwired to always come back. So we're gonna get rid of this dude, and I definitely think he's coming back, alright? He's coming back. Mark my words.
Satan Smock, I'll come back and haunt you from the grave.
I imagine if he comes back now, because of these injuries, he's probably gonna have to be a machine, I would imagine. After that, I find some elven graffiti, and then I look over here and it's just the serpent orc being creepy as hell, seemingly just touching a dead body. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I then head on into the fortress to progress the story a little bit. Get out of my way! And this is where we meet Barnor for the first time, completely unaware of what an absolute legend he's gonna become. I love how he's immediately like, who the hell is this guy? She stops him as if he's gonna fight Talion, but no, Talion and Baranor are absolute bros from the start.
We don't even know your name. Talion. Gondor thanks you, Talion.
Shit then gets real as the orcs start to use their Graug catapults for the first time. I then do what I consider to be my least favorite mission in the entire story. I have memories of this, but for all the wrong reasons. Honestly, what do you guys think? Is this the most boring mission in the entire campaign? But it gets me some lovely XP, which I use to gain the Brutalize skill, which I use immediately in one of Celebrimbor's flashback missions. Which gains me another skill point, which I put into faster grind executions. I desperately needed that. The amount of orc captains that have gotten me while I was performing a grind execution. After that, I tracked down Bagga, who's actually executing my previous nemesis, the Impaler.
You're afraid to kill me, aren't ya?
I reckon some of you boys might enjoy seeing your commander killed. Unfortunately, I'm gonna do you in before I get to him.
I've never actually watched an execution. Like, what really happens? I mean, I'm gonna guess he executes everyone, but let's just watch and see. Is the Impaler gonna fight back at all? I feel like he's not. I feel like he's just gonna sit there. Also, I like the added detail that the grunts here are mostly intel orcs. This is literally like snitches get stitches. These orcs know too much. And there we go, just like that, Bagga the Obsessed has executed my previous nemesis. Maybe he does love me after all. I also love how I got XP for that, considering I just sat in a bush and did nothing. Some of you may have noticed now that there's a very weird glitch happening. All of the orcs are running to follow Bagga, and it seems like the Impaler is, still just kneeling down there, as if nothing has happened. Alright mate, well, you just chill out there. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this rare armor. Nice new Numenorian cloak. Hang on, let's just test this. Okay, nothing happened. Yep, he's not really there mate, he's gone. He's gone, Bagga's eliminated him. And then right as I'm doing this, two beautiful Larrys show up. Look at that guy charging in. With the Larrys coming to my rescue, clearly they had sensed something. And right when that happened, they get ambushed by not one, but two completely new captains. One of them almost gets me, but I'm able to counter it. Just who the hell are these guys?
What was that for? Oh, right. We hate each other.
Clark. No more speechifying! Get him!
Oh, the Brewer and the Mad Eye. Obviously, I've got a bit of a soft spot in my heart for the Brewer, just based on his look. I get overwhelmed by these two captains, so I go and I do a bit of stealth, jumping down and catching the Brewer off guard. But then I just sort of fall over, and this grunt steals the kill.
You'll have to get used to them calling me Captain.
I think this is the way that I've died to every single grunt in this episode. Oh my word, I've just seen how it happened. As I was performing the ground execution on the Brewer, this grunt hit me mid-animation. And then after I do the roll, that's when it kicks in, the delayed reaction. Okay, let's see what this lucky asshole is gonna become. Scoon the swordsmith, incredibly boring. Incredibly mid. I am so annoyed by that I'm gonna hunt him down immediately. I've tracked him down to this camp, he's having a bloody feast. Look at this party. This orc party they're having because this lad became a goddamn boring captain. I need to break this up. This is an insult to my being, an insult to my existence. I'm gonna shoot every single goddamn grog barrel in sight until they're thirsty and they can't clench the first. That's right, screw your fireplace, no more cooked meat for you. You're going to be thirsty and hungry. And speaking of meat, let's meet our first grog. Look at this guy, and my god, look how brave that orc is.
No, no, no! So, we're gonna go through it all again, are we? Fine with me.
Lad, what the flip are you talking about? You literally sucker hit me when I was doing a ground execution. And you got so lucky. What do you mean we're gonna go through it all again as if we had some sort of epic duel? I hate you. Thanks to the swordsmith being a little bitch, I unlock throwing knives. And we also get our first rare sword, as well as a slightly better bow. I then continue my hunt for mediocre orcs, and I come across the legend, who... he does look cool. I feel like whenever I was playing the game for the first time, I probably would have thought that he was the goddamn coolest orc ever. But now I think just the golden armor by itself, kind of mid.
We meet again. After all this time, you still haven't learned anything. Mordor belongs to the
Yeah, let me stop you right there, mate. He's just hitting us with more boring dialogue. I don't care, legend, alright? I thought you'd have a bit of a personality, but no. You just look slightly cool. But you've got no paint on, and you've got no goddamn bloody personality. And look at that. Oh, he's angry because of the mortal wounds. I don't care, mate. My talion's become much stronger. And look at that. I will give him this, though. I have never seen an orc fly quite so beautifully as the legend does right here. He just takes off. He almost is doing like an aeroplane pose. He might have gone the furthest I've ever seen an orc go off a cliff. And from that I get my first legendary weapon. I wonder, is that because he was the legend? Is that like programmed to be the first legendary sword you get? While I'm heading back to Minas Morgul, I spot one of my first captains, the Tark Slayer, on the bridge.
Weakling! Look at this, your bag. You do realise that every time I kill you, more and more orcs call me Tark Slayer? What can I say? You gotta live up to the name.
Not today, Tark Slayer, you're going down. I hit him with a few arrows, which makes him retreat pretty quickly into the fight.
This is all too much bother. You'll pay next time.
I am well aware here that he is a trickster, so he's going to be much faster and he's going to throw bombs down to try and cover his retreat. But luckily for me, I spot a fireplace just past him. And once he's on fire, I move in to deal the final blow.
Luck. That's all this defeat is. I suppose you want to call yourself the Tark Slayer.
But mercy gets the better of me and I decide to let him live. He is my first orc after all. I will, however, kill him in the future to see if he can come back. After that, I find this cool mohawk orc with very striking blue eyes, so I decide to let him kill me and become a captain. And right when he downs me, look who shows up. The Tark Slayer trying to steal the kill.
Well, at least one of us is happy.
But much to my regret, he takes out one of my favourite orcs, the Brewer. I am not happy about this. Gash better become something even cooler than the Brewer. And he has not done it. He's become a goddamn nerd. And of course, Bagga the Obsessed is in the background, slaughtering Gondorians, growing stronger every second. But I can't get this feeling out of my head. I absolutely hate it whenever a captain is killed to a lesser, more boring orc.
Manfelt! Come here, Ranger. You look hurt. And I've got some wonderful ideas about surgery.
Clearly the game was listening to me because the newly appointed captain ambushes me straight away. I'm going to enjoy this one. Oh my god, who is this?
Ranger! Me and this glob are neck and neck in a race to kill pinkskins. We only need one more each to get to 50. Now he's gonna win by killing you.
Seeing an announcer orc is the only thing that's gonna put me in a good mood. But sadly, I think I'm gonna take out both of these captains now. Wait, hang on a minute, there's a third captain now. And he's very low level. Who is this guy? While the quartermaster is throwing me around and bullying me a little bit, he actually just ends up dying to the fire. Could he be the first flame of war orc that we see, if he comes back? And then, as if they knew that I was in danger, some Gondorian Larrys arrive. I then get my sweet revenge for the Brewer. After that, I start focusing on this other captain who I've never seen before. Who are you? It's the Lookout, one of my favorite all-time crazy orcs. Because he's so weak and he's just trying his best, it sort of reminds me of like encountering a weak wild Pokemon in the tall grass. And because of that, I decide to show mercy on the lookout, and I'm just gonna leave him. I want to see how strong he can become. Will I see him again? Who knows? I continue cleansing the boring orcs of this region. I find an execution mission, which is a great chance to take out 2 orcs with 1 spear.
I still say there's a deal to be made here.
You globs always have to fall out of line. When that happens, I'm the one who has to kill you. And that's a lot of bloody work.
Looking for me, orc? Soldiers of Minas Ithil, avenge your city!
But just look at these lads, these absolute chads, rocking up on the execution. Both of the orcs are actually full health, so this should be an interesting fight. I love that the Gondorians can do this. I never want the orcs to take this fortress.
I guess it's kill and repeat for you. Fine, I'm up for it.
I deliver the blades with a particularly strong arrow shot, causing his body to bounce off the burning door into the rubble. I then try to do the same to the other orc, but it doesn't have the same effect.
I killed you before, and you can do it again.
I do have a bit of a soft spot for this orc, but I think it's time he leaves. He tries to retreat, but I hunt him down, and I hit him with my newly acquired brutalized skill. Right after that, I get tracked down by the lookout, and I decide to try and let him unalive Talion. But wouldn't you guess it, 2 grunts get to Talion before the lookout's able to land the blow. I counter it and get back up, but then the game takes this as an opportunity to introduce me to a new class of enemy. My first savage captain arrives, tackles me to the floor, punches me in the face, and then ends the fight in a brutal way.
You know I'm your better. Don't you go forgetting it!
He sadly reveals himself to be one of the most boring savages that I've ever seen. There is just nothing going on with him at all. After that, I check out the state of my army, and we've got some pretty good, unique orcs here. Definitely a lot of lads that could be my nemesis. Alright, we have left Minas Morgul. We are now in Ungol, and look at the snow. What a warm welcome I'm getting from this place. I've left the Lares to fend for themselves for now. I've also left my nemesis, Bagga the Obsessed. Let's have a little wander around this new region to see what kind of captains are already here. And also, look at this, lads. We finally have access to the slave orcs, and oh my god, that one is absolutely amazing. But sadly, it looks like he's got intel. In fact, he's already running.
Why are you running?
That must mean he knows some pretty juicy details about some other orc captains.
I don't think so.
Mind trust!
Let's see what he knows. I always go for the middle orc whenever I'm in a new region. Let's see what that guy looks like. Oh yeah, he looks awesome. He's like a goddamn spike Caragor, antler head. Badass. Oh, but this slave would have been so goddamn cool. He looked awesome. Oh well, there will be more. And speaking of that, I think I should just immediately make a slave captain. I think that should be the first thing that we do in this new region. And I think this lad wants it right here.
I am no longer a slave, but this scar earmarks me forever. Even slaying you won't change that.
The first bit of slave orc captain dialogue. Let's see what he's gonna become though. I'm excited for this. Oh, he's black painted. What? Slaves are always white painted. Wow. Is he gonna become like, oh, just the branded? Okay. I mean, I think that's probably the first captain that you have to have whenever a slave orc kills you. But look at that, dark assassin, and he's become black painted rather than white painted, which the slaves are classically known for. Okay, I did not expect that. Lovely to have a dark assassin roaming around this area. Not terrifying at all. Okay, we've got our first slave orc. I'm gonna start to head towards the next quest. Knife in the Dark, because the game doesn't really properly start until you're able to dominate your own orcs. Just checking around to see if we've got any...
I'll follow you to the end of Middle-earth, just so I can witness your end.
Bagga the Obsessed, my nemesis, has already followed me here. That did not take very long. I've only been here for like one orc being created and he's already followed me. Who is this?
Fair odds for you. 1 against 1.
Whoops, he meant
1 against 2. Wrong again. It's 1 against 3.
Oh my word, my first encounter with decoys as well. That is awesome. I am not ready for this fight. There is too many of them, but I'm gonna goddamn try. Let's at least take out some of these decoys. We need to bear in mind for a second that Bagga is level 50. The default level that the orcs are currently becoming is level 16 and he's level 50. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna peace out, mate. I'll see you later, Bagga. Lovely to have you in this new region. Ooh, hang on a minute. Who's this? Only level 9. Brawlmaster. Bald orc. That could be an easy skill point right there.
Wonder if them Gondorians
I just need to try and take this orc out without alerting Bagga to my presence. Okay, that's taken off half his health. Let's lay a few arrows in. Oh, he's done. That was goddamn easy. Now I just gotta get the hell out of here before Bagga sees me or hears any of the commotion. Okay. I think I've ran far enough away that my stalker is nowhere near me now. Let's take a look around. Who is this guy right here? Ah, the Graug Catcher. He looks pretty cool. Let's go test out just how squishy this guy is gonna be. Okay, he's got quite a few Caragors here. I'm just going to take out this one quickly. Then I'm going to move on to the rest of the lads here. He doesn't seem to want to go for me too badly. Could be a little bit more easy.
That was a cowardly move. If you want to kill me, you'll have to do it head on.
Pretty boring dialogue there, I'm not going to lie. Very weak now. Just got to get... There we go. Boom, the execution, my word. the sword right through his face. After I pull my sword out of the back of the skull of the Graug Catcher, I am hit by one of his runts that sticks around. And oh my word, he becomes an absolutely amazing orc.
It's quicker than I thought it would be. I thought there'd be a lot more taunts and threats. You know, what do you call it? Banter back and forth. Seems to me that's what's missing from most fights these days. Everyone's so keen on bashing each other's brains in, they hardly say a word to each other. Interesting that, isn't it? What do you think? No, I don't care what you think.
Oh, that was amazing. He almost sounds like he's Irish or something, and like he definitely has to be the Gab, which is an Irish word. He's definitely going to be the Gab. 100%. 100%. Yep. Krook the Gab, and he even looks like Bagga the Obsessed. Am I making a theme here where all of my favorite orcs have this helmet? After that, I very nicely and friendly interrogate this orc to find out about this captain known as the Stalker. On my travels, I meet my second yellow-painted orc, the Exterminator.
Yes! I do love a good stomping.
I start fighting him, but ultimately I actually don't want to kill him. I want to recruit him. He could be a team leader in a future Civil War series. If you don't want to miss that, then make sure you subscribe here. And also go and follow my Twitch so you don't miss a live stream. After running away, I cleanse Sauron from this tower. And I interrogate another orc, this time revealing the Diseased. Look at his little pickle jars he's got there. We then come across a type of enemy that I had actually completely forgotten about up until this point. But thankfully we are saved by our pet dog. I am then a little bit concerned at just how much it takes to put down this Olog. My dog then walks up to me and wants to lead me to an orc captain who was a little bit mean to him. I think he kicked him or something. Anyway, this orc is known as the Assassin, and from this point on, we'll be hunting him down. But first, I just gotta take my dog for a walk.
I played with a rock the last time I saw you.
But we didn't!
Gollum leads me all the way to some graffiti that the Assassin had left. Spicy. Beside that confusing bit of graffiti, I find a suffering orc, one of the Assassin's victims.
Tremble before me!
After interrogating the victim, we find out some information about the Assassin. It turns out he is mortally flammable. I put this lad out of his misery and then I head on over to where the Assassin was last seen. He is very flammable, but he's standing in an area where there is no flames at all, no barrels, no fireplaces. But he is also dazed by Morgul flies, and there is loads of them around here. I shoot the first nest and it comes crashing down over his head, causing him to go into a dazed panic. I rush on up and start landing blows. One of my attacks seems to snap him out of it as he slides across the floor right underneath another nest. After he's dazed again, I keep landing more blows until the fight makes it onto the stairs where he ultimately meets his end. I thought that I was landing the finishing blow there, but apparently he was swarmed, which makes me think the game is going to bring him back as one of those fly blight guys. We say goodbye to my dog, and then I gain a very, very important ability, Elven Light. Honestly, it's about time we got this. Gaining this skill leaves me hungry for more, so I hunt down some nearby weak, boring captains.
I got payback for sneaky ranger tricks!
Starting off with this level 15 spear-throwing ear collector. He honestly doesn't even look much like an orc. He looks more like a sort of broken down 45-year-old Englishman. He's been working as an accountant and has an absolutely miserable marriage. After the poor accountant is put in the ground permanently, I find an Olog wandering around. And I decide now is the perfect time to make our first Olog captain.
I always wanted to attain rank, and now I will.
And he rises up to become the Skinner. Initially, I was a little bit disappointed in this, until I started to think that maybe the skin he's wearing is actually Talion's skin. I think if the game put some kind of markings on it that made it obvious that it was indeed Talion, it would add a whole new level to this Olog. Also during that, the disease was taken out by the black-painted branded slave orc. Much to my disappointment because that Nurgle orc had little jars of pickles or something. After that, I discover that I am now getting online vendettas. I go and I take a look, but ultimately I decide not to do it because I haven't even unlocked the domination ability yet. This reminds me that if there are any PlayStation players, then please do join my Discord, because I've made a new channel page where PlayStation players can share their ID along with rare orcs that they're going to create vendettas for. So if you're a PlayStation player, then get on over there and share photos of your rare orcs that you'd be more than happy to make vendettas for. I then get killed by a ghoul just to see if the game is broken enough to make him a captain. Sadly, it doesn't do that. Although watching this animation, it really made me think that the game definitely could have released some kind of DLC introducing goblins to the game. All they'd have to do is basically just reskin the ghouls. I then reveal another captain. This time it's a very badass looking Nightbringer. And I start the mission to hunt down our very first Warchief. After meeting up with Barad-dûr, we go off on a little orc hunt together. Look at that, best friends. Eventually all of this stealth killing leads me to the Haunted, one of the Warchief's bodyguards. And he is mortally vulnerable to being stabbed straight in the goddamn torso. After finishing the mission, I get the ability to summon in my very own group of Larrys. This marks a huge turning point in my Middle-earth story, as I can now announce that I am assembling the League of Larrys. I think it's about time we show these orcs what the League of Larrys can do. We take on this group of orcs, and the Laries do absolutely amazing. But I'm still not doing very much damage to the Ologs. Thanks to my newly formed league, I gain many elven dollars. I then think to myself, are the league strong enough to take out an orc captain? If I weaken one of them down, is a Lari gonna be able to finish him off? I checked the map and I found an unknown captain nearby. Me and the League of Laries are a wrecking squad, carving a path through Middle-earth, on our way to find this captain, who turns out to be Grook the Great. Actually a very good name.
Maggot! Now this won't do. I'll invite others. The more, the merrier.
And he takes the liberty of summoning in his own League of Spear Throwers. Actually, quite a lot of them. I dive on in head first, filled with confidence from my Laries, but I get downed almost immediately by one of the Spear Throwers. They've put up a rage banner, which is still very annoying even when you're max level, so whenever I'm this weak, it's gonna be a real pain in my ass. I destroy the rage banner and move to help one of my Laries out. But whenever I do that, a spear thrower gets me, and that's the end of the story because I forget that I am insanely weak.
Can I thank you for my promotion?
Honestly, from my POV there, it looked like I just died to nothing. Roog is thrusted into the world of captaincy, and he chooses to become a doctor, a surgeon. But unfortunately for him, the way that this happened just didn't feel right to me. I feel like I went down with no fight. I feel like the Laries aren't truly tested yet, so I hunt him down, all the way to one of the outposts where he's having a bloody feast. I sneak into the camp, take out one of the archers, and then I proceed to blow up every single barrel of grog. With the feast now up in utter shambles, I jump on in and have a conversation with my doctor.
I bled the life out of you the last time I killed you.
Yep, that's about the average conversation that I have with an NHS doctor. With the surgeon now weak, I summon in the League of Laries, but a wild Caragor jumps on him. I can't have these Caragors stealing my Laries kill. But rather than fighting the captain, the Laries seem to be more interested in taking on the grunts on top of the arena. I reunite with them and I lure the surgeon over here. One of the Laries runs in and tries to land a sneaky blow on him as he's climbing up. This particular Lari even tanks one of his spear throws. I thought for sure that would have killed him. And then the stars align. Just as he's lunging with his spear, Lari lands a blow, finishing off the surgeon. This is the first Lari to ever get a kill on a captain. I would go as far to say, in the world. I'm the first person to do this. I've never seen footage of anyone else doing this, so I'm claiming it. This Lari is a goddamn legend.
That is amazing.
This lad is gonna go on to help me defeat every single... He's on fire. He's... Lari! He's dead. He's... God, Lari, no! Why does this keep happening to all of my favorite Laris? Oh no.
Surprise, motherfucker!
The only way I can get over this is by looting the various gems and elven dollars left over by the dead orcs. I also spot this little station over here, and it reminds me of a certain orc. Maybe we'll be seeing a version of him in the future. Still not cheered up after the fall of the legendary Lari, I head over to have a conversation with my most charismatic orc.
You there! Ranger! Seems to me I already killed you, unless I don't recall properly, but no, doesn't seem like the kind of thing you'd misremember. Where you left your knife or what you had for breakfast, you could get confused on that. But killing a man?
I fight him for a little bit just to see if I can beat him, and I most definitely can. But I don't really want him off the board yet, so I'm gonna see you later, Mr. Gab, alright? Thank you so much for cheering me up. As I'm leaving, I come across some important lost documents. I think it's a list. I use it to identify this orc, the crippler. I think he's pretty goddamn boring, so he's definitely on my hit list. I then purify Sauron out of this tower, and then I stare up at the sky, pondering the meaning of life. Some lightning goes off, and I take that as a sign. I've got a brand new captain to make right behind me. Let's take a look. I try to attract over just these 2 slave orcs, but unfortunately a whole gang of lads walks on over. After a big fight, I decide to let the runty orc on top of the Caragor get the final kill. Mainly because I actually don't think I've ever made a captain this way in a video.
Can't refuse me promotion after I show your corpse.
Yeah, I don't think I have. That kill cam on top of a Caragor looked very strange to me. Skakuga rises, weirdly enough not on a Caragor, and he becomes the cave rat with the glowing eyes, which is actually one of my favourite types of orcs. Then, very annoyingly, the crippler takes out the Nightbringer. That is a mortal sin in my Middle-earth. A boring orc taking out a cool orc. The cheek of it, the nerve of it. This can't stand, the crippler has to be dealt with. I track him down to my favourite part of this region. I think this is such an underrated area, look at how cool it is. I very slowly and meticulously climb my way up to the platform. I charge at the crippler, managing to land the stealth strike.
What's the matter? Afraid of fighting face to face?
I hit him with an execution, and then I summon in the League of Larrys to help me finish the job.
We'll stand together!
The Larrys begin to pepper the crippler, but they're also at the same time absorbing his blows, and his weapons are covered in deadly poison. Right when I think the Larrys are about to get him, the poison takes over, and they all go down. I then finish off the crippler in the weirdest kill that I think I've ever done. I sweep his legs. I then have to stand there and watch the poison take over the League of Larrys.
Simple one! You've gone too far! He was mine to kill! Now, I'll have your head instead.
This really isn't the time, Clever. I just had to sit there and watch my League of Larrys get their insides melted by poison. I proceed to fight this trickster orc on top this platform, but I'm tired and emotionally drained from seeing what happened to my Larrys. I try to jump over him, but he breaks my vault. As I get up, a grunt hits me from behind. And you know the rest of the story.
Death is the beginning of my rise to power.
He rises up and becomes Hork the Hornblower. Another boring orc that has no place in my Middle-earth. But before I deal with that, I head on over to continue the story missions. I need to grow stronger. And right when I'm doing that, I get ambushed by the Gab.
You there! Yes, you! I mean you! That's right, you! Ranger! You gotta be careful in Mordor, haven't you? You never know who's got a big brother. Keen for revenge.
Alright, Gab. See you later, mate. We head back into the Goth spider mummy Sheilob's lair. She whispers in Talien's ear and then shows him a glimpse of the future? What the hell is this spider lady? The vision scares Talien so much that he immediately has to go and find his best friend, Baranor. Once reunited with Baranor and a gaggle of Larrys, we head off to take out the archers before confronting the Warchief.
The lovely smell of men. Nothing is sweeter. Together we will crush their defenses and grind them to dust. Together, as captains and Warchief united, we take this city.
The Larrys are so obvious, look at them. Baranor starts to rain down hell on all of the orcs in the Pitfight arena. I join in and then jump down to confront the Warchief.
You must be the fool who killed my bodyguards. The blood of man-swine will flow into my belly today. I'll drink yours first.
But would you believe it, the first time that I do this, it doesn't exactly go to plan. Look at this image. What exactly do you think could go wrong here? An orc captain is apparently taken out there, but it doesn't actually show his name. He just kind of slow motion falls. Then I get an amazing conversation with this poor captain.
Let's see what you've got. So far, I'm not impressed.
After that, while fighting both of them, I'm down for the first time by the Heartless, lunging across the Pitfight arena. I counter it, and then after that, I'm trying to run back to Barad-dûr to get some help. but he doesn't really seem interested in fighting the Warchief. Continuing to fight alone, I take out Mozu. I love how these captains are so weak they don't get full titles. Not to be outdone by me, the Heartless takes out the other bodyguard, Douche. And while this is happening, I am hit by a rogue spear. And that is my last life. Sadly though, we're not going to see what kind of orc captain this runt would become. I retry the mission and thank God for merciful checkpoints. The Heartless walks in again and Baranor goes sicko mode. This time I headshot Douche immediately. I find out that the Warchief has a soft head, which Baranor capitalizes on. The Heartless is then just completely mauled and surrounded by Larrys. But of course I move in to get the final blow in this epic slow motion camera shot. Even though there's 2 no-named captains left, it kind of just ends. And we get another glimpse of the legendary receding hairline Gondorian. After that, Baranor leaves in a cool way and Celebrimbor judges us for hanging out and having fun with our best friend. Well, it's the start of a new video and I think we should celebrate that by making a new slave captain. This guy really called to me, you know, he was just there, mining, working away, doing his bloody job. Not really a job, I guess. And also he's got a gem, which I believe makes them stronger.
Just the thing to get me a promotion.
Prak rises up, and he gives himself one of the most creative orc names that I've ever seen. How does he come up with this stuff? Hork the Hornblower was then taken out by a random shadow orc. I think we need to go and see who this guy is. It's not very often you see a shadow taking out a fully named orc. The Carver also beats a Grog in a one-on-one and thus changes his name, and for some reason puts a Caragor hat on. I track down the mystery shadow orc to this mission right here. He's taking on my first ever slave captain, the Branded.
Cages begin to stink. Where is Takra? Time to shovel Shrock.
Okay, I can see why he beat Hork the Hornblower.
We'll cut them into pieces.
My first ever slave captain turns up to the fight with a little entourage of badass looking orcs. Look at this grunt right here.
Feed them to the pets.
How is my black painted Branded gonna fare against this juggernaut of an Olog? He's also called the Pitfighter, and look at where they're having this encounter. But the fight doesn't go on for long as he immediately spots me.
You might do alright against all these...
Well, this is the most disappointing announcer orc that I've ever seen.
But this fella, no. He's your doom, he is.
After that radio announcement, I let them fight, and thankfully, the black painted Branded gets the better of the Pitfighter. You know what's nice? These mission summaries are actually correct. Whenever I was playing on my Xbox, my game file was so messed up that these would always be completely broken. After that, I sucked some information out of this orc, and I sent a love message to Bagga the Obsessed. We then head back to Sheilob's lair and we interrupt her as she's watching her favorite show. She gets angry and sends us out to walk the dog. While on the walk, I find some teenagers loitering outside a shop, so I decide to light them on fire. While dispatching some justice and keeping my streets safe, I see that my girlfriend Sheilob has taken a break from her favorite show to send her spider minions out to help me. She really is a sweetheart.
Hold still!
We continue our walk and I behold a fortress for the first time. Look at this beautiful thing. Oh, I can't wait to start doing fort raid videos.
Go to see the Manbreaker. Just met with a traitor, so I have valuable information for him.
I wasn't in your way. And if you got such important business, why are you bothering to stop and brag about it to me? Get moving, you maggot!
Wow, Poog was really not in the mood today. And this could quite possibly be the worst messenger of all time. No subtlety, just bragging to everyone that he's delivering a message from the traitor.
The Gravewalker is here. He's after me. Oh, swear!
How many times have I told you all? Never speak of the traitor openly! Let this miserable dead glob be an example to the rest of you! The next maggot to even whisper the word traitor around me will get worse!
That is a completely valid response for the Warchief to have. I'd probably do the same.
I suppose you're here because of the little turncoat I have in Minas Ithil. Well, you won't learn anything from me.
I summon in the Lares to help me take on the Manbreaker. I stun him with a headshot, and then together we charge on in. I then shoot a barrel which sort of lights every single person on fire. But thanks to the constant support from the Legion of Lares, the Manbreaker is eventually broken, and I'm able to get on in there and dominate him.
Resist! Disruptions have not gone unnoticed.
But sadly, this Warchief was under control from the Witch King, and he really doesn't like it when you play with his toys. This explosion was so cool that it really makes me think, why whenever we explode an orc's head, does it not do something like this? After that disturbing explosion, I see that one of the Lares is still fighting. You can't stop the League of Lares. I then spot a familiar face hanging out inside the fortress, Grook the Great. And I think this is a bloody great time to hopefully take him out and maybe gain another skill point. Please?
Leave me alone!
I then have one of the classic interactions with Grook where we just kind of stand there and don't do anything.
Me and my boys here are gonna take you apart. There better be enough to go around.
I'm gonna speed this up, but he literally stands here with me for another 30 seconds, doing nothing. Just intense eye contact. After getting a good old whiff of the Great's breath, we finally break away. I use my glaive ability to try and counter his rage banners. I then move in and finish him off with a final execution. Right after he falls, there's still apparently a rage banner up, and while I try to absorb his rare headgear, I am downed by a barrage of spear throwers. For a second I thought I was gonna make it until this ginger orc steps up and deals the final blow. My body lands right next to Grook the Great. In my final moments, I sense a deeper connection with Grook. The long and deep eye contact clearly connected us in a spiritual way. I then get torn back to reality just in time to hear Grom's speech.
I won't have to answer to anyone after this. I'll soon be a captain.
And I legitimately have worked with a guy that looked exactly like this. Let me know in the comments if you've ever come across an orc that looks exactly like someone that you know. Grom then wrecks the only thing that made him unique, and he covers up his hair with a hood. At this time, Bagga also survives the death threat, and he is now level 72. How the hell did that happen? I can't even dominate an orc yet, and he is 8 levels away from being level 80. My first slave orc, the black painted branded, is then taken out by the iron arm. This is absolutely tragic, but I actually quite like the look of this orc. I then somehow respawn in a Sauron tower, so I immediately purge it. I then head back to Minas Morgul to figure out what the bloody hell is going on with this whole traitor business. And I come across my favorite little weak boy, the Lookout.
Look out! You better look out.
If you don't love the Lookout orc, even after you notice his messed up eyes, then I don't know what to say to you. We have nothing in common. I then find and interrogate another information orc, and this time I send a death threat to this berserker, who I absolutely hate. I think he's just so goddamn boring. I go to hunt him down and complete the death threat, but then I'm ambushed.
You're the man scarred my face! I'm the Uruk's gonna scar your neck!
My word, it's the Impaler, my old nemesis before Bagga the Obsessed was born. I have moved on, Impaler. Look how much stronger I am than you.
No idea of my skill! Next time, you piece of schrock, you won't be so lucky!
I decided to let him go because he was my old nemesis, and I feel a little bit bad for him. You know, he's been replaced by a Bagga. He just can't compete with that. I then come across this level 3 unnamed orc.
Hey, a man of Gondor. Shouldn't you be cowering behind the walls of your doomed city?
I'm kind of curious how they have personalities even though they don't really have a title, so what are they basing their personality on? After beating Gash and heading on into the city, I'm ambushed by the Thinker's bodyguards. They downed me once, but I'm able to get back up, but then right after that, they down me again, and this time I don't get back up. Until I'm saved by a beautiful Gondorian soldier, a Larry. Just look at this hero right here.
On your feet, Ranger. No time to waste.
Inspired by the Larry's performance, I begin to tear up the Thinker's bodyguards. But then I get nicked by a grunt while I'm going in for a ground execution. And this time Larry just has to sit there and watch.
Are you dead yet, Talk? I'm ravenous. Gura needs to feast.
Gura is born. And much like a Labrador, he bases his entire personality around licking bones. The Amputator also gives himself a very modest promotion by more than doubling his level. After respawning, I come across a new captain who I've not met yet, and I can smell a brand new skill point on the horizon. While I'm fighting him, a gaggle of Larrys arrived and begin to help me. But sadly, they're not the only ones that hear the commotion.
Rotten tot you are! No decency to stay dead when I kills you!
Sorry, Mr. Tarkslayer, one sec. Ah, there we go, I'm all yours. But this ends up being a mistake because the Tarkslayer absolutely ruins me.
I win!
I block the first attack, but as I'm getting up, another one of his spear throwers lands a hit, downing me again. Mog is born and he decides to base his entire personality and name around hoarding meat. Honestly, I can't fault that. But what's more surprising is that the Tarkslayer only goes up one level from that interaction. After that humiliating defeat, I decide to progress the story a little bit because I definitely need to get stronger. All of the Gondorian captains assemble at the front gate and we watch this orc just completely auriform. I don't remember any of this. Apparently he's another one of the orcs that the Witch King is controlling. He delivers a message and then the Witch King hangs up the phone. We then take a page out of my book and we challenge the Witch King to a Pitfight tournament, which this Olog is ecstatic about. Talion auriforms, and then he sent his first victim.
Your city will burn. The scourge of man will be cleansed by fire.
The half-tongue gets turned into the quarter-tongue. And then Talion antagonizes the crowd.
Still waiting!
They respond by sending in our first noble orc, and he doesn't last very long. But he lasted longer than the next challenger. Oh, it's amazing that my first hoglick was so pathetic. I mean, they're all pathetic.
Come to this then, has it? Falls to me to do the job of offing this piece of man-filth. Ho ho ho! With pleasure.
Game, this isn't my Nemesis. I have no idea who this is. I don't think I've ever seen this orc before. Who the hell is this? I've legitimately never seen you before, lad. Why are you my Nemesis? That's annoying. He didn't even get a kill notification. That's how worthless he was. Talion then Hawktoes. And Celebrimbor freaks out like a crazy Karen who's telling you to leave her neighborhood. After all of the orcs flee, I turn around and there's actually a captain left in the Pitfight arena. It's the bloody pirate Deathmonger.
And here I thought your coppers had run dry. But you're still in the game, aren't you?
He tries to retreat, but I hit him with an execution. I then pin his foot. Larry moves in to try to deal the final blow, but no, I'm feeling a little bit greedy right now. It was then time to go and check up on our lovely friend, the Amputator, who had taken some Gondorians hostage. I still find this image very weird to look at.
Oh, look at all that pink flesh, all waiting for me to tear it apart.
Let's see if I can help out these poor lads. Not sure why I did this, but I shot the barrel right beside the open cage, and all of the Larrys lit up in flames.
Twice I've put you down, and back you come with your arm still attached. It's not right!
I actually feel bad for the Amputator. He loves nothing more than to cut off people's limbs. But I just keep coming back with my limbs intact. He's right. It's not fair. With the amputator now weak, I let the Larry swarm him. I'm hoping one of them can get the final blow, and look at them laying into him. But sadly, he gets the better of the League of Larrys, sliding around before finishing off the last one. Well done, amputator. Your reward is that you get to bring yourself back to life again. Continuing through Minas Morgul, I spot the Wormlicker. And I remember in my first video, I was terrified of this guy because he was so high level. Now he's nothing. I down him while he's trying to retreat, but then he hits me with my least favorite ability in the entire game, Death Defying. But I'm not going to let him get away that easily. I freeze him, and when I'm about to finish him off, I am hit by a goddamn spear. This seems to be the story of my life in Minas Morgul. About to kill a captain, and then a random grunt gets a lucky spear throw.
Oh, that was a spot of luck. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? Just a roll of the dice. Simple, uncaring, fair. Just doesn't feel that way to you.
Oh, hang on a minute. Oh my word, he has become the gambler. What a beautiful type of orc, look at that. Every single member of my chat will love this orc. If you don't know, during my streams we do a lot of predictions, which is basically gambling. Even though that beautiful orc was made, I still want to get my revenge on the Wormlicker. He's got Death Defying, which I absolutely hate. It's actually the ability that made me hate Hoglick.
I know what it is to return from death, or laid in its cold grasp on the battlefield, until a squirming, wriggling warmth took over me. 1,000 pulsing maggots crawled over and into me, scouring the dead flesh from my ragged wounds. Now they are with me, always, a churning, writhing horde of torment.
I do like how he's giving us his full backstory of how he became the Wormlicker. I never knew that he was lying on the battlefield when it happened. The worms kind of like saved his life, I guess. They sort of brought him back from the brink of death. Anyway, they have to burn. He hits me with the annoying Death Defying, but he is so weak right now. Look at this, an arrow to the face. I can spot there are some Morgul flies there, so I'm like, what if I kill him with that? Maybe he'll become like a mixture of a worm and like a fly guy. But no, he ends up being burned. I wonder if he can come back as a flame of war now instead. And maybe all of the worms have been burned away. I then turn around and the Bone Licker is just standing there. He takes an ungodly amount of damage from my stealth attack, and then all it takes is one more arrow to put this captain down. After that, I come across my old nemesis, the Impaler.
Killed you already? Once more won't hurt.
And he has changed his name to the Kinslayer. Okay, I dive on over him and he hits me with an enraged spear, and I completely forgot that he has no chance. But I'm amazingly able to counter it. And then, as per usual, when I go to run away, I'm hit in the back by a grunt, and he downs me. But I am saved by an absolute legend of a Gondorian soldier.
You're back in the fight, my lord.
As I turn around to leave, the lookout shows up.
Better look out! You better look out.
Okay, there's too much going on here. I need to get out of here. I then spot that there's a very interesting mission happening with my first savage captain.
Looking for me, orc?
Stinking men filth! Get after him!
You'll never catch us, sluggards!
I did not have a Gondorian doing that animation in my 2025 bucket list. Look at this dude. What a legend! Larry the Taunter. We're gonna follow this orc and see what happens. I'm guessing there's gonna be a massive amount of Gondorians ready to strike.
Oh, you are the sort who likes to watch, are you?
Who the hell is this? The ranger killer just ambushed me, and he has the most badass shield in the game. But I'm not interested in this fight right now. I've got to go and see what's going on with this bloody Larry over here. But because the mission was based around just a normal Larry, the savage immediately kills him, and I guess it just ends the mission. I thought they would have programmed it so he had to kill every single Gondorian. I don't know, that didn't really sit right with me. That feels like a bit of an injustice. I'm gonna get down there and finally remove this savage from the board. I've always hated him, ever since he turned up.
I see a little bother coming, Lieutenant!
Oh, ew, he's actually got a pretty weird, horrible voice. Look at the Gondorians just swarming him. While me and Lowry are decimating the Savage Orc, I notice that the Ranger Killer is getting scarily close to the fight. This leads me to get headbutted by the Savage, dropped. And Olog then tries to take me out with a workman's hammer. After recovering, I find out that it's actually not the Ranger Killer.
We already did this dance, Ranger. You ended up in the ground, remember?
It's my old nemesis, the Kinslayer. Naturally, he's got no chance, so I head back to the roof to be a little bit more strategic with this. I hit him with a stealth attack and then an execution. His health is currently at basically 0, but he's enraged, and I'm feeling very squishy right now. Diving to the side, I land a very, very lucky shot to the body, finishing off the skull lopper. That was honestly so goddamn close. I was a millisecond away from being a skull on a spike. Naturally, fearing for my life, I flee the Kinslayer, which I believe helps to solidify him as being one of my new nemesis. He's back, baby. He's back in the rankings. Gathering my thoughts after that crazy fight, I come across a very weak meat hoarder. I can relate to this orc basing his entire existence around protein, but also I want the skill point. I took off a huge amount of damage with that stealth attack. I shoot the barrel behind him, igniting him in flames. Not gonna lie, this is a pretty epic kill cam. The body falls perfectly. After that, I equip a new dagger and a new cloak. And then I go and show it off amongst the Gondorian citizens. Look at these dudes. I thought that guy was drunk at first. I stick around a little bit and just observe these civilians. This guy's carrying a chest. I've always been interested in doing a video about what are the actual jobs that the orcs have. So naturally, I'm very interested in what these plain Gondorian NPCs are going to do. I can see this receding hairline one coming over and placing a chest down. He actually places it directly into the pile and it's absorbed. Let me know in the comments, guys, if you'd like me to do a full video on the different jobs and basically the economy of the orcs in Middle-earth. I then head over to continue the story. Apparently, the overlord of this fortress, the leader of these Gondorians, has gone missing. And we need to go and find him. Bear in mind, there is apparently a traitor amongst them, so this isn't suspicious at all. I head off with his daughter, who is a master of the throwing knives apparently. That orc just disappeared. We head into their camp, save a few Gondorians, and then we come across her dad in a tent with one of the orc captains.
You're not going anywhere, Jen.
Apparently, Talion and his daughter are two of the most ignorant characters in the entirety of Middle-earth, because for some reason we completely ignore everything that we've just seen and we head back to the fortress with him as if nothing has happened. But anyway, a mission pass is a mission pass and I get a new skill point. And we choose the ability to pick up loot without actually pressing a button. Thank God. We then head back to Sheilob for some counseling and she whispers in Talion's ear again. He seems to really like this. She then reveals that, shock, the traitor is the bloody overlord of the fortress. Oh my god, I did not see that coming. Oh my golly goodness, and there's a bald man there with an eye patch. Boom, the bald man is dead and he's burning. We then apparently just teleport right back to the raid of the fortress and we can see that another Witch King orc is approaching on a Caragor. We then jump down and we make eye contact with the bald guy that we just saw a vision of him burning alive. And for some reason we decide not to warn him.
Where are the odds?
Then mere seconds later, Final Destination style, we see the bald man go up in flames. I can't believe Talion just sat there and did nothing. The front gate gets burned over by the Witch King riding a drake. We charge in to hold back the horde of orcs charging through the gate. And I got a little bit overconfident at the start of this mission because I immediately get downed by a grunt. But then the second time I do the mission, I make it all the way to 24 seconds left and I get hit by a spear. God's sake, these bloody spear throwers. So the next time I just kind of stay at the back and let the Gondorians do the work for me. I take out the Drake because it's very, very annoying. And then I jump back into the fight all heroically for the last 12 seconds. After that time is up, I actually get confronted by a real nemesis this time.
Man, swine!
This city will be a fine prize for the Dark Lord. And so will you.
I'm so glad that I actually know this orc. Getting rid of all of those other captains definitely paid off. And I'm actually glad that it wasn't someone like the Kinslayer, the Tarkslayer, or Bagga the Obsessed. Because I 100% have to get rid of them in order to finish this mission. I hit him with my sword, and then look at this. A beautiful Larry gets the final kill, dubbing his name the Ranger Killer. Even though we have legendary Larrys like that running around, the horde breaks through. It's revealed that the old man had one of Celebrimbor's testicles the entire time, which naturally draws all of the Nazgul and the Witch King to claim it. The old man says he'll tell the Witch King where the other testicle is, if he lets his daughter live. But naturally, the Witch King can't really be negotiated with, so he yeets him across the room. The dumb daughter runs over and starts crying, even though her father was a traitor and literally cost the lives many Gondorians, not to mention they lost a massive fortress, all because he thought he could make a deal with one of the most evil characters in the entire world. Talion then steps up to take on the Nazgul, and don't worry, I'm not going to show you this mission because it was incredibly tedious. Eventually we're down to the final Nazgul and we bloody suck him out of existence. We then confront the Witch King, who shows off his very own man ring of power. He hits us with his own drain ability, slowly turning us into a Nazgul. But we are saved by one of Galadriel's gal pals. She does some badass aura farming. She shines her bright light and the Nazgul are like, oh man, let us in. But she's like, hell nah. Back in the throne room, the Witch King is placing the testicle. Daddy Sauron arrives to inspect it. Minas Morgul does the big green shooty thing like you saw in the movies. And the Nazguls are sent after Sheilob to recover Celebrimbor's ring. It also looks like they've got a wardrobe update. Talion and the woman arrive just in time to save Sheilob. And yeah, this is actually pretty badass. I can see why she got her own DLC. Maybe I should play that for a series. After that, Sheilob admits that she is just a dumbass spider, so she gives the ring back to Talion. He puts it on and he promises the woman that he's never, ever gonna turn evil. He's not like those other Nazgul. He's different.
Your legend holds true, Celebrimbor. I strike down men corrupted by these rings.
She doesn't believe him, but we don't care. We've got fortresses to conquer and orcs to dominate, so we head on off to a new region. We have just arrived in the lush green coastal region of Nurnen. And my boy Talion is hungry to dominate some orcs for the very first time. We have to dominate 10 archers without being detected, but whenever I'm making my final jump over, I am bloody detected. Sheilob's judgmental face appears, as if I've left the toilet seat up. To avoid any further demasculation, this time I climb up high and make the leap. Although at this point I thought it was over, but I only needed to dominate one more archer. And there we go, it is done. I hit the command, jolting my archers into action. And then I watch as my lads block out the sun. Not to be outdone though, I jumped down to have a wee bit of fun myself. With that now complete, we unlock the new Ring of Power mission, where we are finally going to learn how to dominate our first captain. We head to the pits where we meet the most famous Olog.
I've had enough of your mouth, Bruise. So now I'm gonna kill you, for all these orcs to see.
Always said you were an optimist. Know what that is, mate? It's about sizing up a situation that's bloody impossible and saying, yeah, alright, I'll have a go.
I do love Bruise, but you have to think what was going on with his direction. I mean, he's basically just an Australian bloke. All of the other voice actors at least try to sound like an orc or an Olog. But this guy was literally just told, yeah, just go in there and be extra Australian, please. But I know that their Monolith studio was in Australia, so I suppose this does make sense.
Reckon you're going to skewer me? Ah, that little sword's good for a tickle, maybe. But you're gonna need more than that to take me down.
I weaken down Bruise before I'm able to dominate him and turn him into my first captain and personal advisor.
Do not resist!
We get this beautiful shot And then Bruce's voice actor just absolutely goes off.
Lord, that Lord. Same thing, really. There's new digs as part of the bargain.
My favorite part of it is this bit in particular.
Heads up, won't ya?
So much so that I think I need to turn this into a GIF or an emote. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send off this to be animated right now, live, while I'm editing the video. But you're gonna have to watch to the end to see if it actually comes back in time. Okay, we have a completely blank slate in this area, and I want to fill it with orcs that I've made myself. And what better way to do it than to start it off with our particular favorite, pale, branded orcs.
They're gonna know my name from here to Mount Doom.
Norsco is born and he becomes Norsco the Slave. Wow. Again, I really don't know how they come up with these names, my goodness. I respawn a little bit disappointed in that and immediately go and find more slave orcs. This guy right here seems like an absolute vibe. Look at him just in the corner there. It's almost like he's dancing. And look at his crazy ginger spike hair. He'll be perfect.
Here it comes!
Looks like it's promotion time for me! I'm gonna celebrate by turning your corpse into my own private playground. Oh, the fun I'll have! La-di-da!
Oh my god. The la-di-da at the end really got me there. What the hell? Oh, thank goodness he became a surgeon. Okay. Ooh, he became a surgeon and not an obsessed. We're in the clear, boys. When he said personal playground, he meant like cutting things up. He didn't mean anything else. Good. That's good. I respawn in one of Sauron's holiday homes, so I immediately take it. For Celebrimbor, for the elves. I then jump down from my new tower and immediately find more of my favorite boys. I get rid of some of the unwanted ones, and then this runty one claims the promotion. If you can't tell already, I massively favor the runt orcs.
They can't turn me down for a promotion.
What an incredibly basic line. Let's see if it becomes interesting. No, he doesn't. Ah, not the messenger. All right, let's go again. You know what's about to happen.
Killing you isn't enough. I should mark you as mine. Scorch your flesh with a mark for all to see.
Okay, I think it's pretty obvious what this guy's about to become. The Firebrander. Very cool, actually. But I'm hungry for more, so I respawn and immediately jump down to find more of my favorite lads. And look at this guy right here on top of this pile of lumber. Aura farming.
Cut you down!
Whoa, look at his friend. Look at his friend just watching from up there. This orc right here is gonna become the bloody king of the wood, king of the lumber, king of the forest, maybe.
It's you! I've seen you before. In my dreams, in my nightmares. Sometimes you wear black, other times you're drenched in red. I've seen you.
Wow, that's one of the cooler bits of dialogue. And he's the dreamer, of course. I mean, he looks badass. I love this. A slave dreamer? Badass. And then a tragedy strikes. My favorite orc of all time, the messenger, is cut down by an unknown shadow. I don't know if I'm ever going to emotionally recover from this. Anyway, let's go track down which lovely orc did this. I mean, very, very unfortunate for the messenger and all of those messages that are gonna go undelivered from now on. A real tragedy for the community. Oh, here he is! And he's a bloody black painted obsessed. Let's go see what he has to say.
They told me about you, but they didn't mention your beauty. No, sir, they did not. Oh, you're mine now, love. Forever and ever and ever.
I like him, but sadly I've only got room for one obsessed in my life, and Bagga already fills that horrible, disgusting void. So I'm sorry, Muzu, you did me a massive favor by taking out my favorite orc, the messenger, but I just can't have Bagga finding out about this. I can't have Bagga becoming jealous. He would do horrible, horrible things to you, and horrible, horrible things to me, so I'm sorry, mate, I've got to have your head. With my relationship with Bagga still intact, I conquer another one of Sauron's holiday homes. And then upon jumping down, I spot a new captain. I take a closer look and he becomes my first, the Jaded. I walk around the town and of course this GameStop employee confronts me.
Boy, you have no idea how many of your kind I've killed. I grow weary of this dance.
Wow, you know, I've literally had that exact same thing said to me by a GameStop employee, so he is really role-playing to his heart's content here. Naturally, I've got a hatred for all things Jaded. He weirdly enough becomes enraged by being repeatedly stabbed by me. I then have to dive around the battlefield avoiding his enraged arrows, which leads to this very embarrassing moment. Eventually I lure him up to this ledge, land an execution, and then throw his ass off the edge. While his body hurtles to the floor, a vision hits me. A smile graces my lips as I remember the countless hog licks the Jaded that I have thrown to their deaths off small cliffs and ledges. This is true happiness. Calm myself down, I do one of Sheilob's puzzles, and I've always really enjoyed doing these. Let me know in the comments, guys, did you enjoy Sheilob's picture puzzles? But seeing this actually ends up making me sad because it reminds me of all of the Larrys that we're just not gonna see anymore. There's only one thing that can cheer me up now, and you guessed it.
Corpse intact is proof for more promotion.
He becomes Rash the Hothead, and it's kind of boring. Now we have two fiery orcs, the Hothead and the Firebrander. This guy definitely looks way cooler. After I respawn, I spot this coastal patrol. Actually, never mind, it wasn't a patrol because it was literally slaves probably being escorted to go and do their work. One of them's got a gem, and I genuinely believe that if an orc has a gem, they become a much stronger captain. Although I definitely need to put this to the test in a video.
Promotion, here or come.
Hoshgrish is born, and he becomes the Amputator. We've already got an Amputator, although actually I think he's currently dead. But knowing my Amputator, he'll probably bring himself back to life as soon as I go back to Minas Morgul. I hunt down this dollar-carrying orc, and then I'm confronted by this beautiful lad.
Do you know how much grog I've had? I don't. But I do know that I'm gonna kill you. And then, oh wait, I'm gonna have some more grog. And then I'm gonna kill you!
I really like this guy. I think it's such a unique orc. Visually, he doesn't look that different, but he's just covered in drool. And they've also given him, like, such dumb, drunk orc dialogue, which is just amazing. Sadly, though, he steals the kill from one of the grunts. But hey, it's not too bad. At least we get more of his awesome dialogue.
I told you things would go badly, but you had to be a clever little talk. Yeah, then things went badly.
He levels up, and then there's some infighting between my newly created slave orcs as the surgeon takes out the Firebrander. That's very unfortunate. Why couldn't it have been the Hothead? I then come across the remains of a random feast, and I am so curious as to who is doing this. Talion is extremely famished and would love some orc stew and maggoty bread. I don't know what the orcs eat. Apart from Talion and other Northmen, what is the standard orc diet? According to Google and AI, their diet mainly consists of freshly killed or rotting meat, sometimes including their own kind. Yes, we know there are cannibals, alongside farmed grains and vegetables. Ooh, apparently the ones that work under Sauron get a porridge. I really want to know what kind of ingredients Sauron is putting into his orc porridge to make sure they become strong boys. Okay, anyway, back to the orc. He has surrounded himself in explosives, surrounded himself in barrels of grog for the feast. I wonder, is he getting any of Sauron's special porridge?
Looks like carrion's back on the menu!
It doesn't take too long for us to finish off this maggot. After that fight, I go on a leisurely stroll, and look who I come across.
Your death fills my head with vision.
With visions, he says. After that, I cannot believe he just became an armorer. How boring. Did beating Talion give you visions of what kind of armor you're going to make? After I respawn, I take a look down over the edge and I spot a new orc.
Making a difference. Rata not here.
The Gut Ripper, doing exactly what his name entails. I jump on down to try to find some brave pale orcs, but they run away in fear and the Gut Ripper catches wind of my presence.
Hey! It's going to be a pleasure to watch you writhe under mortal.
Nah, Gut Ripper, it's just not gonna go like that, mate. After shooting the barrel and igniting the entire area in flames, I take a step back and just watch as the Gut Ripper burns. I still haven't seen a Flame of War orc yet. After that, I stealth attack this orc just to get the gem, and while I'm walking over, I get hit by a random spear thrower. I'm already weak from the previous fight, so he just instantly takes the promotion.
I care not for accolades or ranks I'll get from your death.
And he becomes Og the Caragor trainer, which I find really boring. The amputator then takes this chance to make a shadow orc flee. This guy honestly is always doing something. Og becoming something so boring in my opinion has left me hungry for more. And luckily this lad has a gem.
Build my career on the back of maggots like you.
He doesn't disappoint, becoming Hork the Swordmaster. The armorer then takes this chance to take out the original first captain I made in this region. I guess maybe this was part of his weird vision. I do love when the slaves rise up and they put on expensive looking armor. It's a real run to riches story. I then complete the final Sauron Peeping Tom minigame, and I use it to gain the ability to poison barrels. While heading off to my next mission, I come across this orc captain kind of just out for a jog.
Oh, adequate craftsmanship.
Yes! You gonna stand and fight, or turn and run? Oh, please say you'll run.
And this badass looking orc is not alone.
Yes, maggot! It starts with collecting precious things, Tark.
And I didn't know this at the time, but this orc would go on to be potentially one of my most hated orcs ever.
But then you'll start collecting wet things, squishy things. Like Tarks!
I start the encounter with the neck snapper by putting a few arrows into his noggin. Thankfully, he is not arrow-proof. I land an execution strike, getting his health down to half. I then take this chance to summon in my orcs for the first time. They have replaced the Laries, and they've been given the very similar but yet different name, the Garies. Go to jump over the head of the neck snapper, but he's got Vault Breaker. When I try to freeze him, he hits me with a quick spear throw. While I'm downed in this bush waiting for my death, he does something even worse to me.
A sack of excrement!
Oh, this motherfucker thinks he can humiliate me and just walk away? Just bloody walk away? When I was definitely gonna win the fight after that? Still stunned from this huge insult, as soon as I get up I am put back down by the Punisher. And he does not know the meaning of personal space.
Nothing personal. I'm just following orders from my overlord. He says kill the Tark, I kill the Tark. Actually, it was a little personal, because I really do hate Tarks.
Just look at this. I can feel his hot Cheeto GameStop breath boiling my eyeballs. I gotta say, I really do like how this orc looks. He's not a jaded, but the face paint looks badass. The surgeon is then taken out by the Dreamer. I definitely need to recruit both of these lads. After respawning, I go across the same land bridge. This time I don't come across a weird face-painted Punisher orc. I'm hunting down the neck snapper. I need to get immediate revenge on him. How dare he humiliate me? How bloody dare he? After landing the stealth attack, I use my glaive ability, but he stabs me immediately. He just goddamn one-shot me.
What a sad sack of excrement!
Oh, this guy. this guy. He has to go. I swear to God, he better not be getting levels from this. He is! The bastard is, he's gained 9 levels. What? All he did was give me a quick stab and then just walk away. I'm gonna get you back, lad. Here comes the wee quick stealth attack. I missed. This goddamn trickster, he's toying with me now. He knows that I'm coming to get revenge and he knows he's ready for the dodge. God damn it.
Come to join us, my sweet? You're just in time for the fighting!
Oh, I'm not your sweet. How dare you call me... Oh, God, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. How dare he call me his sweet? Only Bagga can call me his sweet. I'm not gonna get rid of you, neck snapper, mate. I'm gonna shame you down, alright? I'm gonna shame you down until you don't remember how to humiliate anyone. Oh my God, he's got me again.
Twice? You have no dignity!
Okay, I need to build up an army of cool, good, powerful orcs if I'm gonna beat this guy. Let's go. This person, he's the chosen one.
I will bring all my enemies to heel.
Yes, another Bagga. And he's become Bagga the Nightbringer. Wow. A black painted Bagga variant. Let's check in on this absolute asshole. Okay, level 51, fantastic. He is growing stronger. I need to blow off some steam, so let's go clear the board a little bit here. I want to get rid of the boring orcs that I don't really like. And as I'm running around the fortress causing general chaos atop my Caragor, I'm ambushed by a familiar face.
I put an end to you, but now it's becoming quite the nightmare. Why can't I escape you?
Oh, I love the Dreamer. He has such unique dialogue. He's great. I think he definitely needs to join my team. I finish off the final orc 10 out of 10 and the Caragor trainer arrives.
Someone sets a challenge, I answer. But where is my challenger? Is he too scared to show his face?
I leave the Dreamer for now, get on top of a rooftop and then smash myself into the nearest fireplace, lighting the Caragor trainer ablaze. I weaken him down, lure him up to this rooftop and then dispatch him off the very, very small drop. I gain a much needed skill point from this, which I use to learn the ability Wraith Chain. That's a pretty good start, but we need some more. Let's see, we've got these slaves here who are just kind of carrying meat. They don't seem to really care about me. I've plunged a spirit dagger into these guys, and I think they're going to run. Yep, he's running away. Fantastic. This guy sees me and also runs. This guy runs too, but I suppose you would run if you were hit by a sword in the back, and then you revolted over like you were a goddamn bit of gymnastics equipment. I decided to go and track down Bagga the Nightbringer because the slaves are feeling a little bit timid right now. I track him down by following his footsteps before landing a massive stealth attack. I then pull out my blow to take off his last bit of health, but I accidentally kill him. My God, I'm so sorry, Bagga the Nightbringer. You would have been so good. You would have been so beautiful, but you were just too weak. Hang on, though. When I look back at the footage now, I think he might have been unbreakable because his health was very low. So I'm gonna say this one's not on me, alright? I am cleaning, cleansing, wiping my hands of any responsibility. Still grieving from the fall of Bagga, I peer over and there's the bloody Punisher has tracked me down.
Is this some kind of test to see how many times you can die?
But he's no match for me. I'm fired up. I lay arrow after arrow into his face paint, smudging it, which makes him very upset. Okay, Punisher, time to join the good guys. Oh, your level's actually a little bit too high, but don't worry, mate. I'm sure this is just gonna tickle. You're gonna be fine. Before leaving the area, I come across, you guessed it, another pale lad who's unemployed? No, not unemployed. Forced into labor without pay.
With your death, others shall know my name and tremble!
I've heard that dialogue a lot, but let's see. Ooh! Scoff the Gambler. Oh, I love him. He's amazing. If you love doing that particular thing, lads, then head on over to my Twitch. Follow me there because we do lots and lots of predictions with the channel points, and the channel points are called Bagga Bucks. This guy is the direct embodiment of all of my predictions while I'm live. I think it's about time that I test out my new ability to poison barrels. Okay, a few orcs have taken a drink. A few of them have died horrifically, Joffrey style from the poison. But I'm a little bit impatient here, so let's get this party started.
I know that place! Here you are again! After I killed you! Your luck astounds even me!
Oh, he did it! He said luck! He's got gambler dialogue, I love it! I also really like his voice, I like that voice actor a lot. This guy is absolutely going to be the bloody mascot of the team, of the gambling addiction side of my future streams. Let's get him over here. Come on, lad.
Yes, we should...
And this is actually the first orc that I've successfully recruited apart from Bruise. Which means he is 100% going to become my bodyguard. Oh no, he's terrified of Caragors. That might be an issue. That's a pretty significant fear to have in Middle-earth. After that, I tracked down the Punisher again to see how his brain is feeling.
You were glutton for pain? But dying once not enough for you, eh?
And I'll be honest, I get a little bit overconfident and I'm punished for it by a spear thrower. And I straight up press the complete wrong button because I'm usually an Xbox player.
At least one of us is happy.
Zuka is born and he becomes the Reckless, covered in scars. But let's not dwell on this, it's time to level up my boy. I give him a fire weapon, and then I make him epic. After I respawn, I take a look over the edge and it seems like the Punisher is kind of just still in the exact same place, on the exact same bridge that I have just fallen seconds ago. But sadly, it seems that he actually has gained a level from surviving the previous encounter, so he's gonna have to get shamed again. Hopefully it doesn't have any kind of impact on his brain power. And would you look at that, we get our first deranged orc. With the face paint as well, I think that's gonna be a beautiful combination. Bruce then tracks me down and tells me that I can pick one of the orcs to become my new best friend. And of course there's only one choice. I mean, there literally is only one choice right now. I don't have any other friends. But that's all about to change as I'm about to track down our newest and first deranged mindless orc.
I don't know.
Wow, he looks incredible. I think he's the perfect first mindless to get. He's got the head injury, he's got the face paint, and just look at everything else he's wearing. He looks great. I am happy to have him in my army. Bruce then catches up again and tells me that I can actually instruct one of my followers to attack another orc on the map. So I'm sort of forced here into making the mindless try and take on another orc. And of course I choose my Nemesis. I immediately go and track down the mission. I think the mindless might be a little bit screwed here. I mean, he's clumsy, he's got a fear of pinning, and he's damaged by a lot of very common attacks. Little did I know that this was going to turn out to be one of the most busy and chaotic missions that I've ever done.
No one gets these supplies until I say so. And be very persuasive.
The mindless arrives on the scene.
Don't know.
Wait, what's going on? Who else is ready to start? Hey? Anyone? 'Cause I am!
But the driller ambushes him along with another scar artist orc. I jump on down to quickly summon in my bodyguard just to give the mindless a bit of support. But then this happens.
I'd be at your back any time, day or night. Can you say the same for these pathetic...
As if it wasn't bad enough having the strongest orc in the region be backed up by 2 more captains. My bloody bodyguard was taken hostage by the armorer. But I'm able to get him up pretty quickly and then I focus on the armorer. But while I'm doing that, I leave the mindless vulnerable. And I cannot believe it's the drooler that lands the final blow on him. I start frantically trying to hit the armorer. We need to even the odds, but he downs me. But before he can finish me off, the gambler comes in and saves me, hoisting him above his head and slamming him to the ground. But while I'm watching this unfold, I'm downed by a runt who's holding nothing in his hand. As I'm getting up from that near-death experience, I can see that the gambler is just smashing the armorer's face into the floor. With him now taken care of, we focus our efforts on the scar artist.
Hey, I'm not...
We finish off the scar artist easily enough. I don't really know where the neck snapper is right now. I'm going to assume he has just taken off. Me and my best friend the gambler made it out alive, but there were other orcs that weren't so lucky. R.I.P. the Mindless. One R.I.P. Mindless comment equals one prayer for him. If we all work together, maybe he can be strangling puppies in heaven one day. I then come across this intel table guarded by 2 orcs. I dispatch them, take a little look at the intel, and I think there's only one thing that I should do with it. Yes, that's right, I'm gonna send a death threat to my Nemesis, the Maniac, who has now changed his name for the 2nd time. But right after I come out of this menu, I am ambushed by the Swordmaster.
You're back! Did you forget something the last time I killed you?
I shoot him in the face with an arrow, lead him outside, smash myself into the fireplace, lighting him ablaze, but this only enrages him. I decide that this probably isn't worth it, so I leave. And when I come out of the valley, I spot one of the story missions. And little did I know that my game was about to become a horror. I spot an Olog and a savage orc retreating from the forest. I zoom in on their faces to reveal that they are in utter terror. What the hell did they see in there? I follow their trail deep into the murky forest, where I find some horrible sights, including orcs that have been seemingly taken over and caged by the roots, by the trees. I dominate the mind of this poor unfortunate orc, and I see a sort of found footage flashback of what happens. Something in this forest is hunting down these orcs, terrorizing them. I come out of the vision and put him out of his misery. I take a break from Shadow of War becoming a horror game to go over here and pick up this bowl. The voiceover informs me that it's actually the cereal bowl of the Witch King. It goes on to say that the Witch King is in fact so mean to humans because one of them stole his cereal bowl, leading him to not be able to have his morning Fruit Loops. Honestly, I can see why this game isn't canon. Anyway, back to the horror game, I see that there's just a line of ghouls eerily standing over a small cliff, which is perfect to throw an orc captain off. I'll definitely have to come back here whenever the game stops being spooky. I then come across another poor unfortunate soul trapped in the trees. I dominate his mind and he shows me more creepy found footage. I continue to follow the trail and I come across some Caragors, and the creepiest thing about this is that they don't want to attack me. I find the final orc and he eventually leads me to the Great Tree, where I meet the cause of all of this spookiness. It is here where we come face to face with the forest spirit Karnan. I believe it was IGN who said that this is actually an Entwife, but no, it's not. It's a forest spirit. There are similarities, but this is definitely not an Entwife. And I just gotta say, of course it's IGN that gets this wrong. I quickly defeat the forest spirit Caragor before she goes full Gundam on me and spawns a massive mech suit in the shape of a Graug. This entity is pretty terrifying, but I'm able to dodge their forest spirit boulders they're throwing at me, which seems to be made of green fire despite the fact that this forest spirit wants to protect the forest, so I don't really think this is proper fire. Anyway, while I'm dodging, I'm able to land arrow after arrow into the noggin of this forest spirit, eventually defeating it before she spawns in her ultimate trump card, a Drake. But this actually ends up being even easier than beating the Graug. After this beast falls, she drags me into her little forest lair, where we have a nice one-on-one, and she reveals to me that in fact she was the one that stole the Witch King's legendary cereal bowl. Truly, she is evil. Anyway, she goes on to talk about this orc known as Zog and his necromancy cult. Apparently what he's doing is unnatural and goes against nature, so naturally she doesn't like him. We agreed that we have a common enemy, so decide to work together. With that mission now complete, I level up all the way to level 18. Oh yeah, massive. Bear in mind that my Nemesis is level 85 right now. After that, I go to track down my gutless Olog, who used to be known as the Shaman. I really need to build up an army here, and I would love to have this cool, weird necromancy Olog on my side. And there he is, looking as grey and veiny as ever. I get to work weakening him down and taking out some of the grunt bodyguards surrounding him, until we have a very awkward, long-range chat.
Oh, typical! I will repay you 1,000 times over for the torment you have caused me. Until this moment, you have not known suffering.
that just felt really, really awkward. Oh, I love that. I love that. A random post got in the way of, I guess, the camera zooming in. Oh, that's funny. But then, taking the laughter straight out of my throat, he charges forward, and I get a little bit carried away here, striking him, and then I accidentally finish him off. My god, I didn't even get a chance to hear him out. I'm sorry, Shaman / Gutless. I'm sure you're gonna be fine. That's gonna buff right out, lad. You're gonna be grand, you're gonna be on your feet. I'm gonna turn away, I'm just gonna grab this gem, and then I'm gonna leave, and then you're gonna be back on your feet, okay? I know you're playing dead, but as if sent by God, as soon as this happens, a random slave climbs up and is somehow brave enough to take Talion on, despite the fact that he just basically single-handedly slayed a massive necromancer Olog. Surely this runty slave is going to become something powerful.
The gift you've left me. Your body is a vast library of elixirs and tonics that I will use to fuel the Dark Lord's army.
And God, was I right. Gubu rises up and becomes Gubu the Alchemist, our very first alchemist. He even had the same amazing dialogue that the original Bagga had. I knew that this slave coming up and for some reason being brave had to be a sign from the higher up forces. This alchemist was sent to me to serve. He definitely needs to join my army. Let's go and check him out right now. I grab a wild cargor and then head on through the spooky forest. We track the alchemist to this pile of food. Clearly he's been having a feast. Maybe he's been feeding some of the other runts his genetically modified brews and potions and tonics. God knows what kind of elite soldiers he's already created. What's interesting though to think about, if you go off of his initial dialogue, then that means he's used Talion's body to create tonics, and he's most likely given these tonics out at this recent feast. So I can confidently say that these grunts and bodyguards that we're about to meet have probably drank some of this Talion brewed potion.
I'm gonna light the signal.
It seems you do possess some elixir of life, and it seems I will have to open you up again for exploration. For science!
He said the famous line. Look at that. Bagga is back. Even though this is Gubu the Alchemist, it's just great to have his voice again and in the form of an alchemist. I have just lit everything on fire. This orc 100% needs to join my army. I weaken him down, hit him with the domination, and there we go. Gubu has joined. We now have an alchemist on my team, ready to bolster my forces.
Yes, we should work together!
After that, I was gonna let the last remaining grunt kill me and become a captain, but as he's about to do it, I get hit by an explosive body. Part of my build means that corpses can just randomly explode, and it actually ends up hindering me way more than it ends up helping me. This then leads me to think that if I can down myself, will a random orc come up and claim the kill? I shoot this barrel, I'm downed, and I'm just sort of waiting for an orc to come up and be brave enough to claim it. But nobody wants to do that. They don't want to get the kill this way. I try again, and yeah, none of the orcs come up and want the kill. They want the glory for some reason, even though they're more than happy to steal each other's kills. They don't want to take the kill from a barrel. I get downed again from an explosive corpse, and this time no one's around to even see what's going on. Everything is on fire. Bruce then thinks this is a great time to have a conversation with me. He's caught wind that I've recruited another orc, so he wants me to send Gooby the Alchemist to try and become a bodyguard to one of the Warchiefs, a spy. This is a little bit annoying because I sort of don't want to risk Gooby the Alchemist in the pits, but I think I have to do it. The game is literally forcing me. And when I say the game, I mean Bruce. So I set the mission and head off to the Pitfight arena, but not before stopping off alongside some orcs. These ones in particular are training, and I've decided to make one of them get the fastest promotion in history, straight from day one of training to becoming a captain. This time I am downed by an exploding body, and someone finally goes for the kill. A shield bearer orc throwing a spear from an absolute mile away.
Just think of the damage I'll wreak when I'm captain.
And this orc becomes a Moog the Shield, another goddamn shield orc with that fish, spiky helmet. At least this one's shield isn't broken though. During these reports, the ghoul lover kills a Graug and claims a mount. Well done, lad, you got yourself a wee pet. I take out some more orcs along my way to the arena. Let's see how Gooby the Alchemist will fare.
Be silent and enjoy this.
Don't make me wait. Come get some.
We've got Slave Orc versus Slave Orc, the Whisperer, and he actually did whisper as well, which I love. Who is gonna take this victory? Let's go, Gooby! The first 30 seconds of the fight doesn't really go the Alchemist's way as he's tackled and punched on the floor. But after losing almost half his health, he begins to rally.
Walked right into.
But then right when Gooby faces a mortal wound, he becomes enraged. Clearly he drank one of his powered up tonics. The Alchemist has won, and he takes his place as my infiltrated orc bodyguard to the Warchief. And to celebrate this, I find a beautiful runty slave orc and let him beat up Talion until he rises up.
So easy. Could have killed you a long time ago.
And he becomes Olog the Corruptor. During these battle reports, the Swordmaster takes out the Savage. Taking a look at the Corruptor, he is just covered in piercings and spikes. While looking at the map, I see that the shield is taking on one of my favorite orcs. So I track down this mission to try and save the ghoul lover, who has somehow been taken captive by the shield and is about to be executed.
You sure you know what you're doing? You don't look like you could hurt a Morgai fly.
Kill the captain, and the grunts fall in line. That's what they say. But I don't appreciate the look on the captain's face when his boys lose their heads, one by one. Look here! It is your time to die, and there is nothing you can do about it.
Oh, would you look at that? The Dreamer has come to the aid of the ghoul lover. Clearly he knows that I really want this orc to join our forces. The Tamer atop his new mount quickly climbs the walls and gets over there to the orcs. But they don't even seem to notice him, they are just fighting each other. I start firing arrows in, trying to weaken them both down. I would very much like to throw the shield off that ledge, and I would love to recruit the ghoul lover. I jump on down right when the shield is broken. I want to get in there and quickly grab him. Oh, but right when I'm about to do it, a spear thrower gets me. But then while the enraged Dreamer hits the ghoul lover and keeps him busy, I'm able to grab the shield and hoist his rather large body off the ledge. With the execution now off, we can take care of the ghoul lover, who actually just gained 3 levels.
Murderer! You're a fool who does not see the true beauty of a ghoul. Now all you do is kill and kill and kill. Ghouls should be adored, cherished. You'll never see the folly of your ways, so I'll have to put you down for the sake of my beloved ghouls.
What are you talking about? I actually really like ghouls. I mean, I do think the game should release a DLC and reskin the ghouls to be goblins, but I actually like ghouls, so shut up. Yeah, that's right, ghoul lover. I told you to shut up. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You're about to be shamed, alright? Never question my love for ghouls and ghoulish things. Okay, good. He didn't go crazy. That's good. I want to keep hearing about ghouls, even if he questions me. It's fine. Let's mark him again so I can go and recruit him.
Once I heard you were looking for me, I thought, why keep the Gravewalker waiting? Let's see what you can do.
Oh, you're so kind. That is right. I am a very busy man, you know. Orcs to recruit, orcs to make, fortresses to be taken. Very, very busy. So I really appreciate you coming here of your own volition to join my army. God, he's so keen, lads, to join our forces. I mean, to be fair, myself and the Dreamer did save him from being executed. And he's also got a fear of execution right there, which is kind of interesting. But let's get this guy into my forces. Who the hell is shooting at me? Please stop. As only my third orc captain.
For the Bright Lord you will fight!
Oh, my life for you!
And let's see if we can get him to infiltrate the other Warchief. I send the ghoul lover away, and then I notice that there are a few orcs that are up here trying to get me. You know what? I think it's time we make a new Olog. This big lad curb stomps Talion's head, and then he does the unthinkable.
Your pathetic weapons are nothing to the Dark Lord!
Oh, this motherfucker! You absolute bastard! I just got this sword! I was literally just happy about how I finally have a freshing sword. Oh my god, what even are you? The Breaker? Oh, you fucking bastard! I forgot there even was a special name for the first sword breaker. Oh, you are dead. You are so unbelievably dead. I'm gonna go hunt you down right now. Where is he? Where is he hanging out? There you are. I go to this area and I find a bit of meat that I guess he ate. Apparently breaking my sword really works up an appetite, eh?
Rattling their cages.
There you are, staring into a Caragor cage, talking to your pet. I'm gonna put you in a goddamn cage.
Very impressive blade you carry. Almost as nice as the last one. Whatever happened to that sword?
For your information, I haven't even looked at what blade I've got equipped. And yes, it did get to me, alright? I'm a little bit pissed off right now. Let's see if your pet really likes you. This guy is completely covered head to toe in Caragor skin. Let's get all of them out to play, and let's go and try to summon some more by shooting this bait down. Get frozen, Breaker. I'm not messing around anymore. Give me back my sword.
Things just got more interesting.
Give it to me. Give it to me, stronger. I'll take it back 5 levels higher, please. This is the ultimate humiliation as far as I'm concerned. I really wish that I could run this Olog off the cliff edge. That would be goddamn amazing. I get some distance from him, lure him over here, and then shoot this barrel, kind of igniting everything, including myself. But he is consumed by the flames, although the cause of death is just listed as revenge. And there it is, shining, glimmering, my beautiful sword. Let me see it. How powerful is it? Ah, there it is, level 20. My beautiful threshing sword. Originally from the bad Netflix show, The Iron Fist Orc. Ah, I feel restored. But then as I go to leave, I jump on a Caragor and I run past an old familiar orc.
Wait, what's going on?
You're back? I killed you. I killed you dead. You're back?
God, he always comes in with the best lines. Hands down, one of the greatest voice actors in this game. But before I leave the area, I see that there is a story mission right beside where I took down the Olog and reclaimed my beautiful sword. I am then confronted by the Witch King, who tells me he is deeply upset that I have commandeered his cereal bowl. And he's also saddened by the fact that I got my sword back and slayed the Breaker. He then shouts for me to chase him as he flies away. The Nazgul can do this, then why did they need the fell beasts? I jump on a Caragor and then chase the Witch King over to his first chosen captain. I have a conversation with him and I'm a little bit disappointed in how he looks. Surely if he's a chosen orc, he should be more pale and veiny, more necromancer looking.
King orders that this idea be retaken. You are a hollow traitor, but I am chosen. The agony, the pain. Oh, sorry. I'm not in pain. I'm just describing what the next few minutes will be like for you. Agony, pain.
And of course he's got death defying. How much I hate death defying. But he actually doesn't really last that long. In fact, he gets beaten almost immediately after getting back up. I try to recruit him, but of course he's got Iron Will. He's basically just an orc that's been created for this mission. So I push him away and then deliver the final blow. On to the next chosen, and this one is also not very impressive looking. And it doesn't take long for us to absolutely destroy him. He's soft-headed. What kind of chosen orc is soft-headed? I make my way over to the third tower where I find the final chosen orc.
You cannot stop me! This idea belongs to the Witch King!
He talks at me for a second and then the Witch King flies down.
And so do you, Ranger.
But then as soon as that cutscene ends, the Chosen One gets me from behind, and I fail the mission. My disappointed goth girlfriend's face appears. I feel a shame so deep, I don't know if I can ever look her in the eyes again. And then I shamefully click the retry button. This time I roll into the final area and just light everyone on fire. I try to weaken down the Chosen Orc as much as possible before I trigger the Witch King arriving. But as you can see, the game just sort of glitches me into a conversation with him.
You cannot stop me! This idea belongs to the Witch King!
The Witch King arrives, and this time I don't get caught off guard. I then summon in my bodyguard to help take out the Chosen while I focus on the Witch King. My Gambler Orc distracts him beautifully while I finish off the Witch King by blowing up his goddamn face with my hand. He then takes it upon himself to take out the Chosen, ending the mission. What an absolute legend this orc is. I know he's got a fear of Caragors, but whenever they're not around, he's absolutely class. I tell him to go and take a nap, and then I spot a lonesome Olog. And something goes off in the weird part of my brain. Time to make a new captain.
I will be rewarded.
Our Benny was born and he puts on the outfit. That's one of my favorites for Ologs. Look at that. A big Bagga the Alchemist look-alike.
Perhaps we should stop dying then.
After that I respawn, dive off the tower right beside the Pitfight. The ghoul lover is taking on a random orc to try and become a bodyguard.
Think you're tough? Well, I'm tougher.
Another victim!
It turns out he's taking on the Record Keeper, one of the more interesting orcs. I mean, this guy's design is basically pulled straight out of Batman. Eventually the ghoul lover gets knocked off his Caragor, and once it's on the feet, it is extremely close. With both orcs exchanging blows, the record keeper hits the ghoul lover with a massive triple attack. But he ends up being broken, so the ghoul lover should have this. But the record keeper just keeps hitting him with move after move. The fight comes down to the final attack, it's all on the line. But sadly, the ghoul lover is slain by the record keeper. I am absolutely furious this has happened. I really like the ghoul lover, so I'm gonna jump straight into the pits and see what this orc is about. Is he gonna replace the ghoul lover in my army? The record keeper immediately becomes enraged by his mortal wounds. I pin him, and then for the next little bit I just sort of dive around the arena, avoiding his enraged strikes.
And so many blowhards do. That's why I keep a record of every maggot I slay. See for yourself. Then I'll add a record for you.
That's actually crazy. There's no way he's killed that many. That was so many. If that was true, he'd be the greatest killer in Middle-earth. I mean, is he counting humans or is he counting orc-like runts as well here? Anyway, I don't care how many you've killed. You're getting shamed for killing my ghoul lover. After shaming and throwing away what's left, I decide to just see which orc in the arena can get the kill and become a captain.
Suppose you done me a favor dying like this.
Maku rises up and decides he wants to base his entire personality around branding and hot tongs. Wow, fantastic. Because I'm so utterly thrilled with this orc's creativity at naming himself and giving himself the boring slave armor, I send my orc the Dreamer after him. But on my way to see that confrontation, I spot this mission and I just have to do it. I think the barrel scraper Olog would be a great orc to add to my forces.
You're my hand-picked lads. The hardest Mordor has to offer. Not very safe spot for camp, I don't think.
Oi, Glob! I'm so glad I found you, because I'm in a killing mood, and I've always hated your guts.
And they've been ambushed by the Spike, who's renamed himself the Brawlmaster because in the shadows he has been winning every single fight that he's been taking part in, which has led to him leveling himself up constantly and becoming a bit of a formidable force. But wait a second, there's actually 4 orc captains here. Who else has shown up? Of course it's the Drooler. God's sake, the Drooler just can't help but take part in every single altercation that goes on in Middle-earth. The Swordmaster becomes enraged, and I can't actually really tell what's going on here. I don't really know who's fighting who. I believe that the Drooler who arrived with the barrel scraper has actually just sort of abandoned him over on the left. He's doing nothing over there. And then over here on the right, we've got what looks to be the 2 orcs taking on the Swordmaster. Oh, there we go. The barrel scraper has come in and he's immediately grabbed a grunt. He's going to pick him up and punch him away. From the looks of this freeze frame, it actually looks like Kuga the Drooler is taking on the Brawlmaster. The Brawlmaster becomes broken, which of course enrages him. And it's just an all-out brawl here. Kind of difficult to see, but there's 3 orcs there that are enraged. And oh my god, the Drooler has taken out the Brawlmaster, even though it looks like the other way around in that freeze frame. That is crazy. How many orcs now has the Drooler killed? The Drooler might be the secret dark horse of this series. You know, he's not getting much. Oh my god, the Drooler has also taken out the Swordmaster. What the hell? The Drooler just turned up, took out the Swordmaster and the Brawlmaster. He's taken out all the masters, what the hell? And because of that, the barrel scraper Olog has gained 3 levels from seemingly doing very little. He just gained the levels from just being friends with the Drooler. Let's get some post-match interviews, let's see what he has to say.
Wait, what's going on? Oh, you came to the wrong place. Because if you don't want to die... if you want to die, Oh, this is the place you die!
Oh my word, I don't know if you caught that, but while the drooler was drooling all over the place and chatting to me, the bloody barrel scraper just kind of collapsed in the background. Every single captain in that confrontation has died, apart from the drooler. I gotta get out of here, this drooler is just too goddamn powerful. Since 3 orc captains did perish, I gained a new skill point, and I used that to learn how to ride a grog. I then make my way over to finally do that mission with the Dreamer, taking on the Hot Tongs. Will bloody Cougar the Drooler show up to this one too?
You lot will probably let me down, but this point must be held.
Kill the guards. Take that point.
Oh, thank God, he's not here. Oh, the Drooler is not here to massacre everyone this time. It's just a simple 1v1.
Back again? What happened to the days when dead talks stayed dead?
Oh, Hot Tongs, I am so immensely disappointed in you. You could have become anything, but what you did is you decided to put on the boring armor that all of the slave or orcs and armorers seem to want to wear. And on top of that, you're retreating? Oh, this will not stand, Hot Tongs. Get back here! You know what's about to happen. All of you watching know what's about to happen. Look over here. It's the perfect little ledge. Fly, Hot Tongs. Fly, fly. After the Hot Tongs' body rattles to the floor, I find a random intel orc and decide to reveal this Shadow. He's got pretty cool scars, but a kinda boring name. I then spot that the Corruptor is nearby, and I actually don't think that I've had a conversation with him yet. I'm sure he's an extremely reasonable orc.
Run up the big handful!
Curse you! Or maybe you are cursed. Is that why you return?
Okay, I actually really like this orc. I like his voice a lot, and I quite like his dialogue. I would love for him to join my forces. Let's get this guy shamed down.
Tremble before me! Mordor will know your failure!
Okay, good. I don't think he went crazy. I then track him down to this outpost. It seems like being shamed has rattled him a little bit, and he's now trying to fortify himself away. That's not going to save you, Corruptor. I stealth my way into the camp and slowly take out 10 archers. Ah yes, very, very stealthy indeed. Once they're all taken care of, Olog shows up.
And there's someone afraid of a stand-up fight would attack the archers first. I can exploit that! Come back! We're gonna swarm you! Not even a blessed relief of death for you, eh, Tark?
Yeah, I love this guy's voice. He definitely needs to join me. I lure him and his men out to the courtyard, and then I smash myself into the fireplace, lighting everyone ablaze. I hit him with an execution on the floor, and then I realized that my glaive attack is not exploding, so I actually don't know if I've equipped my sword. And then speaking of my sword being broken, look who shows up.
Here when I heard the alarm, not knowing what I would find. Seeing you, I can't believe my good fortune.
It's a very cool and badass looking dwarf hater Olog, who seems to be a little bit mistaken that Talion is a dwarf. I'm pretty sure Talion is like 6'6" or something. I try to get some space from these two captains, and right when I do that, the goddamn dwarf eater takes the head clean off the Corruptor. I am losing so many cool slave orcs this video. And then something very weird happens. The mission ends, and the dwarf hater is terrified for some reason. I don't know why. It's funny because I actually don't think he was meant to even attack that other orc. I think he only attacked that orc because he was enraged. Then whenever he comes out of the execution animation, the game code is telling him that the orc is dead and that I killed him, so he's terrified. Although actually now that I say this, it might not be that. It actually might just be that he's scared of something. I didn't check his stats, so I have no idea what he's scared of. But let me know in the comments, guys, why do you think he became terrified during that encounter? I use his fear to get in there and shame him down, and he starts sounding a little bit too much like my Twitch chat.
You filthy stinking dwarf!
If you'd like to join my streams and call me a filthy stinking dwarf, then feel free to follow me. The link's in my description. Just when I thought I was in the clear and I was gonna get a little bit of a break, I am ambushed.
Ruined my blood brother. Now I'm going to ruin you.
The Executioner has revealed that he is the blood brother of the Dwarf Hater. I begin to fight him and weaken him down, but then look who shows up again.
Come to tunnel, haven't you? To burrow into the earth and mine Mordor's riches! Not while I'm living, you filthy dwarf!
It's kind of interesting because he did become deranged, but it seems like he just sort of says things that he would have said anyway. I mean, him becoming deranged and crazy means he's spouting off hatred towards dwarves, but he's literally called the Dwarf Hater, so I don't really know where the crazy part comes into this. I focus on the Executioner, beginning to weaken him down until he's broken. But right when I go to dominate him, and it's taken a long time, I get hit behind by an orc riding a Caragor. Luckily, I'm able to save myself and I roll away, trying to regroup. I take out the orc and a Caragor, but whenever I try to dominate the Executioner again, it's just taking way too long and the Dwarf Eater comes up and disrupts it. I decide to utilize the game's amazing stealth by running away, regrouping, and then coming back later and hitting the Executioner with a stealth domination. After that, I sneak back up onto these ruins and I hit the Dwarf Hater with a stealth attack. But it hits way more hard than I thought it would, and the Dwarf Hater has been killed. Oh, I'm actually really sad about this. This is such a cool Olog. One of my favorites, actually. On my way to hunting down the Executioner, I come across another slave variant, the Amputator. But right when I'm about to go in there and stealth attack, I am ambushed.
I couldn't believe it when I heard it. My blood brother killed by a soft skin. I still don't believe it now that I've seen you. But my blood brother is still dead. And that means I have to kill you. Grisha.
What do you mean you don't believe it? I've literally beaten you in combat multiple times. You have a massive handprint on your face from me shaming you. I whittle down the Executioner and then I hit him with another shaming. Maybe this time he'll remember. But disaster strikes. He becomes a maniac. But he only goes up to level 53, which makes me think, how powerful is my Nemesis to go all the way up to level 85 whenever I am only level 18? But speaking of levels, thanks to these last few fights, I gain a skill point and I increase my glaive ability.
Mind the spider!
I then rush on over and start to fight the Amputator, but again, another blood brother comes in.
Before you kill blood brother, you kill me. And before you kill me, he kills you.
Jesus Christ, these orcs have been goddamn coupling up. Why does everyone have a blood brother now? I start to fight these blood brothers, I summon in my gambler bodyguard, and then I light him on fire, giving him a taste of his own medicine. While I'm powering up my glaive attack, I'm taken out by the gluttonous Olog, but luckily I'm able to avoid him getting the kill. When I get back up, I freeze the glut and I utilize my threshing sword. But unfortunately, some BS happens right when I'm trying to dominate the Amputator. I'm hit in the back by a spear thrower.
You'll reward me for this. Maybe even a promotion.
Brack is born and he becomes the Reckless. He is so goddamn boring and I cannot believe he ruined that for me. God damn it, the glut levels up, the Amputator levels up. I am absolutely furious when I wake up and I notice that one of my orcs, the Dreamer, is for some reason ambushing and trying to take on my Nemesis, the Maniac. I dash on over to the mission. I need to save him. The Maniac is far too powerful.
Got him in my sight! Hey! Koth, I warned you not to come here. You never did.
The Dreamer ambushes him along with his little budget Avengers. I mean, look at all these guys. We've got the Runt, we've got this guy, we've got the big Olog, and then we've got the Shield Bearer. Look at this little weird Avengers team he's assembled. Hang on a minute, why is that it? Where are the rest of your forces, Dreamer? As soon as the fight starts, I dive on in to land the first blow on the Maniac. This is it. He's getting beaten. Yes, he's got the classic Maniac bitey speech. Although it's definitely not as cute as my original Olog Maniac. The Gatekeeper starts to engage with the Maniac. I roll over here and summon in my Gambler bodyguard. Now we've got 3 orcs versus 1 Maniac. Surely that will be enough. Although even with that happening, the Maniac has already weakened down the Gatekeeper enough for me to just fire a cheeky little headshot, finishing the job. I continue to focus on the Corruptor, but in the background it seems like my Dreamer Orc has become enraged and took out my Gambler. He's downed, bleeding out. Then whenever I get over there to try and get him back up on his feet, my Nemesis becomes enraged and he is throwing spear after spear at me. The Dreamer's running around on fire, being completely useless, and then I am downed. And all I can do is sit there and watch as my favorite orc, my bodyguard, my best friend, the Gambler bleeds out. Maniac just watches on, preventing me from saving him. The Gambler explodes, and the Maniac humiliates me even though he can't even speak anymore. I am actually shocked that he's still able to humiliate after becoming a Maniac. He leaves, I get back up and I walk on over to the Gambler's burning corpse. How could I let this happen? Has the Maniac not taken enough from me already? Completely disorientated as to what just happened. I don't even react to the Olog hitting me.
Now I am captain. Now you are dead.
Urlasu rises up and becomes the destroyer. But I don't care. I've lost my Gambler orc. It may have been the Dreamer that downed him in a fit of rage, but it was my Nemesis the Maniac that secured his death. I will never forgive him. He's taken everything from me. Okay, let's start this video off correctly by creating a new slave captain. I've done a bit of a wander around and I've come across this lad right here with a gem asleep in this massive grog cage. But he's running for it, he wants nothing to do with me, and neither does his friend. Alright, I guess we gotta keep dandering around to find a new potential chosen one. What about this spooky infested spider cave? Oh.
You made me what I am today. The Uruk's strong enough to replace you!
What? Dreamer? Replace me? Hang on a minute. He's betrayed me, but his Caragor didn't quite get the message. He's just sitting on a Caragor. Oh my god, there's spiders in this horrible, disgusting cave. This is truly awful. I can't believe he's done this. Replace me? What do you mean I haven't even got a fortress yet? You have played your Uno Reverso, your trump card at the worst possible time. There's nothing for you to take from me. What exactly are you gonna take from me, Dreamer? Crippling depression? A dead wife and son? A split personality with an ancient elven lord? But in the end, all he gets is fire. If the Dreamer is truly powerful enough, he will come back. But what's this? I'm getting a message from the Great Celestial One. If we want the Dreamer to come back as a burn victim, you're gonna have to bloody leave a like on the video, lads. 1 like equals 1 beautiful prayer for the Dreamer.
Kill, but it won't keep.
I then sneak up on this reckless, boring-looking captain who's just cutting him some meat. I freeze him up, hit him with a combo, smash his body onto the floor. And then I hurl my body into the nearest fireplace, lighting him ablaze. But actually no, it only just enrages him because he is fireproof.
When I kill a man, I expect him to stay killed.
I'll be honest, I don't know who the Reckless is, and I am not going to go back and check how he was made. His head is gone. He's not coming back. Move on. Move on. Stop talking about the Reckless. He's gone, lads. Let's go look at this orc over here. Ah, the Destroyer Olog. He actually could make a good addition to my team. I don't know if I've said what we're doing yet, but we are building a team so that I can actually try and raid this fortress because I am very, very severely undergunned right now.
How can man survive fire? This time I blast your head clean off!
That classic Destroyer dialogue. You love to hear it, lads, don't you? He wants to burn my head clean off. You old bastard, you. Let's test how fireproof you are. Actually, never mind. I don't have that. It's frost. The opposite. He probably is fireproof. I mean, look at him. Everything about him screams fire. Like, he's literally trying to burn me right now. Me hitting him with that frost elven blast was actually very, very tactical. And definitely 100% deliberate. And I'll be honest, this is future FAsterisks speaking. I did not want him to kill me. This was a complete accident. I simply just missed the quick time event. I did not want the Destroyer to kill me here. So, yeah, enjoy.
Must crave death.
He was very quiet. That was very, very weird. That was almost like sort of ASMR or something. After I respawn, I look to become the Mr. Beast of Middle-earth by finding more orcs to rank up and promote. I'm gonna do this because there isn't really any captains right now that I'm interested in, so let's have a little walkabout and see if we can see any cool grunts.
I was cut down while fighting for you. I stood for you, but you did not stand for me. Now, I'll show you what happens to those who let me down.
Oh my god, the Gollum is back and he's betrayed me. Honestly, mate, I do not blame you for betraying me after you have resurrected yourself. I'm so proud of you. And here's another example of the Caragor just not getting the memo. But I'll be honest, Gollum, I would love to have you back in my team now that you've come back to me so heroically. So let's get you shamed down.
My will is strong.
Hey, at least no one's gonna see the shame marks thanks to that jazzy, neat helmet that you're wearing now. Okay, back to the runts. I spot these lads in this little tent here, and this one is especially runty. This is the lad that I want. He is gonna become a beautiful new captain. And this one does not disappoint, striking me down straight away. I've got a good feeling about this lad.
You promote me for this? I said thank you for dying by my hand, Grave Walker.
Yeah, not the most interesting bit of dialogue, but not too bad. Let's see what he's going to look like here. Crimp, is he going to cover the ball? Oh, yes, he is. Look at that. Crimp the Warbringer. Crimp the Bagga bug. Damn, that's a good transformation. Like someone had deflated Bagga bug the Stormbringer. I respawn and I start to track him down to this cliff edge. But whenever I'm walking towards him, I am randomly, not ambushed, but I randomly come across the Destroyer. He's having a lovely coastline walk with his lads. I think I'm about to ambush him, but a random explosion goes off, and then we have a little chat.
This time I kill you harder, louder.
I don't know, man. I feel like you did that pretty well the first time. Speaking of louder, I summon in my explosive sappers. I then shoot one of them in the head, sacrificing and setting off a chain of explosions, which doesn't seem to affect the Destroyer at all. But after a while, I successfully weaken him down. I get in there, I go to dominate him, but he's too high level, so I hit him with the shame. After that, I continue along the coastline, and I see a little band of orcs. Could one of them potentially become a beautiful captain and win $1 million because I am the Mr. Beast of Middle-earth?
He's on his feet again.
Oh my god, it's my Nemesis, and he's already immediately enraged by everything. I mean, what could he possibly be enraged by there? Nothing even happened yet. Nope, I'm getting out of here. I just got destroyed by the destroyer, and I don't want that to happen again. And speaking of the destroyer, here he is. I hit him with a stealth attack, freeze him up, and then I shatter him before having a lovely conversation.
Killing you satisfy at first, grows
After we break away, he hits me with his flamethrower. But ultimately, he succumbs to my barrage of explosive attacks, and I get on in there and finally dominate him.
I am your master!
He joins my army. Maybe I can use the destroyer to help me destroy my horrible Nemesis. As the chaos of the fight clears, I spot a random grunt with a gem. Let's make his dreams come true.
Now he's gonna promote me and everything!
And he becomes the scholar. Another goddamn nerd. There's no place in my Middle-earth for a nerd. Oh, what's happening? Destroyer? What are you doing? No, the Ghoul Lover has taken. I just got him, Ghoul Lover. What the hell? I just got him. All of these orc captains are determined for me to never progress in this playthrough. I am never going to do any of these missions. I still haven't even taken the first fortress yet. Every time I get a good captain, he is taken away from me. But that's not going to stop me. Let's go. This guy's going to be great.
Now I will be recognized as a true warrior.
Ratak rises and becomes another obsessed. Meanwhile, my maniac Nemesis is taking out more shadow orcs and regaining more of his former strength.
That's why!
I track down a new potential captain to try and join my side. Hopefully this one is going to stay alive a little bit longer than the destroyer did.
You can't catch me!
I self-attack him and then I chain my explosive attacks. This weakens him, but then also enrages him. He breaks away and has a bit of a chat with me, and it's one of the best interactions in Shadow of War.
He's gonna take a bite out of you so big, there'll be naught left for me and these other globs!
Ah, the beautiful announcer orc, you really can't beat it.
He's that way!
I wait for the life drinker to calm down, then I stealth dive on in and recruit him to my cause.
You will serve! I will be your chosen!
And literally the second after I throw the life drinker away, I am hit by a spear thrower orc. I've got 0 chances left. He finishes me off and then delivers his speech.
They're gonna build me a statue for this. A giant Nakra.
And he becomes the Corruptor, a very badass looking orc. I mean, I have to give him props. That was very opportunistic. I assign the life drinker as my new bodyguard, and then we head off to hunt down the Ghoul Lover. I think it's about time he rejoined the team. Whenever I slam down, he summons in an ungodly amount of Caragors.
Back, eh? I wish the ghouls you've slain would come back, but no, only you. Well, let's fix this.
I wish that the destroyers that you've slain would come back, but no. You see, we've both killed things that the other one loves. Can't we find mutual ground? Eventually I weaken him down despite there being an insane amount of Caragors.
He's not looking so good!
But he's still not willing to join me, so he has to get shamed again. After that, I trek across the map looking for him. I finally find him patrolling the inner courtyard of the fort.
Crackhorn.
But before I do that, I actually find another mission which catches my eye. Ratak the Obsessed is taking on a Caragor.
We're done! I want that cage! For reasons.
And I would really hate for this mission to auto-complete and for him to fall, so I'm gonna do this right now. I shoot down the bait and a massive Graug appears. The big lad immediately goes for the Caragor and devours it, which auto-completes the mission. The newly leveled up Obsessed then calls me out.
Oh, Talion! You live again! This means we're going to have so much fun! Over and over and over!
Yep, he's definitely an obsessed. I don't know, can I recruit this guy? I feel kind of bad for Bagga the Obsessed, and I haven't actually seen him in a long time. I jump down right into the fight, but then I am struck down by the crowd. Thought I was going to get away with it until the Obsessed turns around and tries to finish off the job. I then freeze his creepy ass, which only enrages him. To try and calm him down, I start blasting arrows into his skull. I then get worried that the grog is going to end up killing my new recruit, so I tame the beast. I then very smartly don't do what I've done 100 times on streams, where I jump off and execute the broken guy. Instead, I jump down and I'm able to dominate him. But sadly, the Obsessed is just slightly higher level than me, so his brain needs to be turned into goddamn wet spaghetti. I then take my large new friend for a bit of a dander to find some new recruits. This gaggle of orcs looks pretty good. There's even a slave guy right here.
Even your measly scalp will be enough to get me promoted.
Okay, I get it. You want my scalp. Why are you crawling all over me? Okay, never mind. You can do what you want because you look awesome. This guy is going to be my new bodyguard. It's been decided. The Shadow, amazing.
The orc wishes us to chase him.
Aw, look at him trying to get away. What a perfect little ledge this is.
Look, you can get me.
I land the stealth attack, freeze him up, smash his body, and then I dominate him. And look at that, straight into the army. No shaming or nothing, no messing around. We've got ourselves the Shadow. What a badass name.
Yes, my lord.
After that, I turn my attention back to Ratak the Obsessed. This guy is destined to join my army. After smelling the rotten food, I track him down and I can see that he is still eating a chicken wing or something. I swoop on down and deliver a stealth attack to him, which takes off about half his health.
Back from the dead! Now there's something you don't see every day, even in Mordor!
Interesting. He's an obsessed, but he's not as obsessed as the other ones have been so far. But sadly, as is the way, he completely goes up in flames. I did not realize he was that flammable. Is that the second? Ah, God, that is the second orc captain that I wanted to join me that I ended up burning. God damn it, first the dreamer, now the obsessed. I have now assigned the Shadow as my new bodyguard, which means my old bodyguard, the Life Drinker, is gonna go and try to infiltrate the fortress. But is he gonna be strong enough to beat this orc?
You had a good run, but it ends here. You don't look like you can defeat a category pup. No, a category.
That was pretty funny. You don't look like you could defeat a Caragor pup. Oh God, a Caragor! What the hell? That was a very weird set of dialogue right there. But look at him go, the Life Drinker just using his rage to defeat the Manhunter. Goodbye, lad. Rash also seems pretty good. He might be alright whenever I finally unlock the online fort raids. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First, I need to conquer the fortress. Let's go and check out this Warchief. And we've got a very interesting mission name to lure him out. Massacre the Shovelers.
In the Warchief's ranks, and he will have no choice but to fight us himself.
Okay, let's go get rid of the Rhymer's beloved Shovelers. What the hell? I definitely need to make a video about all of the various orc jobs in Middle-earth, or at least in Shadow of War. They seem to be just digging a hole in the middle of the courtyard.
A slaughter's what I promise you! Such pain! Such blood! Of reddish hue!
Ah, what a beautiful ballad! Okay, now I want you to remember just how articulate the rhymer was a second ago. And bear that in mind when you're listening to what he has to say now. This has to be so rare and unique. I mean, he's called the Rhymer. He speaks in rhymes, but then whenever it's time for him to have an in-combat chat, he just grunts at me. Backing up this bodyguard, we've got two of my old friends. It looks like one of them is probably, I'm gonna say that's probably the amputator right there. And the other one is, of course, the ghoul lover.
Is this some kind of joke? I killed you already.
Come on, ghoul lover, we're past all of that. Surely you've got something more intelligent to say to me. Posh Grish, the amputator, becomes immediately enraged by my frost. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit overwhelmed here. There are a lot of captains, so I'm just going to shoot every piece of bait to try and even the odds.
Ah, so you're back. Well, this time...
Sorry, amputator, 1 second. Oh my god.
I won't get rid of you so quickly.
Yeah, there's a lot happening here. There are quite a few captains. I mean, I'll say 2 or 3 of them are probably just decoys, but look at that. The explosive attack had no effect on the amputator as he just picks me up and hurtles me to the ground. God damn it, I don't know if I can do this. There are so many of them. Even the Caragors are up my ass. I am panicking here. The amputator is running around enraged. I need to just hurtle myself into this fireplace here. I'm going to start trying to focus on one of them. At least I can get 1 shaming or 1 recruit out of this. And I'm down. No, amputator. Oh, it wasn't even the amputator, it was the goddamn rhymer. Alright, let's hear what you have to say, mate.
I've got it in me head. I've got to make you dead.
Oh, he's speaking now. Okay, weird. So sometimes he speaks in rhymes, and other times he just grunts at me. Very, very strange. I have regripped and I've dived on down to take out the rest of the decoys. At least, visibly, this is gonna look like more of a fair fight, although this Drake is really pissing me off now. Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. Let's make this decoy into his very own captain. Oh my god, go away, Caragor, for God's sake. Come on, decoy. There we go. This decoy is gonna rise up, and then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use this decoy to help me beat his former master.
Thank you for my promotion.
Okay, let's see it. Who's gonna help me take down this Warchief? Two-Horn, the Bone Snapper. Okay, I mean, he's got a spiked ball sack, so I'm okay with that. And then, oh no, the Warbringer has beaten the Scholar. How will I be able to go on? Anyway, let's go see the next Warchief. I think this is going to be a lot easier than that other one. I mean, I say easier, I didn't do the other one. I just let a random decoy become a captain, so this is definitely going to be easier. We're just going to walk in, spring the trap, and we're going to see the Warchief. And also, we've got lads who have already infiltrated. I head into the courtyard to spring the trap. Kind of a weird trap, though. I mean, like, what's luring me over here? Is it this random orc on a post here? They could have at least put a Gondorian Larry there or something.
The Great Lord greets you!
Yes, go on, Gubu the Alchemist. Let's get over there. We're also going to summon in my shadow bodyguard so that he can have some fun too. God, you really just can't help but smile when you're talking to this lad. He's just so happy. Alright, this is bullshit. Look at this attack. This took off all of my health. But luckily I'm able to get back up and have a lovely conversation with the cannibal.
No! Now things get decidedly... unpleasant.
Just seeing me enrages the ghoul lover. Apparently I'm his rival. The executioner also takes this chance to become enraged. I'm also a little bit angry at the situation, so I start shooting every single barrel. Let's get this party started. A gooey slime-covered Graug also shows up. Chaos erupts everywhere. There is a lot of captains here. And then disaster strikes. The executioner does his job beautifully, but he destroys my lovely alchemist. You will be missed, Gubu. I jump in the fight to try and save my remaining orc because he is now very outnumbered.
You look familiar. Do you have a twin brother or something?
Good to see you too, Ghoul Lover. I think it's about time you joined my forces. Stop messing around and having iron will, alright? Why are you so stubborn? While I'm fighting him though, one of my orcs is down and I don't think I'm gonna get there in time. The executioner then becomes terrified, and as I'm diving over him, my life drinker bleeds out. I chase down the executioner to try and get some revenge as he runs through fire. I shame him down because he is just too powerful. I head back to the fight to try and take out the cannibal and save my bodyguard, the Shadow. With the cannibal's head now separated from his body, we have disabled their fire spouts, leaving their fort vulnerable. Naturally, this terrifies the Ghoul Lover, who takes off running, but he's not going to get away that easily. I catch up to him and shame him down again. He is so bloody stubborn. Why won't he rejoin me? Maybe because working for me got him killed last time, but no, he should join me. I lure the executioner up onto the rooftop where we have our epic duel. Ha! You thought I was going to have an epic duel? Absolutely not. While I'm hitting him with a ground execution, the body beside him explodes, downing me. And guess who goes for the kill? A random chubby shield bearer orc.
This is the only way an Uruk can get promoted around here.
Whose name apparently is Skoon. Skoon rises up and decides he wants to dedicate his life to cooking. And the executioner also levels up from this. This game is ridiculous. After I respawn, I jump on down and I come across an intelligence orc. I dominate him and I send a death threat to a random blacked out orc. Let's see who this is. He gets revealed as a very, very badass Olog the Dark. This guy could potentially be another member of my team whenever I finally get around to raiding the fortress. But before I can do that, I've got some unfinished business with the Bone Snapper.
I am expected at a very high-level meeting, so you better release me. Yeah.
It is great to see that he has taken after his original by not speaking any words and just making grunts. I dive on down and I land a massive blow which takes away almost all of his health. A grunt stops the domination, which gives him a chance to retreat. While he runs away, I think I've got just enough time to try and finish off the burglar before I hunt him down. And this gives me another opportunity to partake in my favorite hobby. I smash on down beside the Bone Snapper before he gets too far away. I dominate and manipulate his mind, and then he willingly joins the cause. If only all of my orc recruitment could be as easy as this. I'm looking at you, Mr. Goddamn Iron Will Ghoul Lover. I then take part in my second favourite hobby in Middle-earth, making a new captive.
In it for me now.
You know, Snaffy might be one of my favourite first names in Middle-earth, but oh my word, he has. He's taken the boring route. When the slaves just dedicate their lives to making armour and weapons. It's so boring. I need a bit of a palate cleanser in the form of the Drooler.
Hey, what's going on? We both want to kill each other. So one of us will be dead, and I think it will be me that kills you!
I love this voice actor so much. He just does such a good job with this drunk orc. Honestly, I might like this orc's voice more than I like Bagga the Alchemist's voice. It would be an honor to have you join my forces. Later, once you've been shamed and you're low enough level. Please don't go crazy. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. He didn't go crazy. We are on the hunt for the Drooler, and there he is, looking like a much more respectable level now. I hit him with some illegal blows, that being hammer after hammer delivered to the back of his noggin. Once he's on the floor, I deliver more explosive attacks until he is broken. Didn't take too long. I've got quite a good barrage of attacks right now. Was that a rat I just saw? What was that shot? Anyway, it's time to recruit this lad, finally. This gives me an idea. Should I make a video where I make a team of only drunk orcs? Let me know in the comments, guys, if you'd like to see that. Oh, looky here, it's the ghoul lover.
No, this isn't right. Man swine aren't supposed to come back from the dead.
Come on, ghoul lover, we're past this. You came back to life as well, and you betrayed me. Surely you've got better dialogue to say than just, man swine aren't supposed to come back from the dead. Come on, lad. Look at you on the floor there getting smashed by hammers. You're getting shamed down again, lad. He's also just like refusing to lose his marbles. He has a firm grip on his bag of marbles. He may have them still, but he's lost his goddamn name. Now he's just Crackhorn. And I get in there and I'm giving him the goddamn hammer treatment. I'm quite liking this weapon. I've never really used the hammer before. I've only been a bow person. And I'll be honest, I probably will go back to the bow when I get a pretty good one. But for now, the hammer is doing some good work. And just like that, the ghoul lover is reduced to Crackhorn, the level 1 grunt. Crackhorn was clearly very tired after this, because whenever I track him down again, I find him sleeping. I bet there's a lot of you watching this that didn't realize the orcs actually do sleep sometimes in the game. Time for a rude awakening by Bob the Builder. And you wouldn't bloody believe it, but he still won't join my army.
Will is strong.
Crackhorn, honestly lad, this is getting a little bit repetitive. I then trek through the spooky forest atop my Caragor to hunt him down again.
Murderer! If you're gonna get up and walk again every time I kill you, this is gonna get boring!
Submit to me! You will serve!
I'm traitor!
I am actually in disbelief that he still has iron will. When is he going to break? I then track him down again. Every time we meet, he moves to the opposite side of the map.
I kill you, and you come back for more? Don't seem very smart.
But sadly, this time all it takes is one hammer to end the legacy of Crackhorn, formerly the ghoul lover. You will be missed, lad. But if you're strong enough and you pray to the right people, maybe you'll come back. I'm playing the game in a sort of one in, one out kind of basis. So let's go and get Crackhorn's replacement.
From here to Mount Doom.
I chose this runty orc because I thought he had potential, and boy does he deliver. The Deathmonger. Also, the amputator takes out the armorer. Oh no, not the armorer. Oh no. I'm gonna have to punish the amputator, I guess. With things now being set in motion for me to take over the fortress, I think it's about time that we finally remove the rhymer. I've got to do the most devious thing you can do in Middle-earth to an orc, which is to poison their grog.
You seem so baffled by my rhyme! By Mordor's pain! In his prime.
What a lovely bit of rhyming there. Honestly, I say that I'm gonna take him out now, but I'm not. I just want to make more of his decoys into their own captains. Once I see these 4 decoys all huddled around here just Ready for the taking, it's too hard to say no.
Brains, you'd have stayed dead when I killed you last time. But you're dumb, ain't ya?
But it seems that the Warbringer has other plans. I keep him busy with my righteous hammers while one of the clones moves in. Ishmaj rises up and becomes the raid leader. I'm taking this as a sign. He is going to lead my forces in my first ever fort raid. It just makes sense. Let's go find him right now. I've got an army that needs a leader. I dive on in, attack his lads, and then he immediately tackles me to the ground and punches me in the face. He then tries to go for his punching finisher, but I'm able to block it. I hit him with a Bob the Builder hammer to the face, and then use my explosive attack to counter his momentum. I freeze him up and hit him with a big combo, and then we have a riveting conversation. Ah, like father, like son, you love to see it. I hit him with a final execution which weakens him down enough. He's too high level, so I hit him with a quick shaming. After he runs off, I find an intel orc and I reveal another shadowy captain on the map. This one is revealed to be the brewer and he looks badass. I then track down my soon-to-be raid captain, who I find hanging out with the runty Bagga bug.
I killed you before! Should I clap you in irons instead of killing you this time? Nah, you're dead!
I give them both the hammer treatment. And then I lure the raid leader to the roof where I'm finally able to add him to my army.
The Bright Lord is your master!
I then dispose of this runty Bagabug wannabe. And I finish off my mission by commanding the raid leader to go and infiltrate his old boss. Okay, we are almost ready to take a fortress. But first, we've got one final infiltration to do. This red painted decoy is going to try and infiltrate his old master.
Practice time is over. Time for a real fight!
But he's gotta get past this nerdy Olog. The fight begins and the literate one immediately goes for the ultimate Olog spam move. He then hits it another 4 times, but luckily it doesn't do too much damage. And whenever the red painted lad fires back, it does huge amounts of damage, all the way until he wins the fight by decapitation. That's what you get, Olog, for being a goddamn nerd. Where are your books now, Olog? Did they help you? No. The raid leader wins the fight and he infiltrates and becomes the bodyguard to his old master, the Rhymer. I then set my sights on the slave turned into a captain, the Deathmonger. I think he might be a good addition to my team. I track him down to the orc holiday home, the Docks, where he has seemingly signed his own death warrant by taking on my Nemesis, the Maniac. What would possess him to do such a thing? Maybe they double booked the holiday home. God, that was eerily quiet. You could really hear the echoing of the teeth chattering across the water.
Well, look there! A supply cache! Who's up for some forcible requisitioning?
Why are you doing this, Deathmonger? He's the strongest orc in Middle-earth at this point. He has single-handedly humiliated Talion like 7 times now. I'm doing this for your own good, Deathmonger. I'm trying to save your life.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's menfolk without the decency to stay dead.
He's pretty close to being a near perfect runt. That's why I want to save him. I don't know why he's taking on the Maniac. Why are you doing this, Deathmonger? What do you really have to gain? Oh god, here he is. Here he is. He's on the right. I'm trying to hide because he is already angry at something. I'm going to smash into this fireplace. Hopefully. Okay, there we go. Yes, he's on fire. Good, good, good. And I can quickly get in here and I can dominate the Deathmonger while the Maniac runs around on fire.
I am honored to be chosen.
Yes, I've got the Deathmonger. And the Maniac is still on fire. You know what? Maybe he's not this scary anymore. I think I can take him on. Let's go, Mr. Goddamn Maniac. I think your time is up, lad. I've grown very strong. Honestly, having my explosive sword attack is definitely the main thing that I can use against him. Vault Breaker is very annoying. You know, I thought you were going to say that, Mr. Maniac. Another explosive attack. Oh, he's conjuring it by teleporting. I forget that he's a little bit of a trickster. That vault breaking is very, very annoying. And he's now dodging my attacks. I also can't freeze him. And who the hell is this? Why does this always happen? Every single time I try to face my nemesis one-on-one, another orc captain appears.
I think I killed your twin brother yesterday. Well, the more the merrier.
The cook! My nemesis has brought a cook, a private chef, to his holiday home getaway at the docks. And this guy is trying to save his life. I've broken him now, but it's going to be difficult to get in there and really... Oh, yeah, and now he's enraged by everything. Yep, that makes sense. I would also be pretty angry if somebody attacked my private chef. Look at this. They're both enraged. They're both furious. Also, who is this now? There's another person. How does this happen? I feel like this is the Maniac's secret skill. Whenever he's in jeopardy, he randomly summons in more captains. But yes, look at that. I've been able to sneak around and grab him. Shame! How do you like it, Maniac? It actually looks like he kind of enjoys that. But he's lost a lot of levels. My god, that's the lowest he's been in a very, very long time. I am gonna get out of here now, but they're making it very difficult. Oh god, this guy's grabbed me. Who even is this? Oh, I've made it. Okay, there we go. Let's get out of here. Do I want to leave? Do I? No. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna die fighting. Let's go. I'm being very, very brave right now. Hitting them with the Elven Frost. Oh god. Oh god. I think the Elven Frost just made them more angry. Okay, that was kind of glitchy, but I was able to do it. This is a very intense fight. Oh my god, the cook has downed me. Is he?
No, you can't.
You. Wow, you. What do you think you're doing, sir? Why is every orc doing this to me in this playthrough? Why is this a common thing? This used to never happen to me. Now every single orc that downs me humiliates me. I am sick and tired of it. Oh my god, this grunt has got me. Please, somebody save me. No! This bald grunt, god damn it.
Pay attention, everyone. See how...
I also think that an orc on my team actually appeared. Yes, look at that. The shadow appeared and tried to help me. Wow. He should be my bodyguard.
Flock carves up a pigskin.
Alright, Flock, let's go. What are you going to become? Let's have it. Flock the... Ooh, he's got that weird horn weapon. Ah, the spike. Yep, he is indeed very spiky, and of course the cook has leveled up. Well, that didn't go very well. Muzi also got a promotion there for some reason, even though I died. Don't know why that happened. And also, oh my god, the Deathmonger has been captured by the Executioner. That makes sense. Well, we've got to go save him. Oh dear, Deathmonger, this is embarrassing.
We're listening, but only because we're literally a captive audience.
You're about to see your own captain beg for death. Unless you want to be screaming alongside him. Maybe beg me to join my crew.
Okay, the Deathmonger does have a great voice. I'm gonna light everything on fire, and hopefully he doesn't get hurt. I mean, actually, he can't get hurt right now because he's tied to a pole.
One stranger, I can do it again.
Sorry, Amputator, but you've got to go. You threatened one of my favourite lads. And the fact that the Deathmonger came out and had that awesome voice, yep, he needs to join me in my raid. But I do think I'm going to try and recruit the Amputator. I mean, he is broken right now. Oh, never mind. He's enraged. I think he's enraged by... Yep, he's enraged by Frost. We'll have some more Frost, you mother... He is getting toyed with by two of my orcs here. Look at this. He is not... Oh! Oh, he's going for me. He's going for me. There we go. He finally succumbed to the shadow. Alright, lad. We saved you. Don't be going and getting in any more trouble. Well, hello there, little slave orc. Let's get you freed up. You know, I've always wondered, what do they do after you release them? And this guy seems like he's going on a bit of an epic journey, so let's follow him and see what he does. Oh, he stopped. He's pulled his weapon out. He spotted something. I'm just tagging him here because I was wondering if I could actually get him to attack me, but no, he's got his mind set. Oh, and he wants to fight. Yep, this is the main thing he wants to do. He wants to get revenge. There's another slave guy here. I think I'm going to even the playing field a little bit. I'm going to get rid of most of the grunts and just try to keep the two slave orcs, because maybe they'll have an epic showdown. Yes, look, here they go. They're having a showdown. Look at this. The one that I released has got... Oh my word, he yeeted him off the small ledge. He has taken a page out of my book. Oh, another slave has climbed up, and that slave has turned the tables on him. Wow, this is taking a long time. The guy that I freed is... he's got a very strong skull, apparently. This is taking a long time. My god, these clubs. It's over! He has won the duel, and you know what? I'm feeling generous. I mean, I am the Mr. Beast of Middle-earth. So let's go, let's make him a new captain. Here's a promotion.
This is the only way an Uruk can get promoted around here.
Okay, his name is Grook. What's he gonna be? I like his paint already. Okay, looks pretty cool. Grook the Headlopper. Okay, I mean, I feel like he was hitting the guy in the head, so that kind of makes sense. He looks a lot like this guy, the Executioner. Yeah, I'm getting real Blood Brother vibes from these lads. Let's check on our potential raid force. I think we might be good to go here. We are going to go with the drunkenly talking drooler orc. We're going to get the pirate lad in here, the Deathmonger. And funnily enough, that's actually it, because I am not level 25 yet, so we only get 3 slots. So, those two and Bruise. Let's go check it out. It's a massive level 101. Feral Bastion. And look at Talion there. This armor is actually pretty cool. I never really use it, but I quite like that. And there we go. Look at my red painted spiked ballsack follower along with Bruise. What is the Overlord gonna say? Is it gonna be articulate? Is it gonna be good?
My black speech is a little rusty. To hazard a guess, he said you're all gonna die horribly. My kind of bloke.
Well, I will handle the Overlord. You focus on the defenders.
Define focus.
Who doesn't love a bit of black speech? The Ologs very rarely use it, but I always love it when they do. This actually might be the only mission where you actually play with Bruise before you're able to dominate him yourself. My sappers run in and they sacrifice their own lives to bring down the front gate. That is dedication. I do wonder, like, do they volunteer to be sappers, or do we literally just pick, like, the mentally deranged orcs?
Ripper gear this lot has. Maybe I'll pick up a sword for myself. I could use a new toothpick.
Over at the next point, we've got a father-son betrayal situation. The raid leader stabs his clone father. A clone fighting the original. This is very interesting. I say clone, it's a decoy, but they're pretty much the same thing, right? Whoa, they went flying. What the hell? I'm trying to grab the Rhymer here because he's very, very cool. I'd love to dominate him, but I'm downed. This shield guy tries to go in, but I'm able to counter it, thankfully.
I fancy this fort capturing business.
God, Bruise really won't shut up, my god. Let me just do my thing, lad, alright?
You stay here!
Cougar, what are you doing? What the hell? He just... What the hell was that, Cougar? The Rhymer was taken out during that cutscene, and this is a massive loss. He was so cool, and he had red painted decoys that just grunted rather than actually speak most of the time. And I'll be honest, whenever I was doing this, I had completely forgotten about how this plays out. In my mind, I thought that I was about to have a massive fight with this scary Olog.
This fort belongs to the Bright Lord now!
Uh-huh. Can't hear anything in this. I thought I recognized that voice.
Ratbag?
So much to catch up on. Where do I start?
Allow me to demonstrate.
Bruce. Welcome.
I'm honored.
Well, it's been nice catching up and all, but Bright Lord and me just came by to tell you that the fort's ours now.
Right Lord. Well, you are welcome to it, Right Lord. Me and Ranger are done with the Overlord game. It's a right pain. You're gonna... No. No, not you. Anybody but you. Whatever you need, Ranger. Me and Ranger have got you covered. Wait, Ranger. It's a little confusing, isn't it? But the point is, Bruce cannot be Overlord.
Zupakin. I'm not working for these two, I'll tell you that right now.
I love that they are already building up the distrust of Bruce. Like, obviously we trust Ratbag, and they're just sort of subtly, and also I guess sort of not so subtly, showing that Ratbag doesn't trust Bruce. I kind of wish that there was like flashbacks or some way, or maybe like some sort of DLC where we could actually explore Bruce's past. Like, what did he do to become somewhat famous enough that Ratbag knows about him? Like, what kind of devious things does he do? Anyway, Talion delivers his epic speech, we take the fortress, and we also claim the region on the map. It's now time to pick the Overlord, and I can think of no one better than my drunken soldier, Cougar the Drooler. An interesting thing that happens in the game, whenever you're missing 2 raid slots, the game actually auto-fills those with orcs. So I guess I have a Trollborn and a Kingslayer now. I've sent the Kingslayer after the cook. I need to get some revenge, because I'm pretty sure this orc humiliated me. He needs to be dealt with.
I'd rather have a more capable lot of orcs hold this place, but I'm stuck with you maggots. Hold here, let no one through.
I'm sad he doesn't talk about cooking.
We're taking that point, and we're going to kill every sorry glob guarding it.
He could say something like, we have to guard these supplies so that I can make a big broth, or just something to do with cooking, please. Here we go, now's your chance. Mention cooking.
I'll put you down for good. This time I'll make it stick.
Stick like sticking meat in a pot, or sticking meat or to a stick and kebabbing it? I don't know. I'm sad. You could have said you were going to put me down for good, then toss me in a pot or something. I don't know why I'm obsessed with pots. I'm trying to drag him to the edge, but these goddamn pesky orcs are just getting in my way. And then the Kingslayer steals all of my fun. But that's a pretty cool execution, so I'm gonna let him get away with it. Well done, Kingslayer Jaime Lannister, you've defeated the mighty cook. Ooh, there's an intelligence orc there, and he is throwing so many flashbangs. Oh, well, what do we have here? The spike.
So killing you once wasn't enough to keep you in the ground, eh? Then let's see if twice will do the trick.
No, that's not gonna work, Spike. I'm very, very sorry, mate. Oh my god, wait, hang on, what? This is very glitchy. Oh my god, I messed it up. This all happened in a very weird spot up against the Drake corpse. And I guess maybe the Olog deserved it. I mean, he took the opportunity. Maybe he'll be cool.
This morning, I didn't expect this.
That's funny, I didn't expect it either. Oh, he's all dirty, the cave rat. I love him, he's great. And oh god, the Kingslayer's gone. Well, easy come, easy go, I guess. Ratbag then meets up with me and he basically just tells me all about online fort raids. And speaking of that, my first fort raid video was already out. It didn't get very many views. So if you want to go and watch that, it's there. It's 2 videos back. Yeah. Thanks Ratbag for helping me move into my new fortress. And you know what? I always have these fortresses and I never really look around them. Let's go do a little bit of a tour around my brand new accommodation. Hey, come on in. Welcome to my fortress. Ain't she a beauty? Located on a cliff edge overlooking the beautiful and vast ocean, as well as a stunning view of mountains, this property is prime location for those beautiful sunrises. But that is of course if you're able to get up early enough after your grog-fueled bender. And speaking of that, this fortress comes fully equipped with many jolly singing Ologs.
Since they're so small, different with bleeding and drinking, we'll pour and we'll fight like soldiers, sinking the lead. Deal blows, we'll glitter and grow, on devotion and soul on strife, race on, forever defend us, and plentiful store of good growth, send us.
The party rages on night and day in this beautiful Second Age fortress. What's that? You've worked up quite an appetite after a full day of raiding? Well, don't worry, we've got the best and brightest slaves cooking you up a feast. Whether it be a Karagor kebab you fancy, or graug meat stuffed garlic bread, these guys have you covered. Pull up a dirt pile and enjoy it in the warmth of one of the fortress's many fireplaces. But that's not all these brave pale orcs do. They'll also dig for you night and day at the cliff edge. Why, you might be asking? I don't really know, but they're doing it anyway and they've got a lovely view. Come and watch them and come and watch them while enjoying the beautiful sunrise and or sunset. Just look at it glimmering and shining off the surface of the water. Fancy improving your deadly skills? Well, why not throw some axes at one of the fort's various targets? Oh no, you've had too much grog? Well, don't you worry, we've got extra wide platforms, so no matter how much you're swaying— oh my god!
You can't sneak up on me, maggot!
Who the hell is this guy? I've got my hub turned off to do this goddamn— oh my god, the drunk orc has woken up and he's helping me now! Oh my goodness, this is an absolute hero. Look at him go. I mean, he's kind of messed up right now, but he was helping me a second ago. Nothing like a fight to sober you up. Oh my god, I hit him there by accident. I am so sorry, mate. Although I think you're gonna die here. Yep, he's gone. He's gone. Actually, no. He's not dead. He's just sleeping. That's what my explosive attack does. Anyway, this guy's getting thrown off the ledge. Goodbye, whoever the hell you were. Haha! Bored of the fortress? Well, don't you worry. You've got your very own half-human, half-elven lord to attack whenever you want, apparently. Just jump behind him and hit him, and he'll engage you in some playful combat. Fancy some endangered species meat? Well, don't you worry, we've got plenty of drake corpses hung up around the fortress for a little snack. Scared of being attacked by the ever-looming threat of those nasty humies? Well, don't you worry, we've got some massive steroid and alchemist tonic infused Ologs right here, ready to protect you at a moment's notice. Short on some rocks? Well, just head over here to the quarry where we've got these pale orcs digging up a storm. Ha ha ha. Fancy a drink and some games? Well, we've got dice right here, or at least I think that's what these orcs are doing. I think they're playing a game, right? Don't like board games? Well, don't you worry, you can just randomly attack your fellow orc whenever you feel like it. Oh my goodness. Get that body on the fire right now and let's cook ourselves up a storm, good sir. Need some walls hammered? Well, don't you worry, we've got plenty of those previously mentioned pale orcs ready at a moment's notice to hammer your walls good. Need some more snacks? We've got plenty and plenty of huge legs for you to enjoy, as well as many potatoes. So sit back, have a drink with your friends, have a big Karagor leg, deliver Talion a present, and enjoy the beautiful views of this fortress in peace. Welcome to your new home, where dreams are made. I've only just captured my very own fortress and already it is being demolished by you guys online. Just look at this, loss after loss after loss. Oh, never mind, I actually won one. Take that, spicy. You flipping idiot. Also, I have already put out an online fort raid video and in that many of my orcs lost their lives. Including my favorite bodyguard, Muzu the Shadow. It is just utter devastation up here. But we're about to go and try to recruit the ultimate orc, the Maniac, my nemesis, who's just hanging out in a very scenic location, right on this cliff edge. Let's smash on in there and take him by surprise. The no vaulting thing is very annoying. Yep, I'm happy to see you too, Mr. Maniac. Obviously, he becomes enraged at the mere presence of me. And also maybe because I summoned in my large Graug. But when he's enraged, he is a tricky one. He throws spears so quickly. And one spear downs me. God damn it, he's gone for the humiliation. But he's gesturing for me to get up. He's not walking off. This is a first for him. Oh my word, the slave has downed me as well. What the? Oh, and I've got no odds, for God's sake.
Your death, I shall begin my rise to command.
For God's sake, Doogs. You ruined this for me. Yeah, the Watcher, because you watched me get humiliated. God damn it. That was the one time he humiliated me and didn't walk off and gave me another chance to fight him. Okay, and the spike has also taken out the dark, which is kind of sad because that was kind of a cool looking Olog.
I've seen it!
Alright, there's a mission over here I'm going to try and do, but who is this? Who are you just in the brush, the unseen? Well, actually, to be fair, when I was running up, I didn't really see you, so maybe you're living up to your name. Lad was just hanging out in a bush. I summon in my Graug again because I just love fighting with him now. Come on, unseen. Climb the ladder. There you go, lad. Take an explosive attack, and maybe my Graug is going to throw a boulder in your face. I am stuck on this little... What is this? I'm stuck on that weapon. What the hell, game? Oh, I am just picking him apart along with my Graug. He's enraged, but he's nowhere near as dangerous as the Maniac. My beautiful big beast finishes him off and he flies gracefully through the air. We still haven't had any orcs come back from being crushed or killed by a beast, so hopefully this happens at some point in my playthrough. While we're running through the forest, let me tell you that I'm going to be playing a Nuzlocke hardcore playthrough very soon, which I'm very excited about, so make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on that. Anyway, back to this. The Corruptor is being ambushed by a random shadow orc, and I want to see who it is.
I wonder if they make our tints drafty on purpose, trying to keep us on edge.
The Corruptor is just chilling out here. Let's take a look at who's ambushing him. Oh my word, he looks very cool. And he's got somebody else with him. One of the slave orcs. It looks like it might be the Headlopper.
Look at them. I hardly know where to start.
Oh, he's called the Power Hungry. I love that. I think I'm going to have to recruit the Power Hungry. I don't really care about the Corruptor at all, and I don't care about the Headlopper. It also might be the Executioner because they look the exact same. I'm going to smash on down and summon in my bodyguard. I need the backup here. Oh.
Your lads won't help you now. Those pathetic whelps won't be coming anytime soon.
What have you done with my bodyguard? Where is he, Mr. Blood Guzzler? I might be in a little bit of a pickle here. There are now... How many is that? There are now 4 enemy captains here.
Bad swine!
He killed you before, he'll do it again.
And I'll help him!
Even though I'm being swarmed right now, it still makes my heart very happy to see an announcer orc. But also, let's get my bodyguard in here because I'm a little bit worried. And the Graug. I need all the help that I can get. There are 4 captains here, seemingly all fighting each other.
Pathetic pigskin.
told everyone you were going to kill me and didn't make a scratch.
I am just gonna dive in there and try to do as much damage as I can to all of these orcs. The only one that I really care about recruiting is the power hungry. Oh, he is broken. Oh, damn it. I went for the wrong person. I messed up the goddamn quick dominate. If I can just create enough distance, I can quickly get him. There we go. That actually didn't take too long at all. The power hungry is mine.
Yes, master!
And you are going to stay here, lad, and you are going to help me clean up the rest of these orcs. Now the power dynamic has shifted back in my favor. So the mission's completed, and it's telling me that the Trollborn is dead. Okay, he was taken out by a Graug. What? I mean, oh god, what a useless orc. Oh, good riddance. The headlopper is also broken now. You know what? Let's go for the cheeky domination here. We might as well take him. I mean, he is a slave turned into a headlopper, so yeah, might as well grab him.
Whatever you want, right, Lord. Yes, I have your back.
My fortress is being decimated by anyone that turns up in this region, so I could put some more orcs in the fortress, I suppose.
He's off running!
Corruptor. Never try to retreat when you're so close to a small ledge. Okay, that didn't work. Hang on a minute. Nope, that didn't work either. We just gotta get the right angle here. And there we go. Fly, Corruptor. Fly, fly. The last orc remaining is the Blood Guzzler, and it doesn't take long for my orcs to take care of him. The Headlopper living up to his name.
I hate it when they run.
That was a pretty successful and also crazy mission, but it went very well. Let's upgrade the Power Hungry. I mean, he's called the Power Hungry, he looks badass, he's slightly chubby, which I think is good for an orc. I can see big things in this orc's future. Hard cut to him dying immediately. Oh, what's this? That clip isn't available? Well, I guess he does pretty well then. So I think the last mission that I have to do in this region is to do this pit fight. Not really sure what's going to happen.
Ah, the fight pit. You know, this is more than just a place to pop some orcs' heads off. Although that is something I cannot recommend enough.
Bruce there just telling me the concept of a pit fight, and it seems like, oh, the game has automatically chosen the spike. Which is actually good, because I was going to pick him anyway. Wow, he has obliterated this orc, and it's already over. I mean, I feel like you have to win that. I don't think you could ever lose that. Yep, the other orc was level 6. I wonder if in the history of Shadow of War, has anyone ever lost that fight?
Laughs were had, blood was shed, and grog was drunk. Ah, there's no fight like a pit fight.
And with that mission now done, we seemingly unlock every other region. Which, I'll be honest, is a little bit daunting. I kind of wanted one region to unlock at a time, but now it's all 4. The desert region as well, because I've got the DLC already, so this is going to be interesting. Where do I go next? I think I'm going to save Cirith, the birthplace of Bagga the Alchemist, for last. Let's go to, let's go to Gorgoroth, the fire region. I think that's the logical next step. But there's one thing I need to do in this region before I leave, and that is to recruit the Maniac, finally. I have sent Horza the Disgusting, one of my Nurgle followers, after him.
I'll soon hold your heart in my hand, you filthy goop.
Oh, he has immediately spotted me. I kind of want to see how Horza will do against him. He probably won't do very well. Okay, he's running up to get me. I'm going to shoot this barrel, and I'm going to capitalize on him just rolling around on fire. Oh god, he teleports. I forgot he does that. I can't vault over him. I just need to focus on hitting him with my explosive attacks. Thankfully, I've got 2 grunts here helping me out. But the scary part is, while I charge up with the explosive attack, that is when he can attack me. But for some reason, he's not actually enraged yet. Usually he just goes enraged and then one-shots me, but right now he is keeping a very calm head. And Horse is also here helping me out. Oh my god, this is going to be it. He is broken! Look at that, but he's still too high a level. I really hope that this shaming is not going to mess him up too much. I would still like him to be relatively good. As long as he remains being enraged by everything, I'll be happy. That went very well. I have become a lot stronger. And also, the disgusting Nurgle orc helped me out quite a bit. Let's go and finally recruit the Maniac to my forces. Okay, there he is over there. I can see his little yellow dot. Only level 27. This is going to be easy. Oh, my big knee to the chest has taken away half his health, but he's enraged. That's fair enough. I'd also be enraged by that. I am just going to back off. I'm going to do the heroic thing right here, the brave thing, and roll away. Get to high ground and just wait for you to calm down. Alright, he's very calm right now. Let's hit him with another stealth attack. Didn't get the full stealth attack there, but we're going to hit him on the ground. This is great. Let's get an explosive attack. Oh, he did the old grab and throw, which is very, very annoying. I try to jump over him again because that's just instincts here. And oh my god, he's already broken. This is it. Once he's done clattering his teeth, he is always angry again. God damn it. Alright, let's go do the brave thing. He is just freaking out down there. Here we go. It's about to be time. Yes! The Maniac! He's finally joining my army! He has humiliated me so many times. Finally, he's on my team. Together, we are going to take over every other region. You are going to be my personal bodyguard and my new best friend. He's definitely going to betray me at some point. Leave a comment down below, lads. How long do you think until he betrays me? How many episodes in? Is he going to betray me later on in this episode? Is he going to betray me next episode? 2 episodes from now? Leave a comment. I'm going to return Spike to the garrison because I wouldn't mind bringing him along with me as well. And there's another orc I'd like to bring with us. It's the Power Hungry. He's currently doing a mission. Sure, let's go see. Let's go do the mission. Yeah, let's test out the Power Hungry here against the Watcher. I think he's going to decimate him.
I don't care if they beg, or threaten, or bribe. No one gets past us.
Ooh, look at the guards at the checkpoint. So brave, so oblivious.
Wait, hang on a minute. The Power Hungry has turned up with 2 other captains. Oh, but it looks like the Watcher has got the Executioner. Okay. The Executioner might be the most dangerous orc on the field right now. But look at this. There are 5 orc captains all fighting here. This is crazy. We've already had a mental mission earlier. Now we're getting another massive mission right now. This is just... There are so many orcs fighting. And the Maniac is doing nothing right now. They are kicking it off. One orc is... Oh!
Join us and be cleansed.
Oh my word, an invasion! And someone spawned beside me. Someone's definitely there. An outlaw tribe invasion. Oh, this is badass. There are 7 orc captains fighting right now. I need some reinforcements here. This is a crazy fight. There's so much going on. There's also 2 grunts choke slamming each other right there. For some reason, I feel like I've not seen that before, or at least I've not captured it. But look at these 2 massive Olog outlaws invading my only recently captured region. Okay, I'm gonna leave these 2 Ologs up here. I'm gonna jump on into the main fight. It looks like, yep, the Watcher is trying to retreat. Probably because he's like one of the weakest orcs here, and he's gone. He's gone. killed in one of the most cinematic ways in the game. Let me know in the comments, guys, is there anybody watching who uses threshing swords because of my videos?
Here comes the explosion! Cut you to pieces!
The Executioner is still roaming around and he is dangerous. Just look at that smile, he can't be trusted.
No more words. Sauron wants action, not talk.
And the Fanatical's like, and I am also here on top of this cliff edge, fighting the Graug. He's not having a good time. He's actually getting messed up there.
The defense ready!
Prepare yourself, coward.
You should roll a
Put you in your place, Gondor.
We are decimating these lads. They are ruined. The Executioner is about to be destroyed. I'm gonna let one of my orcs get the kill. And look at this. These outlaw invaders are also being destroyed. My word, look at this guy. Let's take him for a ride. Where are we going, mate? Oh, I guess I'm not going to be able to run him over. It looks like the power hungry is moving in and he wants rid of the Executioner. This is always what I think is like one of the most brutal executions in Shadow of War. And what's funny is while he's doing it, I am still running on the Olog, but I've just lost control. Look, I'm still on his back while he's beheading the Executioner. You can see me in the background. I have no control. Oh my word! The Fanatical has been taken out in such a cinematic way by what looks to be a boulder straight to his noggin. Now all that's left is to take out this one remaining invader. And you know who hates invaders? The power hungry. He has gotten so many kills. I was definitely right to recruit this lad. He has ambition. Wow. That was a crazy mission. I loved that. That was great. Before I pick up the rest of the orcs and leave, I think that I should shore up my defenses a little bit. I mean, I say this, but my orcs are still very low level, so if you want to decimate my fortress, then go ahead. Also, for anyone on PlayStation, feel free to add me as a friend. My name is just FAsterisks. So, yeah, go ahead and add me. Okay, I have shored up our defenses a little bit for any of you guys trying to attack me. And I have also packed up all of my favorite orcs ready to be shipped to a new region. But before we head to a new region, there is one more orc that I think needs to join us. And that is, of course, Bagga the Obsessed. We are back in Minas Morgul. Let's go find him. Where is the little scamp? Okay, he's not appearing on the map. Let's go into the overview mode. Oh, Bagga! Bagga? Did he move regions? Where is he? I don't think Bagga's here. I think he left. Oh my god. The Gambler's still here. He looks badass. But you know what I've just realized, lads? I think it could very well be possible that Bagga the Obsessed saw me with other obsessed orcs. He might have been so heartbroken that he left entirely, and he's now gone. He's packed up. He's changed his name. Maybe he's even faked his death. I don't know, but what I do know is that he still exists, chat. Okay? He exists in the online vendettas, okay? So what I need you guys to do, I need you guys to add me on PlayStation, and I need you to try and find Bagga the Obsessed in my vendettas. Go in, do the vendetta, recruit him, and then tell me about him on my Discord. this is what we initially did with Bagga the Alchemist to make him immortal. So yeah, add me on PlayStation and hopefully we can find Bagga the Obsessed again. To take my mind off the fact that Bagga has abandoned me, I go and I do the mission to try and recruit the gambler. Oh my word, who is this he's taking on?
That's right, snarl at me. Maybe I won't notice that you soiled your britches.
Snowflake, wow, I love him. He's got like this sort of Gimli dwarf helmet on. I love him. I need to recruit him. We need the Snowflake in our army. It's a little bit sad that he's not got that sort of silvery paint on that sometimes the Snowflakes have, but still, I want him in my army, and I also want the Gambler.
Your strange witchery doesn't matter. We're done talking. It's time to start killing.
Oh, this gambler is dangerous, but look, he is broken. We're gonna grab him right now. There we go. We've got ourselves a brand new gambler orc. In honor, oh, never mind. I was gonna say in honor of everyone in my Twitch chat that loves to do predictions. Never mind. We're gonna shame him down first. Now onto the Snowflake, it doesn't take long, and I'm very surprised that he is not immune to frost. You're an embarrassment of a Snowflake, mate. And he has joined our team willingly. Nice! Well, we didn't get Bagga the Obsessed, but we did get this Frost Snowflake orc. Ooh, what region do we go to? I have arrived in Gorgoroth because I've been hearing murmurs that there's an evil necromancer at work here. I head over to the public lava baths, where I find this goth staring down into the pits.
Gorgoroth, we call you to the...
Hang on, I gotta take a picture of this guy.
Rise and join our glory. Rise.
This gothy guy has been getting many noise complaints by the neighbors in the local area, so I've been sent out to investigate exactly what's going on. I start by taking out a few of his hooded friends that have been caught loitering in the area. And then I jump on in to face the ringleader myself. He meets me on the battlefield and I can smell the hot Cheetos and Monster from his breath.
What an honor to meet the most famous dead man in Mordor. You really shook the world with that ring fortune trick of yours. After that, Gorgoroth only needed a little coaxing. Now, it rises to the surface, and it comes for you.
Apparently, he's been leading some sort of satanic ritual. He means to unleash this fiery demon upon the world. Naturally, I'm not about that, so I try to put an end to his ritual.
Don't be sad. It doesn't end here. I will wake all the dead of Mordor before we're done. All the lives you ended. And once they're risen, who do you think they'll come for? Oh yes, we'll meet again. Swallowed by the dark.
Oh good, maybe he can bring back the original Bagga the Alchemist.
We'll not give it the chance.
I dive headfirst into the pit like an absolute hero. The hoodie loiterer orcs start to chant at the lava. Bringing forth a very scary looking Balrog demon. And all jokes aside, these next cinematics are actually very, very badass. While I was recording this scene had me thinking, did the Balrog even appear in the Rings of Power series? So I went and I googled it, and yes, the Balrog did appear, but I completely forgot about that. That's just how underwhelming this show is. Everywhere the Balrog goes, he brings death and fire, which naturally goes against everything this forest spirit stands for. She plays her trump card, which is creating a Graug out of leaves. And this really pisses off the Balrog for some reason, leading him to create one of the most badass looking cinematics in the game. God, just look at how cool this is. The Balrog Superman punches the Leaf Graug. Talion just kind of stands and watches.
You must fire into its back.
He should be useless here, but no, thankfully the Balrog has a massive weakness. It's got a gaping hole in its back. And every time we shoot that hole, he aura farms by flapping his wings about.
Oh shit!
I have to just take a moment here to acknowledge how good the in-game camera is. Look at this very, very serious moment, and Talion is just here taking a selfie.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
What I like about this is that the Balrog gets his noggin absolutely wrong by the Leaf Graug, so he tries to run away. I jump on this walking bush and we chase after him. We punch him a few times, I jump off and shoot him in the chest, and he runs away again. What is this? I thought you were supposed to be a demon of the deep. What are you doing, Balrog? Although whenever we climb up, he grabs the Leaf Graug by his face, and he does a mountain on him. And then, wouldn't you guess it, he runs away again. I thought that fire was supposed to be super effective against grass, but I guess it doesn't carry over to the Lord of the Rings universe. After that epic fight by two basically gods, I need to cool down a little bit, so I decide to do a vendetta mission.
So, you tracked me down. I suppose I should reward you for your efforts by killing you.
I don't find this orc particularly interesting, but I did this mission to see if I was actually going to get vendettas that I could recruit. But then he proves me wrong by doing the patented catch the arrow. Although from his face it doesn't seem like he was very confident he was going to catch it.
You have to try harder than that to kill me.
Well, no, as I pretty much dominate him instantly. And there we go, I've done my first vendetta and we got the sawbones. Don't really care about this guy, but he did catch the arrow, so he's kind of cool. And I also got the achievement / trophy, so yay! After I respawn, I spot one of those tribal invasion missions, so I decide to go and check out who it's gonna be.
Men have one place in Mordor: shallow graves.
And yeah, kind of boring. I think I'm just gonna have to get rid of this guy pretty quickly. I weaken him down, I grab him, and I go to throw him off this very, very small ledge, but the ledge is too small. That is a channel first. I then lure him over to a much bigger ledge before smashing into a fireplace, lighting him ablaze, grabbing him, and then chucking him off the ledge, hopefully into the lava. Goodbye, the loyal, you were very, very boring. So in my last few videos, you might have noticed that there has been a certain orc who's been missing, and that is Bagga the Obsessed. I thought that he disappeared. I looked in a few places for him. I straight up couldn't find him. I went back to Minas Morgul, he wasn't there, he wasn't in Gorgoroth, but it turns out that he is actually in Ungol. And not only is he in Ungol, he is the overlord of the fortress. I don't remember this happening. Did this happen in a video? I don't think it did. I'm gonna say that he has done this while I've not been paying attention. While I've been messing around in Gorgoroth, he has been infiltrating and taking over the fortress right under my nose. I need to remove him from power, and I can think of no better orc to help me than the Gab. The Gab even shares the exact same helmet as Bagga the Obsessed, and he's a bit of a bloody character, so I think he'd be perfect. I head to a nearby supply raid that apparently he's taking part in to go and have a look at him.
We protect these supplies with our lives. You hear me, boys?
The guards are just an ordinary meal. I want those supplies. They're a treat for dessert.
He is being raided by the Panderer, which is actually another orc that I also like. I believe that the Panderer was a slave orc that I turned into a captain. I gave him a promotion. I am the Mr. Beast of Middle-earth.
Oh, it's true. You can come back from the dead. Ah, well, I don't mind killing you again.
That was actually quite a basic bit of dialogue for the Gab. Usually he's a lot more charismatic. But I'm using the distractions of me shooting all the barrels and shooting all of the bait to dominate the Panderer. And he joins my side immediately without any hesitation. I instruct him to stick around so that he can help me recruit the Gab. But while I'm doing this, another captain wanders in.
I'm gonna enjoy killing you so much!
Ah yes, the Carver who has become the Beast Slayer. And he's put on a fancy new hat. You have to say that you always love it whenever an orc does this and has a very physical appearance change. But I'm sorry, Carver. This is not going to save your life. But while I'm focusing on him, the Gab tackles me and punches me in the back of the head. An illegal move in the UFC. I am very surprised that that did not down me. I roll away and summon in my Grog and my bodyguards. But while I'm doing this, a random grunt throws an axe into my back. I'm able to parry the death blow and get back on my feet. I fire arrows into the Beast Slayer until he's broken, but this only enrages him. I try to focus back on the Gab, but the Beast Slayer is going absolutely mental. Lad, calm down. Calm down. Oh, he's really chasing me. My god, he really hates me. Oh my word. I like your hat. Please don't be too mad. Thankfully, the Grog distracts him. I'm able to freeze them both up, and then I can recruit the Gab in peace.
Your will is my command!
The Gab then does my bidding and dispatches the Beast Slayer swiftly. And I've just realized we've got a bit of a theme going on here with my team. We've got the Gab and we've got the Panderer. I think we're going to have to recruit other orcs that also have names to do with ways of speaking. But I also want to level up the Gab right now. He is going to lead the team. And I don't want to just buy the levels. I want him to fight for the levels. And what's really going to make him strong is the fact that the orc that I have just instructed him to take out is none other than his blood brother. This next bit of dialogue is actually something that I have never heard before.
I don't like the idea of killing you, but I like dying even less.
You don't see other orcs being betrayed by their blood brothers? No! I had to be the one to get a blood brother who was a two-faced piece of schrock!
I am shocked that they are actually fighting. For some reason, I thought that they were just going to turn around and say no, and they were going to turn on me. That's why I'm keeping my distance right now. But clearly the Gab is very committed to Talion. He is definitely the right orc to lead my team against Bagga the Obsessed. And look at that, we even got a trophy for it as the Gab takes out his beloved blood brother. Or apparently not very beloved because, I mean, his name was the Fool and he really was a fool in the end to trust the Gab. While this happened, the Panzer was taken hostage by the slave. So I instruct the Gab to go and save him. But as I'm leaving the Pitfight arena, I am ambushed by another captain.
I like it! Followers are versatile, aren't they? The ones you have are good warriors, and the one we've captured is good sport.
Thankfully, Ronk is half my level, so it really doesn't take long to put him down.
You think you've done any damage? You've done nothing, Turk! Nothing!
Even with his death-defying, which by the way is the most annoying trait I think an orc can have. No chance is also annoying, but I think no chance is a good part of the game. Death-defying was actually the original reason why I used to hate all of the hoglics. After destroying the Strangler, I head over to go and check up on the Panderer, and it seems like he has, weirdly enough, I think he's lost his hat. I think, yeah.
I always thought I'd be tortured to death for days and days. Not snuffed out quick by a dungheel like you!
You're about to see your own captain beg for death. Unless you want to be screaming alongside him, maybe beg me to join my crew.
You! Club! Where's our invite in?
Yes, this is in fact serious. While being captured, it seems like the Panderer has lost his hood. He's lost his hat. The only explanation here is that I think the Crusher wanted to see the Panderer's pretty face. He is a bit of a sicko, it seems. Also, another interesting fact from the game is that it said that Prak the Slave captured the Panderer, but now we've got the Crusher. So clearly one captain captured him, and then another captain was sent to deal with him, which is kind of interesting. If you think that's as interesting as I do, then subscribe. I was going to sit back in this bush and let them fight, but this Caragor sniffed me out. So I decided to do the usual of just shoot every single barrel, but I don't really get involved after that. I decide to free every single slave that's tied to a post.
Free! I'll help you dissect this lot.
I work my way along until I get to the Panderer, and as you can see, the fight is relatively close. But the tables really turn on the Crusher. As soon as the Panderer is released, he summons in 3 Caragors. Also, weirdly enough, all of the slaves that I freed are just kind of standing around, not doing anything. The Gab then finishes the job, destroying the Crusher. And weirdly enough, after all of this, the Gab does not go up in level, but the Panderer goes up by 9 levels. Why? He didn't do anything. The Gab, hungry to become more powerful, chooses his next target, the Iron Arm. Before I leave, I try to coax these slaves that I freed into attacking Talion, but they just won't. A random captain shows up and charges at me. I'm able to avoid the attack though by hitting a slave with an execution. Thank you, lad. You saved me from getting bashed by a shield. The Gab takes this attack on his master personally and engages this orc in combat. I hurtle my body into the nearest fireplace, exploding and lighting everything ablaze. I stab his gut while he's on the ground, and then the Gab finishes him off over in the bushes. Consumed by bloodlust, he then runs off into the cave system to go and find his target. I follow him there where he's raiding the Iron Arm.
These supplies are bound for the west, for Gondor eventually. We need to make sure they get there intact.
I want those goods. I want them now.
Aye! Mark my words. You will breathe your last breath today.
But the Gab is ambushed by the Caragor thief, and what I love about him is that he actually comes with 3 Caragors. And because it's now a 2v1, I decide to intervene and help out my beautiful Gab orc. The Iron Arm becomes enraged by his rival. Is that me, or is that the Gab he's talking about? I shoot all the barrels and I jump on down into the chaos. I decide to focus on the Caragor thief while the Gab takes on the Iron Arm, who is very, very angry. But the Iron Arm starts to channel some of his rage towards me. He then spits some fairly basic dialogue at me.
So you're back for more, eh? Not that I mind.
The Caragor thief then very smartly tries to retreat.
I'll have you next time. I'll have my revenge.
He deflects an arrow straight off his toes, and then right as an enraged Iron Arm is about to put me out, the Gab steps in and helps me. He puts him down while the Panderer tries to take out the fleeing Caragor thief. And then something very funny happens. As the mission ends, I run towards the Caragor thief. I crouch down and I hit him with a stealth attack. And as I'm executing him, he is saved by 2 Caragors. Either that's Stockholm Syndrome setting in, or this is the Dr. Doolittle of Middle-earth. Because these Caragors really seem to love him. But as I get back up, there's no Caragor saving him this time, although one of them does try. This guy steals the Caragors, but he also loves the Caragors. But I don't, as I put down this Caragor straight after. The Gab then finishes off the last remaining orc with a big burp. After this mission, I then go looking for some potential slave orcs to become captains. I wouldn't mind the Gab having a slave team. And as I'm looking up at the lads working hard, I am hit by a random grunt who in fact is not a slave. I have no chances left, so he claims the promotion for himself.
Your scalp's gonna be worth the promotion.
A promotion? He's so excited. And he's become the bladesmith. Kind of boring. I think I'm gonna send my lad the Gab after you right now. In fact, yes I am. And he immediately tracks him down.
Guard these supplies as if your lives depended on it. Because they do.
There's just 2 massive gems there.
Lots of pretty things in there. Let's get them.
Hold up! Your time is up, Glob!
Oh, okay, the Gab has been ambushed again. That's the second time. I don't think the other orcs like the Gab very much. Maybe he's just too much of a loudmouth because oh my god, has he been ambushed by 2 orcs? They hate him.
Enjoyed dying so much you want to do it again, eh?
Come on, lads! Let's have him!
I jump on down into the fight because he needs a bit of help here. There are 3 captains, all trying to get him, so I summon in my Graug, and of course I summon in the Panderer. I power up my explosive attack, focusing mainly on the Surgeon. I hit him with an execution, I hit him with a freeze and a multiple attack. I shoot him in the head and then hurl myself into the fireplace, but as I'm doing that, he succumbs to the poison, leading to a pretty badass kill cam. I then hunt down and finish off the backbiter. All that's left now is for the 3 of us to finish off the bladesmith. And once he's weak enough, I tackle him before the Gab gets a chance because I can spot a very beautiful small ledge. Actually, never mind, it's not a small edge. It is in fact a cliff edge. Goodbye, bladesmith. Fly, fly. Maybe the other grunts will think twice before they take me out when I'm clearly just trying to admire the slave orcs. And speaking of that, I think it's about time we made a new slave captain. We need more orcs for the Gab's army. I send the lad away and then I turn around only to see a plethora of them. There is also what looks to be a sort of dreamer or fanatical Olog slowly climbing down, but he's not even going to get a chance to introduce himself. Although the promotion is interrupted by an archer who I immediately take out. With those 2 lads taken out, the slave is able to finally finish me off and get a brand new promotion.
You thought you could take me down? The mighty Rotok? How pathetic.
The attack rises, and in keeping with my new theme, he becomes the whiner. Which, the coincidence here is actually amazing. This name is perfect because I'm building a team of orcs whose names revolve around ways of speaking, and being a whiner is the perfect addition. I quickly track him down so that he can take his place alongside the Gab and the Panderer. But while I'm heading over there, I'm actually ambushed by the orc who captured the Panderer earlier in the video.
If I didn't know better, I'd say I just killed you. But you all look the same to me.
In my mind, this is him directly signing up to be a part of my slave orc team. But when I try to take him down, he completely ignores my explosive attack. I am able to counter the move, but this show of strength has not gone unnoticed. I continue to give him the pleasure of joining my forces by first weakening him down. The explosive attack then works the second time round, and I'm able to dominate this broken orc. He joins my side, but I'm gonna only have him as a bit of a placeholder orc, as a bit of a backup, because even though he's a slave, he doesn't really fit my theme. I then continue to hunt down the whiner, and I discover that he's hanging out with a filthy hoglick. What would possess him to do such a thing? I run on into the tent to try and hit a stealth attack, but I fail miserably.
Look at that face! That's the face of a killer! Who's going to kill you?
I'll be honest, having that announcer orc does redeem Hoglick a little bit there. Because it's a 2v1, I create some distance and summon in my bodyguard, the Panderer.
Oh, may I serve you? No! I know you! You're the one I killed before! You ain't no bother at all!
Okay, that's great, he's living up to his name. He will be a great addition to my team. But as I'm hitting the whiner, he teleports, and as I lunge towards him, I am hit in the back by a Hoglick. Because of course I'm hit in the back by a Hoglick. How else would he attack me? I repay him in kind by firing an arrow between his eyes. I freeze everyone up. And then as I'm stuck in the animation hitting the whiner on the floor, Hoglick strikes me again. I have no chances left, so the Manhunter gets the kill.
Dead Ranger, eh? Gone, yes.
What a goddamn coward. It appears that we haven't made much progress in this video. All that we've achieved is that I've got Nemesis now in abundance. We've been introduced to the legendary villain Zog. Bagga the Obsessed has been found and he's in charge of an entire fortress. And now we have Hoglick the Manhunter, fighting dirty. I like the idea of my Gorgoroth fortress just being a party place. But as you can see, we've got my awesome legendary Nemesis the Maniac right there. And that's just not gonna do. We need to get him out of the fortress because he is gonna help me take every other region. Along with the Maniac, I have decided that I am only gonna take crazy orcs. Together we are going to successfully overthrow Sauron and take back Mordor, only using mental orcs and Ologs. So let's get my lovely Maniac out of the fortress and replace him with the Flesh Rot, and we're going to send him straight to my garrison. As well as him, we are also going to take Nakra the Deranged, who was actually one of my original nemesis back when I lived in Minas Morgul. I also really like this snowflake orc here, but sadly he's not crazy. He is still very much in charge of all of his marbles. So I think we need to go and change that. Let's hunt him down. It looks like he's already taken on one of my orcs here.
You rotten maggot! Get after him! Don't chase after me!
Oi, Glob! Scoff! You lousy maggot. Today's my lucky day. I get to kill you.
Oh, he has called out my orc by name. Whenever they do that, you know that they're in real trouble. So I'm going to jump in there and I'm going to help out Scoff. That's also one of my favorite things the Nemesis system does.
I put a lot of effort into getting that glob to chase me. Now you've ruined it.
Enough jibber-jabber! Take him down!
Oh!
You're a long way from where we last met, aren't we? Your trail was spread over half of Mordor, and now you will be...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Before we move on with this, please consider subscribing. I'm shocked that, like, 60% of you who watch my content are not subscribed. Just subscribe, you might as well. If you don't subscribe right now, then I'm just going to assume that you hate Ratbag, and you think that Gollum is the best Lord of the Rings game to come out. That's just what it means if you watch my videos and don't subscribe, alright? So, hit the button, I guess.
I love the pain.
Okay, this is crazy. This is literally the level 85 Pain Lover Olog Hitman from my Slave Wars streams. He has followed me to this new region, which is good news for all of the slave orcs in Cirith because he was destroying everyone. But for now, I don't care. I'm just going to focus on the snowflake right here. I think he's got such a badass look. I would love for him to go crazy. Alright, let's go. Big shame, snowflake. Go crazy, go crazy, go crazy. It's not happened, lad. He's strong. He's got a firm grip on his marbles, apparently. Alright, let's focus on the other two now. This guy right here, he is destined to go into the lava. There's a little crack that I would really love to throw him down. You see that lava, mate? You're going straight in there, lad. I could kill you right now, but I'm not going to. Stop throwing people at me, Pain Lover. Oh my word. When did he even arrive? Bork the Poisoner just showed up and dismantled my dead killer. Scoff is gone. Alright, stay there, Painless. Oh my goodness, I tried to grab him, but now I'm doing a goddamn mission. This is just too dangerous trying to grab him when there's 3 orc captains. I gotta call in the grog, there's just too many. He's grabbed me like Scorpion. Oh, my grog has taken out the warden. I wanted to feed him to the lava god. Oh well. Let's call in my bodyguard as well. Maybe this guy could be fed to the lava god. Okay, good, that didn't kill him. Alright, I'm gonna carry him to the lava, don't do anything. Okay, fantastic, I guess I'm just holding him for you to finish off, Mountain Shaker. Alright, god damn it. All that's left now is the infamous Pain Lover, and it seems like he's not having a very good time with this Grog. Oh dear, lad. Alright, Grog, don't kill him, don't kill him. We're gonna shame him down. This guy has single-handedly killed so many of my community's orcs. Shame! Shame!
I can feel it!
Oh, he's gone crazy!
I can feel it!
Oh my word, he can't feel anything. This means the Painless can join my army as we trek across Mordor, taking all the fortresses. Hello, lad, yes! Come over here! I didn't mean to do that, I meant to stealth attack you. There we go. Yes, Mr. Painless. Oh wait, this is tragic actually. He used to be the Pain Lover.
Can't feel it! I can't feel it!
Oh, this is tragic actually. He used to be the Pain Lover, and now he's the Painless. He literally can't feel anything anymore. I've taken away the thing that he loved, which was to feel pain. Oh, this is tragic. He's like that god character from the God of War game. The one that punches the guy through the roof. You know what I'm talking about, right? He literally can't feel anything. I am sorry, Pain Lover. But, you know, the benefit of this is that you now get to join my army and travel across Mordor together, conquering fortresses. What do you say, lad? Doesn't that sound great?
I can't feel it!
Yeah, sorry, I forgot you can't feel anything. Alright, well, you get going, scamp, let's go. But before we leave, let's make you my bodyguard, because there's actually a mission here that we need to do. The snowflake orc that I shamed down earlier has become so mad about this that he's gone and taken one of Talion's best friends hostage. There he is, and he's become the bitter. Wow, he really took that personally.
What makes you so special? Tell me that! See? You can't. Because you're trapped in here, killing and dying just like the rest of us. You know, I'm tempted to let the two of you sort this out. But what's the fun in that?
Snowflake, mate, it's just... Oh, she's here as well. It's just business, man. It's just business, alright? Oh, you're very soft-headed. Were you soft-headed before I shamed you? Alright, get in here, Mr. Painless. Let's go. You're gonna help me, mate. You're gonna be... I'm gonna take you around everywhere, lad. I'm gonna show you the world. And by that, I mean Mordor. We're also gonna try and shame down the snowflake again. Or should I say the bitter? Oh my word! Who is this skinny, skin peeler, chainsaw massacre motherfucker looking orc? Alright, get out of my face. I don't care about you at all. Okay, he's pretty much broken. Oh, he's very broken. Don't do it now! Oh, for God's sake. Alright, the Painless killed him. Well, that's what I get, I suppose, for making that orc go crazy and making it so he can't feel anything. God's sake. Alright. I guess this has made me feel a little bit better, getting rid of the skin peeler. Ah, the snowflake is gone. He just looked so cool. Alright, let's go, Barad-dûr.
You're injured.
It's nothing.
Staying in Mordor is certain doom. But I cannot leave.
My lady, we will be doomed. Together.
Right, honestly, can you guys please just leave? Like, get out of Mordor, please. I am sick of doing your missions! All I do is turn up and save you. You just get taken hostage. I don't want to do these weird escort missions with this weird little girl anymore, alright? Also, what's going on between you two? There's a weird dynamic here. Isn't she supposed to be like 16 or something, or 14? I don't know. Anyway, God, Barad-dûr, just go to Liflad and do your awesome DLC, alright? And you, just go to Gondor and eat some tomatoes, or I don't know, do something. Just stop bothering me. Alright, lad, how do you feel after that beautiful fight? Do you feel good?
It's a bloody tox!
That's the spirit, lad. Ah! Are you gonna let that stand, mate? He tried to kill me. Yeah, put him down, put him down. Oh! Wow, you're pulling on all the stops against this guy. I'm surprised that didn't kill him. Oh, there's a sniper! Get down! Sniper! Oh, it's a lookout! Oh my word. Lookouts are crazy. Is he crazy though? Is he crazy enough to join? I think we need to hear what this orc has to say first.
If you know what's good for you. Look out! Look out!
Okay, yeah, he's amazing. This is great. This was absolutely fate as well. I was just hanging out with the Painless, just chilling, getting to know my orcs because I really do care about them. And then this guy has come into my life.
Look out! Look out!
That's great. We could really use someone like the Lookout looking after our backs. Let's get him into my garrison. Let's pack up our things, lads. There's nothing left for us here. Ah, the mountainous region of Ungol. Let's check who's in charge of this fortress, and of course, it's a Bagga. Let's go, boys! Let's deploy! Let's get in there, lads. And there's actually a story mission in this region that we're going to go and do now. It involves the Bloody Chosen and the Nazgul. Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Those are orcs that I recognize. Those are painted orcs. What? He's actually taken Ologs, which I've made, and now they're in a cutscene with a Nazgul.
So that's how the Chosen are created.
This is the perfect time to strike.
Hang on a minute, this is crazy. Let me see.
It would be wise to eliminate them.
Yep, it's the yellow piss-painted Infernal and the blue Crippler. I made both of them for the Civil War, and there's also a black-painted orc. This is crazy that they've been chosen by the Nazgul. How dare you, Nazgul, try and take my Ologs.
Come to join these three in service to the Witch King. For that is your destiny. You must know this. We will never stop. Not with the Chosen, and not with you.
Nazgul will break you, as they broke us. Remake you, as we are remade. What we're about to do to the Talk is for the glory of Mordor.
Enough words! Let's finish him once and for all!
Wow, I actually can't get over this. This is why it's so important, lads, to have random orcs kill you. If you make the orcs, then whenever they're chosen by the Nazgul and they're in their own cutscenes, it just makes it so much better. It really uses the Nemesis system properly. It adds weight to the situation. I mean, look at this. I'm fighting 3 orcs that I have made. 1 black painted, 1 piss yellow painted, and 1 blue painted. These guys were all supposed to take part in my new Civil War series, but I guess that series is going to be on hold. Because these lads have gone and they've been chosen by this bloody Nazgul. Let's get rid of him now. Goodbye, lad. Get your face absorbed. Infernal, how could you? How could you betray me like this? To the cheap whisperings of the Nazgul. Oh, the black painted orc is absolutely ruined. I think the Galadriel woman, I forgot her name, weakened him down a lot. Goodbye, Who Flees. I didn't really want you in the Civil War anyway. Yeah, I've forgotten her name. I think I'm just gonna call her the woman. I've only got a 4% female audience, and I honestly don't think they're gonna mind. Right, join me, Infernal. Join me! Ah, of course, yep. I did make you, so this does make sense. You've got Iron Will. Alright, get shamed. Alright, now that he's taken care of, let's focus on the blue Crippler. He's not having a good time. He's not able to handle these explosions very well. Oh, never mind. He's gone crazy. Not crazy. He's become enraged. Oh, enraged by curse. Wow, he's very angry and he's just laying into the woman. I don't think she's able to deal with him when he's angry. Yep, she's down. This guy is a bit of a handful when he's angry. Don't worry, woman, I'll take care of this.
Tremble before me!
There we go, Crippler. Let me guess. Yep, Iron Will. Alright. You're gonna be shamed, mate. Let's see if your brain turns to pudding.
Shame him! Shame him, shame him, shame him!
No, nothing. Okay then. I guess none of these Ologs are going to join our forces right now.
Well fought. But this was not the last ritual, and it will not be the last fight.
Oh my god! I've got to work to protect my colour-painted Ologs. The Nazgul want them, apparently. Alright, well, enough faffing around with these rituals. We came here to do a job. We came here to take this fortress from Bagga the Obsessed, one of my nemesis. And I've gathered my team of deranged and maniac orcs and Ologs. Let's get in there, lads.
An army and set out to take forts and failed miserably. Look at our fortress. Does this look like a place that will take your assault lightly? Your bodies will quiver in pain upon our walls. Your deaths will be slow, and we will relish.
Bagga's done a pretty good speech. We need an equally powerful rebuttal.
I said,
Amazingly spoken. I am so motivated. Let's go, lads! For the crazies! Gonna start off by taking out these catapults. This is very refreshing. I feel like I've not done a fort raid in a very long time. Oh dear, though. The first point is defended by 4 orcs. 3 of them Ologs, my word, and they're all painted. These are my lads from the Civil War. One of them is the crippler, who's going to be very angry at me.
I killed you already! And now you think you can beat me here? In this fortress? Yeah, that would be funny if it weren't so pitiful. Do you know how quickly you can drain a man's blood? I'll show you.
Oh dear. We need to call in everything. Call in everything! Get in here, bodyguard, painless. And the grog. This is dangerous. There's a lot of them here. This is wow. This is a dangerous place. I'm jumping straight in with the explosives. Make way, lads, make way. Oh dear, my orcs are not doing well. Yeah, one of them's already down. This is Jesus. Oh! The maniac! The maniac has taken out the crippler. Well done, maniac. Just when I thought all hope was lost, you've only gone and bloody done it. I mean, that is the weakest one though. That was the lowest level and the weakest one. The rest of them are all pretty bloody strong, and it looks like the lookout is down. There's also a manhunter here who definitely has no chance. Oh my god, he's downed me. Oh no. Save me, lads, save me. Oh, he's not got no chance. That's very surprising. I thought for sure he had no chance. I thought all manhunters had no chance. Oh my god. I gotta get in there. 2 of my lads are down, including the painless. Let's go. Get up. Oh my word, the manhunter is hunting me down. I mean, that's in his name. Jesus Christ. Why is it locking on to random grunts? Why is the game doing this? Oh, there's no way. There's no way. The painless. Oh, I'm down again. This is not going well. Guys, hello. Okay, I think I'm alright. Oh, the lookout is dead. I tried to lure them away, but it just didn't work. No, the lookout. Can I get the painless up? Oh, for God's sake. They're making it impossible. It's already over. Alright, hopefully the painless survives then. Jesus Christ, that didn't go well.
I remember when killing you felt special. Now it's a bit ordinary.
We were not ready. Bagga, yep, well done, Bagga. Clap, 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 well done, mate. The siege failed. We were not ready. We need to get more powerful. That was brutal. That was only the first point, and just look at the other orcs. We've got the red painted guy there, we've got the suspicious, and look at the yellow painted chosen. That's going to be terrifying. I think we need to systematically take down this fortress, piece by piece, using crazy orcs. So subscribe so you don't miss that, guys. Wait, hang on a minute. Where's my maniac? What? When did that happen? When did he get beheaded? That means he's just not going to come back. What? When did that happen? There was no cutscene. He was just silently taken out. Oh no. It's just me and the Painless against the fortress. Can we do it? In the space of this video, I've lost everything. But at least I gained a friend. The Painless. Alright. We need to make an army. We need to turn the rest of these Ologs crazy. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be long and tough. Hello there. So, in the last video, we tried to raid Bagga the Obsessed's fortress. And safe to say, it didn't go very well. Oh, the lookout is dead. I tried to lure them away, but it just didn't work. It's already over. As you can see, we got absolutely smashed. And I even lost one of my Nemesis, the Maniac. But I'm not deterred. We're gonna take this fortress with only crazy orcs. But right now I've only got one left, the Painless. And because this fortress is absolutely stacked with cool painted Ologs, which I made myself by the way, it is time for a bit of a rampage around the region. Whenever I find each of these lovely Ologs, I'm gonna fight them and I'm either going to kill them or I'm gonna shame them down until their brain turns to absolute potatoes.
Potatoes.
So let's go do that, starting with this blue painted chain driver. And here he is right here. He seems to be on a bit of a cliff edge, training his lads. I'm glad he's not an orc because I don't think I'd be able to resist throwing him off this massive cliff. Let's summon in my lad, the Painless. I mean, he used to be called the Pain Lover, but then I shamed him and he's crazy now, and now he can't feel, which used to be his favorite thing, feeling pain. So, I feel like him betraying me is definitely imminent, but until that second where he plunges that knife straight into my back, he's my best friend, and I'm gonna bring him everywhere with me.
Second time worse for you, I think.
I see, the chain driver's got that very basic dumb Olog voice. Not a clever one, not like Bruce. Stand back, Painless, my best friend, I'm just gonna pepper him nicely. Oh, but he's enraged by acrobatics. Wow, what a weird thing to be enraged by. No, Painless, don't kill him. Ah, God, he's killed him. Well, his lads are going mental. I was supposed to shame him, Painless, but I suppose this is good training for you. I mean, I did take away all of your senses, so I guess I can give you this one. And that's also my fault, I guess. I mean, you literally can't feel anything, so how can you tell how hard you're hitting people, you know? You didn't mean to do that. I forgive you. Let's take a quick family picture together. Look at this. Look at us. In the slums. Not another friend to our name. No fortress. But soon that's all gonna change, my lad, because I've got big plans for us. We're gonna take over all of Mordor. We're going to kill Sauron ourselves. Doesn't that sound great? Alright, I've caught word that a very powerful black painted Olog is in this area. And there he is. Look at how cool he looks. Yo, Prowler, how would you like to join me in the Painless, man? I'm sure you've heard about our cause. Yep, over here. Oh, you've got some Caragors. Alright, well, those Caragors are now mine. Thank you. Oh, you've summoned in more Caragors. Well, these Caragors are also now mine. Thank you, mate. That's 5 Caragors. Keep going. How many can we get?
It has been some time since we last crossed paths. Since then, the Dark Lord has strengthened me. Now, I am more than a match for you. I think after today, we will not meet again.
Yes, you're right, lad. It has been a while. How many videos has it been since I last saw you? Let me just check, mate. Hang on. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 videos since I made you. Wow. It has been a long time, Prowler. God damn, it really has been a long time. Also, guys, feel free to subscribe. 60% of you are not subscribed, which is crazy. Also, if you like Skyrim, go and check out my 2 Skyrim videos. I literally put Zog the Necromancer into the world of Skyrim. Also, you know, subscribe anyway, because look at all these lovely videos. Just look at this. Look at these lovely thumbnails. My goodness. Subscribe, lads. Come on, lad. Bring out more Caragors, mate. I think we need more Caragors in this fight. Oh, my word. Lad, that was your pet you just destroyed. I suppose it did betray you, so yeah, that makes sense. My word, you are just covered in poison, aren't you? Look at you, you are completely Oh! Oh my god! His blood brother! Who is this? He looks so cool! Oh my god. He's amazing! It's a shark! He's actually a shark! He's going to be the crown jewel of my army, and he's so angry. Oh my word. Screw the Prowler! We've got a blue painted guy hat. I can't even speak right now. What am I saying? Look at his hat. Everyone's enraged. I understand. But I am thrilled. Look at this guy. He's going to be known as the Shark. The blue paint. The maniac bitiness. One maniac leaves. Another joins. Look at this. He's amazing. Oh my god. Andy's killed me. No. Look at this guy. 100% he's joining my army. Sorry if I sound very flustered here. My god, I can't even fight anymore. What am I doing? I need to regroup. I need to get my thoughts together. This guy is amazing. I completely forgot he existed. I completely forgot that he was a bitey maniac. But either way, I am going to use the Shark and the Painless to take over all of Mordor. Okay, I've got some distance. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm able to form my words into proper sentences, and here comes the Shark here. Alright, we're going to weaken him down. We are going to try and weaken this guy down, and then we are going to shame him before we recruit him. Because if you haven't noticed, he's currently level 80 and is very strong. Let's get everyone up here. Look at this. Now it's a party up here, Shark lad. Oh my god, here comes the other guy. Here comes the Prowler. Oh my word, this is very cramped. Oh yeah, he's the best. Alright, yeah, we're getting him, and I don't really care what happens to the Prowler. I suppose I'll shame the Prowler down as well, because we do need to build up an army. Oh my word, he's got me. Painless! Painless, save me right now! Good, Painless, good. Alright, the Grog is gone. Now we've just got a 2v2 on top of the watchtower. Oh, shame! Shame on you, Prowler. I'm gonna recruit you, actually. Yeah, let's get the Prowler on my team.
I am yours, my lord.
Ha, joking. Alright, with him gone, let's focus on the Shark. Okay. Oh, we got him. My goodness, that was very close. I was terrified there. I was terrified the Painless was gonna kill another one. But look at that, let's shame him down. Obviously, he's already crazy. Oh, the bitey. The bitey. Do you guys remember my maniac? We still need to go and find him in my Xbox playthrough. But for now, we've got the blue-painted, cool hat-wearing Shark. Alright, Painless, you're gonna go and you're gonna track down this Shark for me, alright? Go and find him, and don't come back to me until you have the Shark's location. Okay, it seems like he's found him. Oh, look at this online vendetta. A frog blood. Don't mind if I do. I see that they're hiding out in the coolest area. I think this might be the most underrated area in the... Oh, there's Hoglick the Manhunter just watching over, waiting for me. This goddamn motherfucker, I hate this guy. He's definitely one of the reasons, if not the main reason why I lost in the fort raid. He was putting constant pressure on me. And I can expect nothing less from a filthy Hoglick, and especially a Manhunter. But let's take a look at this area, lads. This is like my favorite area, I think, maybe in the entire game. I think it's just so well designed. I think it looks amazing. And as I freeze the game again, mid-explosion on Hoglick, it just looks so cool, and I really think it goes under everyone's radar. Alright, Hoglick, let's go. Mate, you know what's gonna happen to you, lad? You're getting thrown off this ledge, alright? I don't care. I'm not shaming you down, mate. You're going off this goddamn ledge. What do you have to say to me?
You're doomed. I am so good at fighting, it's almost too easy. I wish I was a little bit worse, so that killing you would be more fun. That's how bloody good I am.
Okay, we've got a cocky Hoglick here. He sounds exactly like me whenever I raid your online forts. Oh, and he's enraged immediately. Fantastic. Alright, Hoglet, calm down, lad. Speaking of raiding your forts, lads. Oh, never mind, I'll talk about this later. I've been ambushed again.
You put your hands on Blood Brother and tear them off!
What is with all of the orcs in this region having blood brothers? Like, I've made all the orcs in this region. I made all of these different painted orcs to make a cool civil war. And I've seemingly just, like, made a big area where everyone is best friends. Like, I have created peace in this area, and now I've come back with my maniac crazy orcs to ruin it all. So I can see why they hate me. Like, Bagga the Obsessed is in charge, and has he just used his weird obsessed nature to make it, like, mandatory for all of the orcs to partner up? Is that what he's doing here? Either way, I don't know if I should be happy for them or disgusted. But anyway, enough of that. Let's go! You're both getting shamed down. Well, actually, Hoglet's probably going to get chucked off the edge. I'll see how I feel in the moment. Oh, they're hitting each other. Oh, this might be so... Oh, okay. I think I'm going to try and get the Blood Brothers to kill each other. That would be ideal. That would make an amazing TikTok. They are both just so angry all the time. Hoglet is broken now. I am going to pin him because I want to weaken down this lad. And then I'm going to jump up and I'm going to have him piggyback me. And I'm going to have him hit and kill his very own blood brother. That's what I'm planning. Let's see if it plays out that way. Okay, that's done it. I'm up on his shoulders. Let's go. Let's go for a ride, lad. Hoglet. Okay, Hoglet's broken. Can we do a big turn here? Oh, we have this vehicle hasn't got the best turning circle. Hoglet. Oh, it's not. Oh, God, I'm off it. God damn it. I think he's too weak now. I don't know if he's going to be able to survive another deadly piggyback ride. Right, I'm up on his shoulders again. And, oh, no, I've killed him. He did, yeah. He couldn't survive another deadly piggyback ride. Goodbye, Heartless. Let me guess, Hoglet's enraged? Yeah, of course he is. And he's adapting to everything. He's actually being very annoying. He seemingly adapts to everything. He's like the Maharaja of Middle-earth. I'm gonna hit you with the spear tackle! Alright, Hoglet. Say your goodbyes. You can think about what a disgusting Hoglet you were on your way down, alright? Ah, that's just lovely, that is. Okay, I feel better now. Let's get on to the fight. Oh, actually, there's the vendetta right beside it. Let's go do this vendetta. I think it's for a frog blood, right? Yes, look at that, a frog blood. And here he comes now.
My hunters, your spears brought me such tasty treats. I'll make sure your killer gets served as a delicacy.
Tasty treats. Oh, I think I need to grab that bit of audio and put it in my streams. I stream, by the way. The link is in my description, lads. If you want to jump into a Shadow of War stream, or XCOM, or RimWorld, you know, I stream all of those. Those spears brought me many tasty treats. That is like on par with a succulent Chinese meal. I need this orc.
A lot of talk. I kinda like it.
Oh wow, that did a lot of damage, and you're already on fire. You are not very good, but I will use you to make green painted orcs and Ologs. And there we go, we've got him, a lovely frog blood. Wait, okay, thank goodness. I was worried he'd have Iron Will there. Look at that! That's a very good vendetta to do. Alright, let's get to the big lad fight. The Painless is taking on the Prowler.
These caragors belong to Sauron. You must show them the proper respect. I can't feel it. I can't feel it. I can't.
Oh! Oh! Oh my word, he's been ambushed by the goddamn shark! I suppose they are blood brothers, so that does make sense.
Carl,
Ah, Caro. Better known as the Shark Olog. Alright, I'm gonna shoot everything just to try and keep the Prowler busy while my Painless takes on the Shark. Oh, they're having an epic duel inside the tent. Oh my word, he hit me off immediately. How are you doing, Shark? Wow, the Painless has actually done a bit of a number on you, lad. Well said, Shark. Now get in my army.
Kneel before me!
There we go. He has joined. Although he still has his blood brother, the Prowler. If I continue to fight the Prowler, I am very worried that he is going to betray me. So to avoid him having any conflict of interest in the future, I think I need to get rid of the Prowler permanently.
The Dark Lord has taught me well. Your sneak attacks will not work. I will flagellate you.
Come on, Painless. Up here, lad. Come and help me. Come on, lad. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Let's go. Alright. Oh, he's retreating. Would I even want an Olog like him? An Olog that retreats? Ooh, don't know about that. Don't know about that. I'm just gonna quickly shoot his foot to see if the Painless can finish him off. The Painless is moving in. There we go. He's done it. Another kill for my lovely Painless lad. And with that, my army is now up to 2. We've got the mighty Painless and we've got the formidable Shark. Alright, let's go say hello to Bagga the Obsessed's bodyguard, the Amputator. If we can turn him and have him as our traitor inside the throne room, that would be very handy, considering Bagga is level 85.
You will face your reckoning, Grisha.
To lure him out, we just gotta kill 10 of his shield bearers. Okay, come on out, Amputator.
They call it a death threat, but it's flattering to be wanted. Thrilling, really, to discover I've got a new playmate. So let's play.
Yeah, from that dialogue, you can definitely tell why he is bodyguarding Bagga the Obsessed. He's definitely rubbing off on him, it seems. Alright, I'm gonna jump down and I'm gonna give him a wee surprise. Alright, that's taken off a little bit of health. That's okay. Oh, he's very upset. Oh dear, he's terrified by stealth. Oh, that's not good for him. Very good for me though. This is going to make it very easy for me to shame him down. Because I'm assuming, yep, he did not go crazy immediately. And there he is. He has spawned back basically in the exact same area. Oh dear, lad. Yeah, this is really not going to go very well for you, mate. You might as well just go crazy right now. Just give in to the craziness. We've all thought about doing it. We've all thought, what if I just went absolutely mental? Wouldn't my life be easier? No, it wouldn't be easier. But he should give in, because I'm just going to constantly keep stealth attacking him. And ooh, he does still have the red Ologs. I do love a red Olog. Let me just hit this fireplace here. Let's see if they survive. Okay, this one was completely untouched by the fireplace. That makes me think he's the chosen one. The other one is burning behind him. Oh, the ghouls! My ghouls, okay, they didn't even bother him. They're attacking him. Didn't even matter. He doesn't care. He's powering through it. He wants this goddamn promotion. You son of a bitch. You.
What is this? This is nothing.
Again? Really? Do I even have another threshing sword? Well, I suppose whenever he does die, I'll get it back 5 levels stronger. Let's just hope he's not cool. Okay, yeah, he's not that cool. Bloodlicker's a pretty good name. I would say anything to do with blood whenever they're red painted is cool. The best one is Blood Flood for a red Olog. I really don't know what to do with this guy. On one hand, he broke my sword and I'd love to kill him and get it back stronger, but on the other hand, I kind of want to shame him so he can join my army. I don't know what to do with this lad. Alright, I've tracked down the Bloodlicker to this region. Oh, and there he is, he's running away from me! Whoa, look at how majestic he is. Alright, he's lured me over to his lads. Look at this ambush he's set up. Let's get my army in as well, just to even the playing field a little bit. Bloodlicker, face me! Give me my sword back!
Very impressive blade.
Hang on, I gotta pause for a second. Why is he coughing? Why is he coughing? Is he coughing up blood from all the blood he's been licking?
You carry almost as nice as the last one.
Oh, you motherfucker. Actually, I haven't even checked what sword. I haven't even changed it yet. What sword did they give me? Oh god, what is that? Surely we can do better than that. Let's change my dagger as well. Let's take a look here. Okay. We can do better than that. What do we have? What do we have? This one actually looks awesome. I mean, it's the highest level legendary I've got. Let's just go with this. It's got like a hole in the middle of it. It's awesome. It looks so cool. Ah! Stop throwing people at me, lad. Why are all the Ologs are obsessed with throwing other orcs at me? Enough of this. Let's get my grog in here. He's actually putting up a very good fight. But not good enough.
Submit!
Shame! Alright, he's not gone crazy. Kind of disappointing. Let's go find him again. He's either gonna goddamn go crazy or I'm gonna kill him to get my good sword back. There he is. He's on the cliff edge. You need to make a decision, Bloodlicker. You also need to get that cough checked out.
Replacement for that sword, did you? Let's see if you handle this one any better.
Stop talking about my sword! Yeah. Right, are you gonna go crazy, lad? Make your choice right now.
You have no strength, no power!
Nah, still resilient. I was hoping for some kind of weird, like, constantly saying the word blood or something. Oh well.
Now you will feel my wrath, Ur-Kalmar.
I've tracked the Bloodlicker back down to the fortress, and I'm just gonna defeat 10 of his defenders until he comes out to say hello. But while doing this, I am ambushed by an angry teenager.
You! The only sound sweeter than that alarm is the sound of a man gasping his last.
And we decide to have an epic duel on top of this table. Until he goes absolutely mental and starts peppering me with fire arrows. At this point, he accidentally shoots one of the shield bearers, triggering the arrival of the Bloodlicker.
You got what you wanted. I am here, waiting for you to unleash your righteous fury. But how long will I have to wait?
But before I can face him, I need to finish off this weird kid at school. Is it just me, or did we all know a weird kid at school that was like weirdly obsessed with burning things and fire? Just me? I then run over to face the Bloodlicker, and I'm sure he's not going to bring up my broken sword. He's a fully grown adult, he wouldn't do that.
Very impressive blade you carry.
Actually, to be fair, now that you say that, it does look really cool. God, I might prefer the look of this sword to the threshing sword. This looks awesome.
Almost as nice as the last one. Whatever happened to that sword?
I was gonna maybe get the threshing sword tattooed, but maybe I get this sword. Even though it's kind of disingenuous because I use the threshing sword and I'm always going to use the threshing sword. But this one just looks so much cooler. Alright, third shimming, let's go. Still no crazy. I might have to give up on this guy. Alright, I've tracked him down again. This is gonna be his fourth shaming. Surely no, he's not gonna bring out my sword, you know. He's already done it 3 times. There's no way he's gonna bring it up for a 4th time in a row, right? Also, have you gotten your cough fixed yet, Bloodlicker? All of that drinking blood can't be good for the old lungs, apparently. He's still bringing up my goddamn sword! Yes, I don't explode anymore, alright? My sword is very boring now. Just look at this. No explosions. But it looks cool and it's all that I need to beat you, Mr. Bloody Smoker's Cough over there. Fine. Let's just recruit him. Alright, lad. You may not be crazy, but, you know, get in my army. Let's go, Bloodlicker. Let's go. Ha! Only joking, mate. Get shame. Right. This better make you crazy. No? No? Ah, God! I thought the bait and switch would definitely make his brain turn to pudding. God damn it. What am I gonna do with this goddamn Bloodlicker? Am I even gonna track him down again? Can I be bothered? Okay, so I am tracking him down again. But he's gonna be great, alright? And maybe I just want my sword back at this point. Oh, hello!
You call that a beast? I call it a big corpse.
The yellow painted pure. One of the reasons I lost the initial raid. Well, you're getting shamed. Okay, let's continue on. He didn't go crazy, sadly. Let's go see the Bloodlicker. Surely now he's not gonna still be mentioning my sword. I've shamed him down so many times.
Found a replacement for that sword, did you? Let's see if you handle this one any better.
Oh my god! Surely, God's sake, he won't shut up about it. It's all he can say. I would love to make him go crazy. Is there like unique dialogue crazy lines for whenever someone breaks your sword? Like, is he just gonna keep saying like, break, 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 or like, new sword, over and over again? That would be cool, but I don't think it exists.
Nothing.
Still not crazy. They also don't lose very many levels when I shame them. He only lost 5 levels there. That is not a lot. Let's get on the grog and let's go find him again. This better goddamn pay off. Alright, I have trekked across the region and here he is.
Very impressive blade you carry. Almost as nice as the last one. Whatever happened to that sword?
Yeah, he's legitimately just repeating what he said before. And oh, he's gone. Oh my word. Yep, he was too weak. Wow. I didn't think that would happen. I was only 17 levels stronger. I didn't think he'd die to supposedly a stealth attack. Alright, well, he's gone, and I think I got my sword back. Thank God for getting my sword back stronger, otherwise that would have been a massive waste of time. At least it's come back now 5 levels higher, look at that. Alright, it's time to send my painless best friend after one of the Nazgul's chosen. In the last episode, the Nazgul stole a few of my orcs, including this yellow painted lad right here. So let's go turn him back on the good side. The good side? Are we the good side, really? I feel like Talion is, I feel like Talion does a lot of bad stuff that we kind of just glaze over because they're orcs. But never let it be in doubt, Talion does horrific things to these orcs. I mean, I literally did just shame a guy down 5 times, and then I dived off a horrific monster and stabbed him in the skull. So, yeah, Talion is terrifying, even before he becomes a Nazgul.
Aragors are gifts to us from the Dark Lord. Do not forget this. I can't feel.
Alright, let's test this guy out. Surely he's fireproof.
Outsiders! So you think attack will give you an edge? Your presence makes no difference. I will strike you down.
Yeah, I mean, of course he's gonna be fireproof. He's called the goddamn Infernal. Look at that. Let's get all these Caragors out of here. There's ghouls, there's Caragors, there's Ologs running around. My Painless is there. What a party we're having here, lads. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, there we go. I've been able to get in there before the Painless killed him. Let's shame this guy down. Oh, making a lot of noise, but didn't go crazy. Fantastic. Alright, you know what? Let's just show a montage of all the shamings until we can actually recruit someone new. Let's do that. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to cut that montage of one clip short because I've just come across the Nightbringer in the wild. Oh my god, he's crazy. He's goddamn crazy. We found someone that I clearly made crazy before. This is perfect. He's perfect. Let's recruit him and get him into the army. My god, he's going to be the third orc. We really have not made a very big force yet. With the Nightbringer now recruited, let's get back to that montage. Enough of that montage. What I've noticed here is that there's quite a strong Warchief. It's a red painted Avenger. And as you can see, the Nightbringer is actually blood brothers with him. So I'm thinking we be a little bit cruel here. I'm gonna make the Nightbringer the bodyguard of the Avenger. And when it comes down to it, he's gonna betray his blood brother for me. These are just the lengths I'm willing to go to secure this fortress. Let's get him into the Pitfight arena. Who's he facing? The Shredder? Pathetic! Only level 19. Level 19 Shredder against my absolute legendary level 44 crazy crossbow lad. Mate, no competition. Nothing in it. Oh! He lost. He lost to an orc that is less than half his level. We're never taking this fortress. You've just cost me one of my crazy orcs, Shredder. You were going to replace him directly, alright? I am going to attack you now, and I'm going to lay my hands on your face in a sort of creepy, dominating way, and you're going to lose your mind, alright? That's what's going to happen. I am manifesting this into existence. Don't try and stop me, random grunt. This is happening. Just step back and watch. Like a sort of weird shaming cuck. Shame! Shame the Shredder! Oh my god! It's worked! It's worked! Yes! Who's the... Yes! Well done, Shredder. You can replace the Nightbringer now. Good things happen all at once. I've got a very good feeling now about the Infernal. I just know. This next shaming, he's gonna go crazy. And he's gonna become the perfect Infernal fire warrior for me to use to take this fortress. Let's go, lad. How are you doing? How are you doing, mate? Look, that didn't kill you. Half your health. Perfect, lad. And you're dazed. This is just absolutely goddamn perfect. Get out of here, lad. Do not intervene. Do not intervene, boys, alright? Gonna smash into this fireplace. He's the Infernal. It's not really gonna affect him.
Cleanse your blight upon Mordor!
Enough yapping, lad. Let's get to shaming. Oh no. Oh no, Infernal, I'm sorry. I didn't think that would kill you. Oh, it looks like you've gone up in flames as well. That is the ultimate disrespect for an Olog with your name. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here and regather my thoughts. Who is this? The Horned Lord? Crackhorn? Never heard of you. Who the hell are you? Oh dear, that didn't go well. Oh, just end it. Just end it. I want to get out of here. I deserve this. I deserve this. Oh, I really hope this Caragor doesn't become a captain. That would be cool. Actually, I feel like if a Caragor kills you, then that Caragor should go to another already existing captain. Like a random captain just gains a legendary Caragor mount. That would be cool. Alright, so I caught up to the Pure. I fought him a little bit. I shinned him down again, and he didn't go crazy. He's not going crazy. He's got a very, very strong brain. After he takes off, this random captain just sort of comes around the corner. No orc is safe in this new region, and I desperately need an army, so I shame him down as well. I then run over and grab a random intel orc, and he reveals a very cool sort of all-white albino-looking deathless Olog. How cool is this guy? I then check the new online vendetta, and just look at this lad right here. He is called a Hoglick, but he's also purple, and he's dressed up like the Dreamer. Shout out to the person whose orc this is, Crunchy Blunt. I stealth my way into the fortress, and then I read this map on this table in a very natural way. Hoglick hates his scrolls being read, so he turns up in a bit of a huff.
Follow the wrong tracks in Mordor, and you'll find they end at your grave.
This guy's pretty cool, and he's also not alone. He's with a sort of Bagga looking shaman, as well as this Skak the Meat. And for sure, Skak the Meat must already be crazy. The meat guys are born crazy. They're basically just like Joe Rogan carnivore diet lads. But to be honest, I feel like I'm 4 podcasts away from being like that, so I probably shouldn't make fun of them too much.
I'm gonna fillet you, then we're gonna feed on your boneless flesh. Oh, you will die tender.
Get it on!
Weird, I didn't even realize he was the butcher. He doesn't look like a butcher. This is a very strange orc. Why is he the butcher? This is weird. Either way, I'm liking the feathery theme they've got going on here, but I'm gonna focus on the meat, because for sure, the meat is already crazy. And things are getting desperate back in my region, back in my world. I am having to look to parallel universes, other players' vendettas to fill my maniac deranged team. Oh my word, the shaman was beaten very quickly. Wow, okay, I guess we can grab him as well if we have time. Oh, hello.
You two started playing without me? Time to catch up.
Jeez, this guy has a real look. I guess there's an annoying Nightbringer in every universe. Join me, Mr. Meat.
I am your master!
Alright, we've got the meat. Let's make him stay, because there wasn't really another option there. Let's grab the other orc. Oh, it's actually the butcher. I thought it was the shaman that was weak. How did this guy get so weak? What happened to him? Either way, let's grab him. Hopefully he does go into the garrison. He may be a disgusting Hoglick, but he's got that awesome purple paint, so he can make all purple, Thanos-looking Ologs. And just like that, we're back in my world, and I've spotted that the amputator has been taken hostage, ready for execution.
What's so grim? Don't you love your work?
You say something? I wasn't listening. I was too busy thinking about how much I'm going to enjoy killing you.
So this is the perfect opportunity for me to easily get in there and shame him down.
Go on, look.
You are mine!
Still not crazy. That is very disappointing, amputator. Let's get rid of the orkies with... Oh, hello.
No more shaming. I will not let you shame any more of my brothers.
Wow, okay, the limp leg has become very bitter that I shamed him down a second ago. Alright, limp leg. I mean, you're only going to get shamed down again, mate, but he's very bitter about it, and he really wants me to know that. Let's start by shooting this barrel here. That's gonna light everything on fire. Wow. Oh, he's not... Oh, yeah, I couldn't get to him in time. Oh, I'm sorry, Bitter, you had to burn. But, you know, but look at the good side, Mr. Bitter. Maybe you'll come back as a badass flame of war. And then you don't need to be bitter anymore. Wouldn't that be great? Right, I didn't get to shame the limp leg. Let's shame you, mate. Let's shame you. What are you, ugly face? Oh, lumphead, okay. That's unfortunate, mate. Do I want this guy in my army? I suppose I'll take anyone right now. We are thin of manpower, and the fortress is very, very scary looking. Let's continue to shame down the amputator. It's very easy considering he is terrified by stealth. Yes, finally! We've done it! Now we can recruit the amputator. He got one of the classic crazy noises that orcs get in this game. And there he is, he's right here. Let's go listen to the sweet soothing tunes of this new crazy orc.
Chop, chop. Now we chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop.
Wow, that is music to my ears. Let's go, lad. I'm not going to stealth attack you. Well, because you've already seen me. And you've already yelled at me, chop chop. But, yeah, I'd be too scared to kill you right now if I did try to stealth attack you. So let's just weaken you down and pepper you up nicely with some explosive attacks and some elven light. Look at that, he's ready to go. And just like that, we have added to our deranged forces. Oh, he can... Oh, here we go. Yes. Infiltrate the fortress, lad. We need as many people as we can get on the inside. I think I forgot what I was doing, but yes. The amputator, I believe, is a bodyguard of Bagga the Obsessed. Right, I've spent so much time on this lad, I feel like I need to finish off this story. Let's go see the Pure again.
They just moved over there.
On your knees.
God, still not crazy. What is going on, Pure? Alright, I was on the way to find the Pure again, and look at this vendetta. Look at this red painted legend. I jump on into the world and I lure the legend out. Look at him just aura farming here.
What pains me more than the strike itself is that I must face an adversary who's so pathetic.
But as we're fighting, he's actually quite formidable, and I guess maybe I wasn't playing the best, so I get downed a few times. And he's just a master with the long-range hammer throws. And then when I'm trying to re-grip, I drop down here and I am just taken out by, at first what I thought was an assassin captain, but ended up just being a random grunt that got a lucky hit. He was in the right place at the right time. And thus ends the story of the badass red-painted legend Olog. Okay, back to the real world. I think it's about time that we summoned in the meat. I then climb up to find the Pure again, but along the way I come across the slave lover.
Flock.
And I've got some built-up anger from that last failed vendetta that I need to take out on someone. Be gone, slave lover. Fly, fly. Let's go give the Pure a big hug. No, he's still not going crazy. Still not going crazy. Alright. Oh god, do I really want to hunt him down again? The answer, of course, is that I do! But when we're fighting, I guess I played a little bit too rough. I stab him with an execution which lights him on fire, and then he just runs off the edge on fire. That was actually quite a funny death. Oh my god. I can't believe the pure went out like that. Well, after all of that, I didn't even get the pure in my army, but I think we're ready to attack the fortress again. Let's gather up the crazies. We've got quite a few people who are infiltrated already, and by that I mean we have 2 people who are going to attack, and the rest are all already in the fortress. We've got the painless, and we've got my lad the meat. Let's go, let's go.
Would you like this fort for your very own, Ranger? I wasn't entirely clear on that before, when you came and ran your little army through our meat grinder.
I can't feel it. Meat.
Well said, Mr. Meat. I didn't think he was only going to say it once, but that was powerful. Guys, I don't know if you realize this, sitting there watching this at home, but this is actually a simulation. Actually, no, not a simulation. This is actually a dream that we're all having right now. This fort raid never ever happened. This is a bad dream we're all having. And of course it's a dream, because this would only happen in a dream. This is not reality. This didn't really happen, lads, alright? Like I keep saying, this is a dream. This didn't happen.
Look, I was happy to humor you at first, but this killing you thing is becoming tiresome.
Rise and shine, everyone! Rise and shine! You were just sleeping, you were having a nap. Let's go. This is the real fort raid now. Let's do this, everyone. Are we ready? I jump on down into the first fortress after destroying the horrible siege beasts. I start getting absolutely peppered by the archers, so I need to go and take them out first, because they are very, very annoying. Once they're all gone, I jump back in to try and help my lads take on the suspicious, because he seems to be very, very powerful.
Most men, if they could cheat death, would not seek it out a second time. In an enemy stronghold, no less. You're not as clever as most men.
Even with my previous efforts, the archers are still here and they're being very annoying, so I decided to take the point so that we can at least just get away from them. While we're moving to the next point, I sneak up on the suspicious and stab him in the back. But this only seems to anger him even more, because whenever we get to the second point, he takes the head clean off the shoulders of the meat. Now we're just left with Talion and the Painless against 4 captains. But thankfully I'm able to deliver the final blow to the suspicious, getting revenge on the meat.
If I'm honest, I'm glad you finally managed to plunder into a victory.
Don't worry everyone, he's eating prime rib and wagyu in heaven right now. But then wait a minute, I can feel something, lads. It actually appears that we're actually dreaming again. Isn't this unbelievable, guys? We are dreaming again, and this isn't actually the real fort raid.
I'm enjoying this so much. See you again soon.
The meat died for nothing. Alright, clearly we are not ready to raid this fortress yet. I didn't want to have to do this, but I think we need to systematically take out all of the warchiefs. I am sick of Bagga doing his goddamn speeches on top of his stupid tower. First, I'm going to start by having my boy the Painless become a bodyguard to that horrible red-painted Avenger. We need to get immediate revenge on him. The Painless, of course, takes care of the Deathblade very easily. Once he was in place and ready to strike, I headed into the fortress to lure out the Avenger. All I had to do this was take out 3 of his torturers. Once I'd done that, he showed himself with my painless breathing down his neck. And my boy absolutely made it worthwhile, smashing the Avenger, taking off about half of his health. I then ran in to receive his lovely monologue.
You seem to have slithered into a hole you can't wriggle out of. Shut your gobs and kill the man, swine!
We were also greeted with 2 more bodyguard captains, but these guys are a little bit squishy. Together, name the pain, let's take out the first one.
He's here! I'll hamstring him!
Then I find out that the second bodyguard has death defying.
What do I look like? A delicate pink skin?
So I leave him be while we finish off the Avenger.
I can see it in your eyes. Now that you've finally beaten me, you aren't just gonna kill me. You're gonna make me suffer first.
This is for Joe Rogan, the meat orc. With that done, we disabled the very annoying, fiery beasts of the fortress. After seeing that, the Horned Lord obviously tried to run away, but I was in a particularly deadly mood. With that taken care of, I then moved to draw out the chosen Warchief.
Eliminate these orcs in silence, and the only sound will be the Warchief's march to his own doom.
To do this, all I have to do is take out 3 of his tanners.
Sheilob's been rescued.
With those lads now gone, he shows up, but he's being circled down below by a massive shark. My maniac shark strikes, taking away a massive portion of his health, like 75%.
Curse one! We cursed you and defeated you. Yet you still refuse the call of the Nazgul. Fool! The Witch King will have his way.
I then run in and I save him from being eaten alive because I want to shame him down. I mean, it's a yellow chosen. I cannot believe he didn't go crazy there. I really thought he was. Yeah, I'm not going to kill this guy. We're going to shame him down. I'm going to say it again. It's a yellow chosen. You know what's funny now that I think back to that Nazgul mission where he stole my orcs? He didn't steal the chosen. That's a bit of a blunder from the Nemesis system. Like, he took the other lads. He took the yellow painted Inferno, but he didn't take the chosen. Lad turned up to the match in a full football gear and didn't even get picked. Alright, with that all done, now I think we're ready to raid the fortress. And I can bring along my shark in the front row. Along with my painless, who's going to be my bodyguard. He's going to help me out inside the throne room.
When you came and ran your little army through our meat grinder, I'm feeling generous today, Ranger. So when I hack off your ears and rip out your tongue, maybe I'll wait till you're dead.
Very well said, Shark. Let's go, lads! Let's finally take this fortress for the crazy, maniac, and deranged orcs all across Middle-earth. And because we'd already systematically taken out all of the Warchiefs, we kind of just stroll straight into the throne room, where after so long we are finally face to face with Bagga the Obsessed.
I rejected you once already, and now you and your friends want to move in? Well, let's see whether you're worthy.
Alright, Bagga, my old friend. Give me my fortress back. Chop chop, amputator, activate! Get in here, Painless. We can't have Mr. Choppy have all the fun. Once engaged in the fight, it actually went very well. I would pepper up Bagga the Obsessed with explosive attacks. This would then charge me up, which would lead to an execution. In between those, the lads would hit Bagga with an attack, then I would move in and deal a bit more damage. Every now and again he tried to heal himself, but I was able to stop that pretty quickly because he's not arrow broke. Eventually, using our masterful teamwork skills and me firing every single arrow that I had into Bagga's skull, we were able to weaken him down enough, but I didn't have the heart to kill him. The majority of this video has been about shaming and trying to make the orcs better by making them become crazy. And I want nothing more than Bagga the Obsessed to realize his true potential and become a maniac. Clearly now is not his time, but I believe in the near future he could join the ranks of my army. And maybe one day I'll be able to go as far as calling Bagga the Obsessed my colleague.
The end is within our grasp! We have shown the Dark Lord our strength! We have taught him the folly of challenging us! Now he knows that the Bright Lord and his army will not be stopped! Mordor will soon be ours!
In this video, we are finally going to be getting rid of all of the Nazgul, banishing Bruise into insanity, and marching on Sauron's fortress.
The Dark Flame will incinerate you!
If you like Shadow of War videos, then make sure you subscribe because there are a lot more to come.
And not even you can stop us.
Also, I am about to start raiding your forts once again on PlayStation. So if you want to be raided, then leave a comment down below with your PlayStation gamertag or whatever the hell it's called on PlayStation. And also make sure you add the area that you'd like to be raided in. I'll put more details about this at the end of the video. Alright, we have successfully taken the Ungol fortress away from Bagga the Obsessed and we've cast him out. I'm sure he's never going to poke his head up again. That's what the orcs do, right? You fight them, you beat them, and then they go away forever. They don't hold a grudge. And the first thing that I'm going to do after getting this fortress is go up to the roof and grab this ring.
Some orcs are self-styled marauders.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to assign the shark as my bodyguard because he's my best friend. And everywhere I go, I want him to be there with me. He will never betray me, alright? I'm taking him for his daily walks. I'm letting him kill whoever he wants. He doesn't care that I made him a maniac and made him just bite. He doesn't mind that. We are best friends. And speaking of orcs not holding grudges, apparently Bruise has been spotted by Ratbag.
We have to act quickly.
Hang on,
Follow
Ratbag.
me.
There's something weird going on with my cape. I think the Witch King is doing some kind of ancient... Oh, it's fixed. Never mind.
You're not gonna like what he had to say. Bruce snatched up some of your boys and poisoned them. He wants you to know that if you don't move fast, they'll die. You're ignoring me, aren't you? Is it because I said Ratbag first? How about the Grave Walker and Ratbag? Better?
Ratbag then leads me into my favorite area of the game. Just look at this place.
This is the place.
You go do your thing, and I'll go do mine.
But to my utter despair, I see that he's taken 3 of my orcs hostage, including my beloved blue shark. Oh, Bruce is going to pay. How dare he take my favorite orcs. I use my awesome abilities to teleport over. I cannot be bothered to climb. Oh, Shark, are you okay? What did he do to you? Oh my god, Shark. Let me get you out of this. I'm gonna get you out of here, boy, okay? Oh, you're so fired up. Alright, he's angry. Get out of here! Be gone. I then zip over to the next point where I free another one of my orcs, and I actually don't know who the hell this is. Who are you?
Let me out of here! I didn't tell him nothing!
I then go and free the final orc, and it's my painless lad. This poor Olog. That was a big part of my stream Slave Wars series. But then he decided to ambush me in a different region, and now he's a part of my beloved Maniac team.
You maggot! No, I won't fail, Bruce. You'll suffer for what you did to him.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything to Bruce. I just didn't give him the promotion. Why are you freaking out, plan maker? Right, you've got to go, lad. Also, how the hell did you capture my massive blue shark and my painless Olog? How did you do that, sir? Either way, I think we all know where this orc is about to end up. He's about to become a proud member of the Mordor Flyers Club. Fly, fly, plan maker.
Fly, fly!
With that little bit of drama now taken care of, I head back into Celebrimbor's house, and I open up one of his front doors.
When the sun rises.
Once I've hacked into the door, I run on in and grab Celebrimbor's chest piece, a legendary mystic elven bit of armor. I also take this opportunity to upgrade my gems, which is one of the most satisfying parts of this game. As you can see, I am finally able to get a max level white gem, although it's come a little bit too late because this one really helps you level up. It increases your XP gained, and I have already hit level 80, thanks to that XP fortress, which I've already posted the video about, so go check out that. To continue the story, I have to head to a new region, so I go back home and I pack up my things. I head into the forest to chat to one of Talion's side pieces.
The circle is unbroken.
It was an Uruk in Golgoroth. This Zog.
A necromancer.
She talks about something I don't really know. All I have to say to her is 5 beers. I think I would after 5 beers.
Cursed is the maker.
I head on out of the forest and I discover that Zog is causing his usual mischief. I shatter this first revenant.
All our work will be for naught if so.
And then I do a badass triple stealth kill.
Bring him to...
There. We must purify the necromancer totems. Only then can we end the ritual.
I teleport over to the tower to get rid of the orcs and purify this necromancer totem. I gotta say, it's nice to see Zog. I haven't seen him since my Skyrim playthrough. I start to get royally peppered by all of these spear throwers, so I retreat, go around the corner, jump back down, and the totem is just there for the taking. With that taken care of, I charge back into the horde of undead enemies. Zog then decides he's had enough and travels back to Skyrim. But not before delivering me this ominous message.
Wait. You're not fighting us, Ranger. You're fighting the future. Dead will take Mordor for themselves. And not even you can stop us. Oh, there's more fun to come.
Before tracking Zog down again, I decide to unpack all of my things. I track down the Necromancer cult again and I met with my very own Transformer. I jump on board and we go on an absolute rampage, purging different necromancy totems. Before getting the last one, I jump off the grog and I am met with just every kind of animal in the game trying to kill me all at once. But despite all this, I'm able to clear the final totem. And once all of the rabble is gone, I am left face to face with the remaining revenant orc. And I'm like, what would happen if this lad killed me? Would he become a necromancy undead captain? I have to let this happen. For Bagga. For science. But sadly nothing happens. He gets the kill, he grunts at me a little bit, and no one rises up. That is very sad. I was hoping for an undead necromancer captain or at least something. To cheer me up, I break into another one of Celebrimbor's holiday homes and I steal more of his clothes. With my new stolen Celebrimbor armor now equipped, I get word that Ratbag wants to talk.
Should that be right, Lord? How many names do you have? Never mind. I saw Ranger. My Ranger.
You sure you saw him?
I follow the lovely Ratbag as he leads me to this cave entrance, where I come face to face with this disgusting traitor Bruise.
What's wrong? You've got an army to raise and a war to win, but here you are wasting time trying to rescue a brainless schmuck. Well, you had better be quick, because a pack of my categories woke up in a foul mood this morning, so I decided to cut them loose. They haven't eaten in days!
I chase Bruise deep into the cave and he is surprisingly fast. But something seems strange. Where are all the orcs? We then spot this very crude Olog decoy.
That's definitely not Ranger.
Hang on a minute, you're telling me Ratbag fell for this? Ratbag thought that this was Ranger.
Of course it's not Ranger. Did you really think I was done toying with you? Not even close!
God, Ratbag is utterly useless, but you have to love him. Thankfully though, Bruce left the Caragor in the cave, so I was able to ride out of the cave before taking too much damage. To hold me off while Bruce makes his grand escape, he only used a few very weak grunts. And once I easily clear them out, the useless Ratbag has something to tell me.
Was it a trap? I heard a bunch of explosions, and it was a trap. But no worries, I saw where he went. I'll track him down.
Yeah, you go do that, Ratbag. I'll see you soon. After that, I go and track down the Lady Elf. And judging by the picture here, it's probably going to be the mission with the most badass cutscene in the game. The Lady Elf then says something that reminds me of my constant struggle and battle against the evil forces of Shadow Man. With his seemingly never-ending barrage of no commentary videos, AI thumbnails, and hacked fortresses.
Then why do you keep fighting?
In the war against darkness, sometimes stalemate is victory.
One of the Nazgul's drakes then flies over. And this reminded me of a question that I've always had about Shadow of War. Why is it Nazgul's drakes and not Nazgul's fell beasts? So I googled it, and I never actually knew that the Nazguls only were given the fell beasts after their steeds were destroyed. Anyway, I shoot down this drake with only a few arrows because I'm insanely strong. I then follow the she-elf where we have to destroy 2 more drakes. Easy peasy ladies, stand back, this is only going to take me 2 arrows. But because I'm an absolute legend, I end up shooting one of them as he's charging towards us. He collapses on the tower, and then I hit him with one of the coolest executions in the game.
Don't you want a little taste of the glory? See what it tastes like.
I then take care of the remaining one, no problem. Oh. Are you okay? Are you okay, mate? Jeez, he's so befuddled. He doesn't know what the hell just happened. If I could, like, mind dominate this orc right now and give him a promotion, that would be amazing. That would honestly be an amazing mod. Just grab an orc by the face and give them a promotion right there on the spot. We then run over to an icy plain where we come face to face with the coolest Nazgul.
My master commands that you swim, but your shield friend.
We then go head to head with him, and this fight is absolutely no problem for me. Yep, absolutely no problem. This is easy. Never mind the fact that he seems to have spawned in every living creature in a 2-mile radius to come and wreck my day. Anyway, after successfully waking down Helm Hammerhand and not even taking a single scratch to my being, I gaze into his mind and get the most badass backstory.
My torment ends.
Honestly, I do believe that this one cutscene is better than the entire animated Rohan movie that came out.
You should have given me your daughter's hand when I asked.
After finishing that cutscene, I discovered that I am completely surrounded by ghouls and they are just laying into me. With arguably the coolest Nazgul now flying off scared, I think it's time that we take out their leader, Isildur. I mean, obviously apart from the Witch King. Of course, no disrespect to him. Isildur smashes on down doing his best superhero landing. And just look at this team pose right here. We've got the Avengers of Middle-earth. But that's not going to stop this Nazgul from aura farming. We then get a glimpse at the power of his helmet, which we will soon possess, hopefully, as he summons in a whole gaggle of Larrys. I miss the Larrys. The she-elf charges on in rage, and I join her by smashing myself into the fireplace. We then, for some reason, have to do a sort of tedious stealth mission, which sort of came out of nowhere. Don't know why we're doing this. I go around one by one, getting rid of each of these wraiths. What I do find quite funny though is that Isildur the Nazgul tries to fuck with you while you're doing this. He tries to trick you. He tries to get you caught. He's like, oh, I'm over here. Oh, am I actually? Oh, I'm down here now. It's the real me. Oh, Isildur, you epic YouTube prankster. Finally, Isildur has had enough of his amazing pranks and he shows his true self.
You will submit to the Witch King.
Together, me and the she-elf take him on his spectral soldiers. And I gotta say, this was actually a very fun fight. I particularly love whenever we're standing within her force field and he starts pacing back and forth, even hitting the force field with his sword. This gives me like Darth Maul vibes. Isildur really is just aura farming here.
All who are called will serve the Dark Lord, even in death.
Together, the three of us make short of these remaining Gondorians. I then decide to go and finish off Bruise once and for all and rescue Ratbag's best friend, Ranger.
Ranger! I found Ranger! And I found Bruise!
This all feels very familiar. Will this ranger explode like the last one?
I follow Ratbag and we stealth our way into the camp. I teleport my way through, getting closer and closer to Ranger. And eventually I find him in a very sorry state. Honestly, the way he's scared here actually gives me Thai vibes from Gears of War. If you know, you know.
Alright.
I set him free, he gets up and shows just how massive he goddamn is. And it seems like, yes, he's very enraged by what has happened to him. He says one of the sickest lines in all of Shadow of War.
Can you walk? Habsnan trupat, brusrakban, rakarnan.
And together we head off in search of Bruise. And eventually we find him, he does this very goofy drop down. Whee! And then he delivers what will soon be his final independent fight.
What the bloody blazes are you doing here? And who said you could let Ranger out of his cage?
And this fight really doesn't take too long because I've been leveling and I've been honestly putting off this mission. Bruise is level 40 whereas I'm level 80. Big shout out to the XP fort that I used, go and check out that video. I decided to treat myself to a bit of an Elven Light which I never actually use and we get some very badass executions. Just look at this, Celebrimbor is going to town. Once he's weak enough, I get in there and I dominate him. And this is where you're supposed to use the shaming feature for the first time. I channel all of my pent-up rage and hatred straight into Bruises every time I've been walking in a street and the person in front of me just suddenly stops. Every time I've sat down in a cinema, only to find that there's a couple there with their baby child. Why? Anyway, Bruise gets royally messed up from this. I also love this interaction between Ratbag and Ranger.
Pagnak, Yambers Nusaida.
It's almost like he's talking. Is that Bruise? You broke him.
Seeing the way Ranger and Ratbag react to this really does make me question if we are the good guys or not.
She's giving me the creeps.
You're a cruel one, Gravewalker.
I don't really think we are a good guy, but I do think we are probably the lesser of two evils. With that mission now done and Bruise's brain turned into jelly, I equipped the worse than death skill. There's only one story mission left now, and that is to march on Sauron himself. So I head back to Cirith, and I pack up my army of crazy orcs. But I don't know if this is gonna be enough. I've got the yellow painted Cruel right here, but sadly he is not deranged. So I decide to, remedy this. And it works like an absolute treat! The first shaming after equipping the worse than death skill. I then track him down through the blistering cold and hit him in the back while he's carving up a dead drake. Let's have a wee listen, just how crazy is this Olog? Oh yeah, oh yeah, he's gone. He's lost his marbles. His marbles have scattered all over the floor. Actually, in fact, his marbles are on a different continent. His marbles are flying across the icy surface of Antarctica. He starts to do his stretches, trying to heal, but I'm not about to let him do that. Just one more execution and he is ready to be recruited. And there we go, another crazy Olog ready to march on Sauron with me. Before I leave, I go into my predator vision and I actually spot one of Bruise's goddamn cousins coming to kill me. You can't sneak up on me, lad. But after avoiding Baz, I run straight into Gaz.
Nightwalker! You think you can terrorize and torture your way across Mordor and no one will take you to task for it? Well, that ends now. Ends good and proper.
So, you know what I'm thinking? I actually don't know if I have ever made Bruise's family go crazy the same as him. I actually don't know what would happen. So I think we're gonna fight Gaz here and I'm gonna shame him down just to see what happens. I smash down on the floor with my fire elven light, igniting all of the shrubbery. I then begin to pepper the Olog with arrows straight to his noggin. And once he's weak enough, I get in there and place my hand directly on his skull. I hit him with a shaming, but it's not enough. Maybe Gaz is too powerful. Maybe he can't even go crazy, because the reason he's attacking you is because he's so upset that you made Bruise crazy. But no, That's not the right attitude. Every orc can go crazy. You just have to try hard enough. But before I do that, I pack up the Cruel and send him on a one-way ticket to fighting Sauron. I then mark Gaz and begin to hunt him down. And it looks like he's taking part in one of his favorite hobbies.
If you're gonna kill me, at least make it fun.
Oh, let's get started before I die of boredom.
I dive on in to break up this execution, but only because I want all the kills myself.
Grave Walker! You don't like this world? Grab a shovel and dig yourself a hole!
The serpent, despite being saved, leaps up and immediately becomes enraged. I shoot him in the head and then finish him off in one of the coolest ways possible with a flaming elven light. After that, I focus on Gaz using my threshing sword, but I am ambushed by his blood brother Baz.
Never know what you'll find in Mordor.
Gaz then becomes enraged by the mere sight of his blood brother Baz.
We all gonna die sometime!
And I decide to get the hell out of there because one of them is running around in rage. They've got quite a few grunts, and I've actually got a better plan for them. And my master plan involves using the hired by email glitch. But to do that, I actually need to go and I need to recruit one of the orcs that's adjacent to them. This unknown orc right here will do. I smash on down in the general area where this orc was last seen, and there he is. I spot him immediately. And whenever I get closer, I find out that he's actually a decoy orc, one of my favorite traits.
Gotcha! Over here! I'm here! Or am I here? Or perhaps I'm here.
Wow, I can't believe I just found the orc representation of Twitch chat. I hit all the decoys and the grunts with an elven light. And then Pepper romped the lurker with arrow after arrow to his face, resulting in him being ready to be dominated.
I add you to my ranks. I will be your chosen!
And now, with the Twitch chatter on my side, I'm able to use the hired by email glitch to recruit Gaz despite him having Iron Will. And here's what I'm going to do next, because I am a sick individual. I am going to get Gaz to fight Baz. I want to see if they will actually do it, even though they're blood brothers. But not only are they blood brothers, they are technically campaign characters, created to get revenge on you for making Bruce deranged.
Reckon we should go ahead and start. Enough standing around. Time to have a bash at this.
I was really hoping they would have some kind of special dialogue there, but I guess the game is treating this as just any two orcs fighting each other. I have had blood brothers in the past do this, and whenever they did it, they said that they didn't really want to fight each other, but they had to. And would you look at that, they are royally messing each other up, or just Gaz seems to be getting destroyed by Baz. Oh, but he's making a massive comeback now. And just like that, it seems that Baz has beaten Gaz. But I'm going to jump on in there and I'm going to stop this because I actually just wanted to see if they would do it. I was hoping there'd be some unique dialogue, but there wasn't. But oh my word, I'm being absolutely peppered up here. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to save your blood brother's life. My God, these guys are going crazy. I gotta get rid of these banners. It's like goddamn catnip for these orcs. Ah! Stop throwing people at me! After taking away these orcs' unlimited supply of stimulants, I dive on into his brain and I try to recruit Baz, but obviously this doesn't work. I mean, I did just make him almost kill his blood brother. So I shame him down instead. I'm curious what kind of crazy this orc would become. Alright, he's become deranged, but he didn't actually say anything. I am very curious if him becoming deranged is going to be like whenever his brother or cousin Bruce went deranged. I actually don't remember what he is. Are they cousins? Are they brothers? I don't remember. But either way, despite Gaz fighting for me, I am also going to shame him down and hopefully make him deranged. Alright, he didn't go crazy, but I am honestly very, very interested in what Baz is going to say. But before we hear what kind of crazy he's become, I am absolutely dying to do this mission. My deranged orc army has been formed. Let's go take on Sauron. Today we march on Barad-dûr. Talion then delivers his epic speech to the massive army that we have recruited across Mordor.
We have conquered the forts of Mordor! We do not serve the Dark Lord! We will sally forth on the battlefield and take this land for our own! You fight for Mordor! You fight for the Bright Lord!
He then does this epic running and dive thing onto the bridge, and it is badass. Alright, let's go. Who's going to be the first orc? These should be orcs that we're familiar with, hopefully. Oh, it looks like I recognize him. That's my yellow chosen.
Fate has led you here, into my hands. The dark flame will incinerate you.
And he's with the ghoul lover, who I actually don't really know, but my word, look at the horde of orcs they've chosen for me. Who have we got here? Well, we've got the yellow chosen there, but what orcs are on my team? Okay, it looks like we've got... Okay, it's one of my tower variants. Very nice. I did make an absolute army of them. We've got what looks to be another tower variant. My favorite tower variant, actually. And we've got, of course, we've got the Painless. And, of course, it's the massive blue shark. He had to be here for this. You might be thinking, wow, that yellow chosen Olog looks terrifying. How are you going to beat him? Well, he's soft-headed. Let's go, lads! Focus on the yellow chosen. Let's remove him first. Hit Sauron where he's weakest. His chosen apostles. Together with the tower variant, we lay into the yellow painted chosen. And then I jump on in there and I recruit him because I am not killing him. He is so goddamn. Get out of here, Chosen. I've got big plans for you and potentially a Civil War series in the future. Alright, let's get rid of this ghoul lover. I do like this guy though, and I believe he has the ability to summon in ghouls, so I honestly wouldn't mind putting him in a throne room in the future.
You've gone further than I expected. You can see your prize, but you're no closer now than when we met.
Yeah, I'm gonna recruit him as well. Like I said, I would love to put him in a throne room. I'd like to make a spider ghoul horrible room for everyone to die in. Yes. Alright, who's next, Sauron? Who've we got here? The Skull Lopper. I don't know this guy maybe as well as I should.
How did you make it this far? Why hasn't someone killed you yet? Shrock! Why haven't I put you down for good? Suppose I'll just have to do it now.
He's definitely been through some shit. I mean, he's got a bag on his head. I probably do know this guy. I think he's he's probably one of the sort of forgotten captains that's definitely been around for a long time during all of this, during my campaign playthrough. But he hasn't really left a mark on me. Probably because he looks very boring. I mean, the bag on his head is definitely helping, but apart from that, I don't really know who you are, lad. Oh, I love hitting him with the execution and their body just ignites in flames. That is badass. Just like in Shadow of Mordor, whenever you could get the skill to basically have your blade ignite in flames whenever you get a combo. That was awesome. Yeah, I'm sorry, Headlopper. You just are not a main event, lad. And look at you, you're running around on fire, embarrassing yourself right on the doorstep of your master. Look at this grunt is destroying you right now. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's justified rage. I would also be very mad if this was happening to me. Go on, Grunt. Get him, Grunt. You've got this. Oh, here comes the Painless. Yep, they're destroying him now. He's not having a good time. They are picking up grunts and throwing them at him. He's not having a good time. The she-elf is peppering him nicely as well. I want to see which one of my lads gets the final blow here. It looks like the Maniac's... Oh, the Maniac's picking up the grunt. I don't know if they can actually kill someone by doing that. That would be a good test, actually, wouldn't it, lads? She-Elf, stop. Stop stunning him, alright? You're getting on my nerves. Can the Ologs actually kill a captain by picking up an orc and hurling him at him? Oh, here we go. The Screamer, Poog, the Tower variant Screamer, has finished off the Skull Lopper. Alright, this looks like the final wave. Who have we got? It's Bagga the Obsessed. Of course it's Bagga the Obsessed, but he's been massively de-leveled. Muzi the Torturer and the Gambler. Okay, I mean, I know Bagga the Obsessed at least.
Men will soon forget your name, Grey Walker, but we Uruks will always remember the villain in our tale of triumph.
Of all the final battles in all the realms of Middle-earth, I had to face off with you in this one. Frankly, I'd rather have it no other way. This'll be a fitting end to our relationship.
God, they're all getting a word in apart from Bagga. Bagga, say something to us. Here we go.
Always a pleasure to meet you on the battlefield, my sweet. After all we've been through, I'm almost sorry this is to be the last time.
Honestly, in this last mission, obviously they're picking orcs that are still alive, but it would have been way better if they picked orcs and the game just brought them back to life. Like, imagine the game recognized my most violent Nemesis orcs, and that would be actually a good excuse for why they didn't come back. Maybe Sauron saw that as I was difficult with these guys, and rather than bringing them back another time, he took them and maybe made them stronger. That would have been a much better ending, I think. But at least we've got Bagga the Obsessed here, you know, being the final big boss, and two other random orcs. I mean, one of them is the bloody Gamba orc. We run a lot of Gambas on my streams, so follow me, linked in my description if you want to check out a live stream at some point. I do love you, Gambler, but yeah, you gotta go. Look at that. Wow, he's giving me the death stare in his last seconds. But don't worry, everyone, that arrow actually hit the pleasure centers of his brain, so he's having a great time. Nope, he's fine. He didn't feel that. The Shark Maniac then makes the Torturer his next prey. You don't see this, but he actually eats that head after. And then together, me and the lads, we take out Bagga the Obsessed. I think it's about time you die, Bagga, let's be honest here. And of course, it's the Screamer that puts him down for good. And with that, Sauron is left wide open. Just look at this team. Look at this Avenger squad that I have put together. I run across the bridge to claim ultimate glory. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, there's someone else left. Is this the Witch King? No, it's Isildur.
All that you have wrought has lit you here.
Guys, are you not going to help out here? Lads, are you not going to help? Hang on a minute, Isildur. Let me just go and see if these guys want to join in. Come on, guys. Get involved. It's not every day you get to fight a Nazgul. Nevertheless, Isildur. Sorry, Isildur. Sorry to keep you waiting. I just thought I'd grab the boys. Maniac, put yourself out for the love of God. I mean, he hates fire. He is a shark, you know. Everyone knows that sharks hate fire. That's a natural enemy of the shark. Let's peer into Isildur's mind here and let's get a badass cutscene. What I always find interesting about in the movies, they always do Isildur a little bit dirty. For one, they don't show him as this great warrior, they kind of just show that he got lucky, even though he was a very powerful and very strong soldier. They also don't show that whenever you're in Mount Doom, the ring basically is at its most powerful. The ring is impossible to destroy in Mount Doom. That's why Gandalf left Gollum alive, because Gollum was necessary for the ring to be destroyed. So the movies definitely do Isildur a little bit dirty. They show him as this weak-willed, lucky soldier. This is something amazing that the game's cutscene does that the movie never did. Having him actually use the power of the ring and actually become a badass, and then the ring betrays him in this manner. This is just so much better than what the movie did. I know it's probably not canon that Isildur became an absolute baddie when he put the ring on, but I'm here for it. And then the fact that you see the orcs dragging his body to Sauron, and then him making him an Nazgul, I think it just adds way more layers to Isildur's character. God, just imagine in the movie if you'd had Aragorn fighting Isildur as an Nazgul. That would have been fucking peak.
All eternity.
Celebrimbor then wants to keep Isildur Nazgul dominated, and Talion's like, nah, mate, I'm not about that. Definitely not about that.
Isildur, I release you! No!
And because Talion does this, Celebrimbor really questions why he is getting rid of his playthings.
It was not yours to release.
Celebrimbor and the She-Elf don't believe that Talion has the minerals to see this quest through.
This is not the end I have fought for!
But you are not the only one fighting.
So the Elf Lord betrays him and takes the ring off his finger and gives it to the She-Elf.